Good morning, everyone. Welcome. It's Peacock Friday here, and yes, we're at Hornchurch Cricket Club's Day 5 of this European Cricket Series. Cockney Corner. Well, once upon a time, it was in Malaga for the European Cricket League, and now, of course, it's right here at Harrow Lodge Park. So I thought you might like to have a bit of a look inside. Come in with me here and have a look, because it's pretty special. We've got the European Cricket League trophy, which, of course, was won by Hornchurch in 2024. So some great memories there, I'm sure. Match number 17, though, to start the day on day 5 in this European Cricket Series, with Upminster taking on the Fearless Lions of West Ham. Well, both of these two teams are desperate for a win. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Good morning, welcome to Hornchurch. We get ready for the coin toss. First match of the day is match number 17. We have Upminster taking on the Fearless Lions of West Ham. And Flo, you've got the call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it is tails, Upminster.
We'll have a bat.
Okay, so Upminster winning the toss and electing to bat in match number 17.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good morning, cricket lovers, and well, thank you very much to Vinny Sando giving us a little tour there from Cockney Corner into the Hornchurch Clubhouse, and of course, plenty of memorabilia there, particularly from that crazy night 2024 when Hornchurch were crowned the ECL champions, which is basically the Champions League of cricket. Rico Fall here, Vinny Sandu will be joining me very shortly, looking very bright, brighter than some of those buses that we're seeing going by in the background. The umpires are here and getting ready. Umpire Vikesh and Nitin will be doing the duties again in the middle, and as you heard there from the coin toss, that Upminster winning the toss, and they will have a bat. A very good morning to everybody in the chat. And, let's see who the stars go to today. And I think it was Chris Smith who was there first. Hello to Ash as well. And that is Scotty there from the ECN Supporters Club in Australia was in the chat as well, saying a good evening to everybody. Well, Scotty, great to have you with us. And looking forward to a very good hot and hot and sweaty Peacock Friday here in England in Hornchurch. Hakaran Singh, Sasri Akal, Tonui, Namaste. Hope you're well. Hope you're able to stay with us through the day to enjoy the action. Hello to Wayne and Chris Addison there as well. And we have got Fadine, and I did see that John Heesum was also with us. John Heesum is wearing a fantastic Peacock Friday shirt. We'll have that on camera pretty soon as well. I'm sure that Teddy will go around the ground catching some of the spectators, and look out for John Heesum. He looks absolutely brilliant. Hello to Paul Kempin. Nice to have you all with us. And we've got Mess Newman in there as well, saying good morning to everybody. And looking forward to a fantastic day. Lamanti Paul also there, and he's saying that Moss is going to boss the game. Well, Moss is out there and not facing the first ball. I can see that he's gone to the non-strikers end. But look, I've been saying about Joe Moss, I think each game he's gonna get better and better. And each game, though he makes starts but gets out, but maybe today's going to be his day. Maybe he's going to go big, wild and wonderful today in the morning. Remember, the first 2 days we did see a century in the first match of the day. Yesterday we saw another century, but it was in the last match of the day from Raja Sharma. 3 centuries here. So Upminster looking to go better today. Haven't won a game yet. And yesterday picked up no points. Hossein bowling to Billy Corpse. And Corpse plays that nicely. It gets stopped by the fielder. And Corpse has to get back pretty quickly. Wasn't really watching the ball there. And not watching his partner, Joe Moss. Hadn't moved and screamed at him, get back, get back. Quick look at the field. He got a sweep around the offside, and they've got a square leg back on the boundary. That's the 2 men back in the power play. Hossain again. And going to go a little bit too wide this time, umpire. Nitin signals the wide. I know we've got Graham here today. Graham, is Ollie in the scorer's box as well? I'm not sure we've got Graham and Ollie. I think it is Graham and Ollie, father and son team again. I want to say thank you to Graham for also putting the kettle on this morning. Myself and Bolo, we need our caffeine to get going. And hey, I also have to say a very good morning, and I want you all to welcome Path, who's with us, who eventually made his path across here from Portugal. It wasn't easy, but we got here. And, of course, Joe Foster did a wonderful job here the first few days. He's made his way back to the Czech Republic. So that's your crew here. Myself, Path, Bolo, and, of course, Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo. But, hey, folks, we've only got Maximo for today for this Peacock Friday. So let's make it a special Peacock Friday, why don't we? I'm saying that's up in the air. There is the fielder backpedaling. It'll be a great catch if he takes it, and he will take it. And, well, we all got it wrong because Joe Moss will go for a first baller. And Path, you got to press the button. That's unfortunately a golden duck. Goes up in the air. It doesn't get it out the middle. High up in the bat. That's a very good catch. Very well judged. Very well taken there by Shavin Hassim. And unfortunately, it's an early morning Peacock Friday duck. It is for Joe Moss. Yep. Well, I suppose for Peacock Friday, both wikis have to come out. The Robo Ducks is a bit of this quack, 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 quack. You have been exterminated. First thing in the morning on Peacock Friday, Joe Moss. Well, he's got so much ability, so much talent, and just couldn't get going. And I'm not going to take the blame for the commentator's curse. I think that is Obanti Paul is going to take the credit for the commentators. Well, not the commentators. It's the curse of the chat is what we call that. And Taplin went charging in there like he does. I like the energy of Taplin. Now that's, of course, Alfie. He did the same thing as he did yesterday. Couldn't wait to get out there. Runs out there. He does get off the mark. Big appeal from all round the fielders, but not out, says the umps. Let's have a look at this again. And just, yeah, you can see there the ball is swinging in the air. It's making its way down to the leg side. Umpire says no. Well, that one's very much the same, and that's going to probably go all the way, not just to the boundary, but unless it hits the tree or something, is going to go into the road. And that's going to be a minimal. Too much movement there again from Amir. So it's going to take some time to get that ball back. 5 wides. Going on to the board. And let's take a little look at some of the days that have been celebrated. That's come back pretty quickly, actually. But quite a few days being celebrated today, including shredded wheat day. So I hope you've had your shredded wheat. Joe Moss hadn't. And it looks like the bowler hasn't had his because that's going to be another 5 wides, another minimal. And Hossain, who started well, and I feel that he's just changed his action. He's changed his action from the way he started the first few deliveries. He's changed his action completely, kind of slowed it down. But the problem with that is, I wonder if he's changed it to try and stop the swing he's getting. But it just made it worse. Well, I think Amir Hossain, he definitely hasn't had his shredded wheat. And what did they used to say? Oh, I remember the old saying when somebody was going well, it looks like he's had his 3 shredded wheat. But not going too well there at all. Here we go again, and that's better line, but it's also a very good shot from Billy Court. Gets in a good position and guides that away. Cuatro carreras. So what looked like it was starting to be a good over. Hey, what about Polo here? Well, Polo couldn't wait to get outside. He's been doing the production all this time. And, look at that. One-handed pickup, laptop in one hand. No problemo from Polo. And a good time to welcome for the first time to Vinny Sandu, who was there doing the intros this morning, looking very bright, like the London buses.
Good morning. Well, it's funny. I did come on the 193 from Hornchurch Central, and a lot of people said I was blending in with the bus. It's amazing. I didn't know how much people love to chat. A lot of people had a lot of questions this morning. But anyway, excited to be here. And my last day on the tour for a little while. And this looks like a pretty even contest. You can see we're in the Goldilocks zone. Upminster 48%. Then without a win in the series, 0-4, taking on Float, who are 1-3.
Gets played out and a little bit of hesitant backing up from the non-striker there, I've got to say.
The other thing is these two teams both played twice yesterday, but not against each other. And neither one of them were able to get a win. So it's a kind of a do or die day for both of these teams. I'm looking forward to seeing what they bring to the table. Be at that first over, just a couple getting away, a couple of minimos. Now look at us. We are right at 50-50. And one thing that we haven't done together for a while, it's a golden ball. I have to say it.
Yeah, we haven't. That's hit beautifully down the ground. That will go all the way. Volley, volley, volley. Ginnasona. Shaka Lagia. Well, new bowler comes in, but it was in the hit me zone. And Najdullah Shimul will get whacked for 6 first ball. And that one has ended up in the car park, but fortunately, he didn't have to crawl under any cars to try and find it.
Hey, so obviously we didn't get around to this, but I did break the golden ball hoodoo after 293 games. It was 6 days ago. In quite an incredible game. Our first golden ball of 2026. But it got me thinking, when's the last golden ball that we did together? When was it?
Oh, now you're talking. Well, I'll tell you what, somebody's bat is doing all the talking here at the moment as well. And Billy Core goes well again. Lovely shot, beautiful timing. A good example of how you don't have to try and thrash at the ball. Just time it, especially when you get a full toss on the pads. Yeah, when was it?
I'm trying to work it out. I remember we had the series. No, it can't have been that one. No. I'm going back. I think, no, we didn't do that one together. Jeez, it might have been right back. It might have even been back in 2024. Actually, I think I know which one it is.
Which one?
Or is either in that crazy Malta series that started 2025, but I think it might have even be right back in the ECCW.
I was going to say, I think it was a women's match. Yes.
Yeah, it could be.
Goes down the ground again, and it's another Maximo as that gets hit beautifully down the ground. Looking the business is Billy here at the moment. Just stands and delivers. This time you can see he just takes him a couple of paces down the pitch, got to the pitch of it, and crunches it over for 6 more.
Yeah, welcome to the Billy Bash. This is a really nice shot. He's gone 6-6-6, the old batter's hat trick. And he's come out of the box here, just what Upminster were hoping for. Seem to have a bit of a habit of kind of getting the game by the scruff of the neck, but somehow letting it go.
Yeah.
Seem a team that are too good to be 0-4. Also, ECN alumni, if you like. Kevin Room back in the side today. He's wearing the special K jersey.
Yeah, he's got the K on the back. Well, he was giving them all kinds of instructions yesterday, wasn't he, from the sidelines? So let's say he fares here today. Yeah, you were talking about the fate of these two teams. So having a look at the tables, Upminster, they did pick up 2 points in losing matches in the first two. But yesterday, no points at all for them. So they lie 8th, 2 points behind Hornchurch.
Their issue as well, they're 4 losses, but 2 points because they haven't picked up points in their other 2 losses.
Yeah.
It feels Lions West Ham had the same kind of issue. They actually had a 4-point win. And out of their 3 losses, 2 of them, they got donuts. They got nothing. Edged and dropped. Wow. It did go quickly. It might still go for 4. It does. But Core gets super lucky. I feel that's a big moment early. Schimmel did get the edge. Keeper just couldn't quite react in time. Fuzal Jonu behind the stumps. Big deflection. He was slightly moving to his left and then had to move. Got a finger on it. Big chance goes down. And what's worse, it goes to the boundary.
Yeah, that is a big chance. And It's another boundary, so we've had the 3 sixes now, 4, and the reaction there from Gores as well was almost like he was, pretty filthy with himself for playing at that one, almost getting out. But let's see if he can make it count. Shimur not happy about it, and that's played away nicely. It's a fielder there, and it's well swept. They have got a sweeper out the offside and on the leg side, so that is the end of the over, and a pretty expensive one. 24 coming off that after 20 came off the first. So it's a bit of a magical start on Peacock Friday.
Yeah, it certainly is. And Billy Core, he's a guy who has come through playing Essex under-15s, Essex under-16s cricket. And so he's certainly a guy that is a talented bat. You can tell that just from the way he goes about it. Some of those straight strikes were really technical indeed. Sajib Hussain is going to come on. That ECN bowler rating of 99 and a best of 3 for 7 in the series. It's going to be a tricky proposition.
Okay, let's see. They're going to go to Hussain now. This is Shoaib Hussain. And let's see how he fares. Not a bad start. And the fielder does eventually make the stop, but just be a single.
Hey, let's say a quick hello to a few people in the chat. And any questions and comments are always welcome there, as long as they're respectful. I had a good one here from Phoenix Knight saying, why is there no play over the weekend? Mm-hmm. And then normally, European Cricket Series, we just keep plugging straight through, do we? 8 days a week, as the Beatles would say. But here, because there are league cricket commitments, as England's a bit different, isn't it? Some of the continental competitions who can afford to put their club cricket on hold for the weekend while we're here. When we are in England, typically, it's just during the weekdays, and on the weekend, league cricket takes over. But what it does do, they'll sneak through for a single here. We do get the weekend off, don't we? So I'm not leaving till Monday morning, which means that we're planning a bit of an ECN crew trip to the 100 tomorrow, as we would call it, long form cricket. But that should be fun.
Well, that's a lovely shot, beautifully played. Well, you mentioned the 100. A few other people in the chat feel that that Billy Core, perhaps today is going to be his day, and after given a chance, not taken behind to something by Johnny, perhaps he is on his way to 100 as well. Let's wait and see.
Well, early shout. He's 35, but let's see. Looking good though, isn't he? And this is a scorchingly fast outfielders we see there. Is that little punch behind point, races quickly. Well, it's not the 100 yet, but it is the 50 for Upminster, and they bring it up in just the third over.
Yeah, lovely shot after hitting down the ground. This time a little bit of extra width. And he uses the wrist really well. He knows there's a sweeper out on the off, but he's not at point, so he guides that one behind point. Now he comes down the track, but has to play a defensive shot as Hussain sees him coming and bangs one in right into the body. Doesn't give him any room to manoeuvre that one away.
And we've got Stan Moore in the chat. Hi, Stan. Say I can see Billy Core getting 50 today. Certainly on his way, isn't he? He's 39. Last ball of the power play coming up.
And that's going to be lifted over the vacant square leg area. There's going to be 4 more. And that is heading into the shaded woods. Shaded at this time of day. And beautifully played. Another one that goes all the way to the boundary. A healthy start. This for Upminster, searching for their first victory.
Yeah, they're desperate for it. You can just kind of feel it's kind of now or never. The good thing here, I suppose, is, you do get to play 8 matches, so sometimes teams in ECS only get to play 4 or 5 matches, and then there's a cut. Upminster 0-4. You've got Fearless Lions, West Ham 1-3. They still have half their games to go, so if they can string a few wins together, maybe pick up some 4-pointers in there, they could be right in the mix with the top 4 making finals next Friday. 60 for 1 after 3. Another good over for Upminster. Yeah, Billy's still very young as well. He's only 18 years of age. Taplin, again, is youngster as well. You love their energy, love the kind of enthusiasm. And you know what's great about this form of the game is that you can just express yourself.
Yeah.
You can express yourself as about it, but you still need to make clear-minded and good decisions at the crease. People think it's a slogathon, but actually the players that have the most success, the players that can make good decisions and obviously have those attacking weapons. First bust of the day goes in the background that I've noticed.
Yeah, just noticed that. Also noticed that there's a time for a bit of spin as Parvez Ali is going to come on. So the wicketkeeper's put the lid on, and standing right up now is Fazal Johnny. And the first one's going to be down the leg side Wide ball to start. Yeah, taking a look at the matches coming up. So Minster will play the first, and then whether they stick around here or not, but they also play the last match of the day. That is going to be a much, you would imagine, stiffer contest as they're up against the Sharks Cricket Academy, who will be also playing the second match. So our second match is the Sharks Cricket Academy taking on Rainham. Now, Rainham, if things go well for them today, they play back-to-back. They play Sharks first, and then they play the Fearless Lions of West Ham. That will be match number 3. If they get those wins today, they go top of the standings. That's gone a long way. It's another big shot. And Billy getting closer to that 50. That'll take him now to 49. It's too short. It's a little bit gundy. And he gets the treatment. Boom. Shaka lugya.
Yeah, it's been quite brutal so far. As that grizzly disappears into the deep, dark woods. Hey, there's another feature. I don't know if you've used this so far, Rico, because all our boffins in the background are building these databases. And one of the things that I love, and remember we've had when I've had over 12,000 cricketers play on ECN, is players with a birthday today. Because think about it, there's always a few, right? And every day there's about between 15 and 20 players that have a birthday. That run our system anyway. It's Parvez, left arm. Orthodox gets worked away. Rare dot ball. So just going through the list, because it's always such a random list of ECN cricketers. So I always see who sticks out. So we've got a few. The one that sticks out to me, and I often go, okay, who's the biggest name that has a birthday today on the network?
Who have you found?
Okay, actually, there's a good crop today. So we've got Sam Young, who has played for the England 11 and also won the ECS with NCCA when we were here a couple of years ago. That was in Wimbledon. Got Faisal Khalik in Belgium. It's his birthday. Doing a nice job of changing the pace here. Parvez, Shai comes in. A little bit reckless. In fact, now they're going to get an overthrow, but I think that Billy Kaur quite tap his bat. By the way, Kaur's not so quietly, moved on to his 50 of just 16 balls. And the prophecies are materialising, even if your boss call was a little bit erroneous.
Time, no run.
I'll give you one.
Attacked.
I'll give you one you probably know. Adateo Atoloya from Costa del Sol. Addy. He's 51 today. He's played in ECS in Spain, but also in Gibraltar. Pradeep Gangappa, who has played and umpired in Czechia, generally plays for the Prague Barbarians. He turns 36 today. And Joey Marples, another player we've seen play for Gibraltar and also in the ECS in Gibraltar, and has done a bit of commentary for us as well. He did a series with Charlie back in Gibraltar a couple of years ago. He turns 35.
Oh, happy birthday to all of those. And well, as we're talking about birthdays, 1912, Australian opening batter, you might know this guy, Bill Brown was born.
Yep.
So happy birthday. He's probably not still around, but we'll still mention him because...
Can I tell you what he's most famous for?
No, you can't.
No?
You can't, because that leads me on to something.
Is it a trick?
His top test achievement was an innings of 206, carrying his bat at Lord's in 1938. But he was better known for something else. And I know you know, because you were about to spoil it, but I'm going to put it to the people in the chat. What was he also better known for?
Let's just say that after this incident, Brown was wearing a smile upside down. Bill Brown.
So first, early question of the day.
Okay.
Early question of the day.
I'm right on it because I know.
You know. I think you just saw the name and thought, I know this.
Yeah.
And that's nicely played away. Hey, Billy, well batted. He does get his 50, so he's halfway there.
Got there so quickly, we didn't even notice when he reached the 50, but that's a good sign. There's certain players in Europe that are so dominant that they will ask, please don't clap my 50 because it distracts me on the way to my 100.
Well, they did.
Which I think
they clapped it on 51, just so that he couldn't say, "Hey, I didn't get my 50 because you put me off." Anyway, that's the end of another over, or is it? No. There's
something.
Something's happening here.
This might be a keeper getting hit on the end of the finger situation. But hey, allows us to go back to the chat and also. Double screening this morning, perhaps, because there's the final game of the T20 IW week over in Zurich. and Spain having been sent in by
Hello.
Switzerland. Hello.
I'm bigger than you again.
Okay.
Because you know why this is? Because you can put your head on my
Yeah.
shoulder.
Well,
I don't mind.
you look good enough to eat today, don't you?
It is Peacock Friday, and I think I was inspired by the ice cream van that came yesterday.
Yeah, well, I took a leaf out of your book, your On This Day book, and I got into International Cheesecake Day last night, didn't I?
You did indeed.
We had a wonderful meal.
Didn't we just? It was, we just by chance walking back, we thought, well, why don't we try this establishment? And we had a really nice meal.
Where's
In
the camera?
fact, it's definitely worth coming back.
Camera.
Oh, just up
hello.
there.
Okay.
See,
quite
I
clever.
had it all set up for you,
Yeah.
but you went and chose a small chair.
No, I can get on the.
All right, let's
I can
go
get on
back to
big
the
chair.
action.
Okay, shall we go back to that? Yeah, cheesecake was good.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Had a nice.
Mark.
I tell you what, we'll come back to the action now, as this is hit down the ground. Don't worry, we'll describe it to you.
I think Path he's still looking at all the desserts
Path is
on the menu,
Path is
on my menu.
quickly pressing the X key and waiting for a response. So anyway, welcome to Vinny and Rico describe a game of cricket.
Yeah, so that was just a single.
That was just a single
This
down
is
the ground.
old school now. We
Yeah.
could be the commentators on the radio.
All right, so
And that one's being played away down the leg side, and it's going to get through the two fielders on the leg side, square leg and mid wicket. It's going to be 4 runs, cuatro carreras.
well, I just realised then that because you've got the view of the window, when I went to go see what was going on, all I could see was myself on the screen. So that makes it quite hard to commentate. I do like a challenge, though. You know that.
But
Hello,
hello,
everybody.
everybody.
I'll come back to a normal height there. This is
That's
I don't know.
better.
Astute watchers of ECM will know that we're
We-
the other way around.
we
so
are wrong.
We're backwards.
We are, yeah, we're the.
So you're on my side, I'm on your side.
Yeah.
But
This is a
yeah.
rarity. This could be a question coming up in years to come and say, okay, what's wrong about this shot?
Yeah.
Because
looking
we're
in
not
reverse.
normally like this.
Right, Path. My calves are starting to burn, so it takes off the screen. Thank you. Oh, I also noticed that Rajesh Sharma has pushed up into the most Maximos list. First player in this tournament to do it. Most Maximos in the last month in ECN. Well, I mean, I love watching baby giraffes be born, and typically when they hit the ground, they look a little bit of something like this. What's happened here?
This was a perfect dummy from the field. Well, he can't say he slipped because it's so dry out there. But he's literally, I don't know if you got it here. Watch this.
Whoa. Sent him the wrong way.
Oh, dear. What is it about people slipping and falling over that makes you giggle? I don't know. But, well, it is Friday. It's Peacock Friday. A little bit of crickettainment for you. And that's a nice looking shot. Sweeper should cut this off. And will.
Hey, mentioning the last game in Switzerland of the T20IW going on right now, Spain sent in their 155 for 3. Naomi Hima-Bermejo's moved to 69 not out with just under 4 overs remaining. They sent Kat Frost out there, who went so close to her first first T20 International and ECN 100 yesterday. Retired on 88, but she made 27. Deepa Chukapali with 33. I think they're giving Alexis Hartley a rest in that game. But all eyes on Naomi over there. Phil G doing a great job. Tina's off to Portugal, where she'll bring some cricket to you from Portugal tomorrow. So don't worry. We will have cricket on ECN tomorrow, and actually in 2 locations. I'll explain about that in a moment. His Parvez getting a second over.
Plays at the wide ball or goes to that fielder again. This time, they won't take the 2.
Iwo was down 86 for 1. Make that 87. Famous number. So tomorrow we have T20 cricket from Portugal as the Liga Grizzly continues. But also we have another European cricket series starting in Zurich tomorrow. And Phil G is there. And so that will give you your T10 fix over the weekend. Zurich is a 5-day series starting tomorrow, finishing on Wednesday. And I'll tell you one more thing about that as well. It's quite interesting. That it's not your regular Swiss clubs. It's kind of a draft franchise style tournament.
Okay.
Much like we had in Belgium last year.
Oh, that's hit well. He leans back, but he clobbers it out of the middle. And Billy gets back to hitting the boundaries and back to hitting it big. Is another one that's been crunched. It's been muscled for 6 over long on.
Yeah, that was a good shot. He picked up the length really quickly. And you just got to back yourself to hit the ball in the middle of the bat. And if you do, the field's not going to contain the ball. That broke a kind of mini boundaryless run, didn't it, of 4 balls. How many's enough here? for Upminster because Flo can give the ball a clout.
Yeah, the only thing with flow is they may not flow as well because I noticed that the usual captain, Arif Rahman, is not on the sheet today. So it's going to be Ahmed Riki who's captaining them. And let's be honest, as that's another one that gets played away on the leg side. This time it's going to be 6 and 4. And well, he's looking good, isn't he, Billy? But yeah, with no Rahman in the side, I'm just wondering who's going to be scoring those runs. So Arif Rahman not there. And I think they're going to struggle here. I reckon if Upminster can get past that 130 mark, I think they've got a good chance of registering their first win. But the way they're going here at the moment, they're looking to go beyond that. At the moment, it's around that 180 mark.
Yeah.
And if they get to that, they might even be looking at taking 4 points.
How about the century from Rajesh Sharma yesterday for Apex, seen on the screen? So that's the third century we've had in this European Cricket Series this week. We also had one in the women's T20I, Lindsay Boss of Brazil. Her 121 was quite a knock.
And this one could be quite a knock as well because he's making it look so easy. Just a one chance, remember, Billy gave, and it wasn't taken. That was when he was on about 27 by the keeper. Pretty straightforward. You would have thought the keeper would have taken that, but by giving him a chance, Billy's now looking to make the most of it. And he's always looking back at his bench. I mean, I wonder who it is who's giving him some instructions, and I wonder what those instructions are.
Just be flashing him the thumbs up and saying, do it again. Hundreds up now for Upminster. Still over 4 overs remaining.
Oh, he doesn't hold back, does he, when he hits it? He gives it everything. A lovely flow of the bat. Gets the power into it. And on this occasion, the fielding gets done just a single. And Taplin's just been a spectator most of the time at the moment, watching all the good work done at the other end. But he can crunch it pretty well as well. And on this occasion, it goes to the fielder. Does good job, well fielded. There won't be two there. Even though Billy was thinking about it, that's going to take us to the end of over number 6. A healthy score on the board so far. 105 for 1.
Hey, Rico.
Tell me.
Repeat after me. Mohammed Naqvi.
Mohammed Naqvi.
Cool. Mohammed Naqvi says, please say my name on commentary, Rico.
Mohammed Naqvi. There's your name.
You got it twice.
Twice.
You got a couple of bonus ones out of me.
Yeah.
Hello, Mohammed Naqvi. Nice to see you, and thanks for tuning into the chat.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's great to have you with us. I hope you're enjoying the action. Well, we certainly are, and we're certainly enjoying the sunshine here in England. A lot of people always say, and I always want to say this as well, is the next one's played away over the fielder from Taplin, but it will be well fielded by the sweeper. But, a better throw there. That could have been close.
I don't think he had the ball, but I also didn't necessarily agree with the second run. I know Taplin's trying to get going, but you got Core, who's absolutely smoking him, who I think you'd want on strike. A little bit of kind of natural cricket instincts taking over and pushing for the extra run, but I think you've got to be aware of who's got the hot hand here.
It's a good recovery. I mean, he didn't take it cleanly. I think that's why they went for the second, but it's I say if it was a better throw, if it was right over the stumps, which would have been a great throw after recovering like that, I think he could have been in trouble. But yeah, what I was about to say, a lot of people, and me included, would always tell you that England, or Great Britain if you like, it's a lovely place, but doesn't get luck with the weather.
Really?
But this year, can you imagine being by one of the lakes at the moment, or one of the Ruislip Lido, which I don't think is too far away from here, is a beautiful area. When the weather is good, I mean, there's plenty of places to go to England. Unfortunately, most of the time, the weather spoils it.
I think what that means, though, is people really appreciate when it is good weather here.
Yeah.
Shut. That's pretty clever from Taplin. He spotted no fine leg, and, of course, his fast outfield. All he had to do was get it around the keeper, who was up to the stumps. Yeah. Nicely executed.
Yeah, well played. We saw Taplin play a few of these shots yesterday when he went out there, and he enjoyed himself playing some good shots yesterday, didn't he?
Have you got one more replay there, Path? I tell you what I would have done if I was keeping there. Easier said than done. But I would have kept my right hand to where the ball would have gone, but taken a step to the left with my body. So I would be trying to catch the ball in my right hand and basically become a human backboard. And that's how modern keepers would probably deal with that at a high level, to say, right, keep one hand for if he misses it, But if he doesn't miss it, I'm basically covering as much an angle as possible. And you might even get lucky just kind of hugging it to your body, or at least save the boundary.
Yeah, you could also tie his laces together.
That's another way to do it.
That could work. At the moment, this is now Taplin, he batted very well yesterday, actually. He made 28 in just 12 deliveries to, Upminster were chasing that huge 216. It was never going to happen. But they did give it a good go. They got to 134, and it was Joe Moss 32. Joe Moss this time, unfortunately, went without scoring. But what a good recovery it's been from these two. In fact, it's been an absolute sensational partnership. A partnership that's now gone way past 100 and continues to grow.
Sure does. Back to Core, though, who is 74 and motoring. Been away from the strike for a little bit.
Plays that nicely. Oh, what a lovely shot that is. I mean, that is just perfect timing. It's a shot of somebody who is sitting the ball so big and is, just look at this, timed to perfection, knows where the gap is, knows where the fielder is, and says, you ain't getting anywhere near it.
Didn't bother running. He saw he did it well, hit it into the gap. 78 now for Billy Core, the 18-year-old. I see him. Yeah, he's in the dirty 30s now as well, isn't he? He's got one ball to deliver. Last ball, the 7th.
See where he puts this one when he goes for a slightly shorter one, which is not a bad option. One thing I will say here, Vinny, is looking at the way that Billy has batted, that takes us to the end of the over. He's going to take himself back on strike as another bus goes slowly by. A bit of traffic building up there behind the wicket keeper, and you can see that the bus going pretty slowly. But one thing, I'm surprised that they haven't made a change in the field. He likes to play a lot of his shots there on the offside. Likes to give himself a bit of room and play on the off. I would bring one across. They've got a short mid-wicket. I'd get him across on the offside and try to get a play in between the two fielders, the long off and sweeper you've got on the off. Get one more in there, in between them there, to try and cut off that angle.
Yeah, well, on century watch, aren't we, with Core, who's 82. Watching Naomi, she's moved on to 92 now with 10 balls remaining in Switzerland as well. I'm double screening. No problem if you are as well.
Come on, Naomi.
Zarif Rahman, as he gets lifted up by Taplin. There's another boundary to start the over. In fact, this one's gone all the way. Maximo. Taplin played a little bit, not even second violin. It was probably kind of reserve violin for a while, but now he's kind of opened up in his own right. And remember, do you know Naomi's highest score on ECN? Or highest score in cricket? 99 not out in the first ever, or second actually, ECIW that we did.
What, she's not scored a ton?
She scored.
I thought she had scored
99 not out.
Okay. Come on, Naomi. Vamos, Naomi. Se tú puedes. Sí, seguro que sí. That'd be quite fantastic. Hey, we could have a ton there in Switzerland and one here in Hornchurch.
Well, race.
Swings and misses, or I think that might have. What does that got? Does it get a bit of an edge, or does it bowl him?
Takes top of the stumps. You watch this. It just swings all across it. Flicks the top of the leg stump, I think. And that's all she wrote. Pretty more like middle in the end. So, yeah, the keeper puts it down, but he didn't need to worry about it. He saw the bails had gone for a walk as Rahman breaks this partnership, which had been a big one. They came together at 3, and they put on 128 for the second wicket.
Yeah.
A fantastic partnership. And well done to Taplin as well. He was able to get a few out of the screws towards the end. He's out for 29. Upminster still in control of this game. 131 for 2.
Yeah, and this is the Rahman, not the captain Rahman. It's not playing in this one. This is a Zarif Rahman. Yeah. Gets one through.
Naomi's top score, 99 not out of 38 for Spain versus Malta at the Cartermore Oval. Okay. When we had that. Remember, it was straight after the ECL back in 2023.
A lovely shot there. And this is now Finlay Tulan comes out, and he also is playing this out in the offside. Yeah, I just feel that the field here, Upminster, they're making the most of the way the field has been set. If you have a look at this field, you can see that they've got their Pervez Ali just standing there at mid-wicket, not doing anything. I think it needs to be the other side. This one going to be a chase for the fielder. Somebody should get there.
Naomi 98 with an over to go. She's not facing And we can do the old double commentary as well. I know Short Phil's doing a good job, but I can't hear Phil.
Yeah.
So we'll be watching this as well. So big moment. Might even get a chance to watch Naomi bring up century, come back, and in 30 seconds later, you might see Billy Core bring up his. Tolan, though, still in the show here on 4-2 so far.
That's hit pretty well, and it's a good bit of fielding as well. Had to get the acrobatic jump, kind of doing a good bit of I always like to call this bit of the old basketball sort of fielding. Look at him, had to spring up onto his feet to do the job. Now the short delivery, and this one has been peppered. Will he go to the fielder? Well, it's well fielded. It's a good-looking shot. Kind of was 2 feet off the ground.
Single brings Naomi Hillman-Bermejo on strike. I feel like we're doing, is it Soccer Saturday?
Yeah.
You know, we're doing around the ground. Over to Chris Kamara. I don't know, Vinny. I don't know.
139.
I love that clip.
For 2. 8 overs completed. Not a bad one there from Rahman.
Naomi gets 1. Does she want the 2? She doesn't. She's 99. 4 balls to go, but she's at the non-strikers end. Back to Hornchurch.
She took 2?
No, she took 1. She's 99 now.
Okay.
Facing.
Laid down the ground. And it's going to get past the fielder. It was hit nice and straight. Cuatro carreras.
Races on. Quarter 87. Naomi Hillman-Bermejo 99. Uza was just belted what looks like a 4 or a 6. So she stays on strike. Imagine if Naomi had 299.
How many balls to go there?
Three to go now. Well,
Ujwa will do the right thing.
They have a scoreboard, so she'll know what she's on.
Yeah.
So let's see. Anyway, back to Billy. Your turn.
That's going to be dragged. They're going to get there. The fielder, well, one of them should. They do. Coming back for the second. But the throw is in no man's land. And
back to Switzerland, and Uz was going to hit another 4. Or is she? No. That time they stay. They could have got 2. They stay for 1. So,
that's because all the girls are screaming, no, 1 only.
Well, Kat Frost ran him 2 yesterday and ended up retiring out from exhaustion. She didn't even hit it when she was on 88.
Crunched. Absolutely crunched. That's going to be 4 more. So now Billy goes into the 90s.
Naomi faces up, pushes, and she'll get her century.
Well batted. And look at the jump of joy there from Naomi. Well done, Naomi. As we go back to the action here, and Billy is saying, well, I might be a little bit behind, but I'm trying to bring mine up as well because he now, with that maximum, moves to 99.
I told you, you can watch 1 century, you change the channel, you might watch another one. Oh, Cause looked good from the get-go. Remember, he did get dropped early. Had that little deflection that got put down, but he has made them pay. Upminster needed someone to step up, and it has been Billy Ball, hasn't it, here? That's got them up over 150. Now the big moment. Can he bring up his ton?
99. Now, we have had a batter dismissed on 99, remember here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, here, go get your 100 and out. Yeah, what a moment that was earlier in the week.
And Billy's probably not keen to do it. We're still waiting for that ball to come out. Hey, can I just say about Naomi, remember, she was struggling yesterday. I think, did she complete them second match yesterday?
Yeah.
Or did she go off because of heat exhaustion?
She also had some issues with her injured knee diving in the field. Took her off.
And there it is, everybody. Century to Billy Cause. And what a lovely moment this is to the young man. Brings up the century. And can I just say, I called it when he was on 27.
Yeah, you did. You did. A lot of people called it, actually. He's just looking really, really good. 100 off 32 balls. What a knock. 9 fours, 8 sixes. Tolan wants to add to the score. He will. Probably want to look at 2 here, maybe not. Don't want to run him out at this stage. So they settle for the 1, and we'll go into the last. Upminster 157 for 2.
Yeah, well batted. Ball padanya. Billy no apni century puri kali. Bahut achhi batting kitti hai. Yeah, it was lovely to see him play. The stroke play from him has been wonderful. 8 sixes and 9 fours. And the century coming up in just 32 balls.
Really good knock. And I mean, what great exposure this gives him as well. You know, as an up and coming player in the system. He had ambitions of getting into the first class structure and making a career out of this. As Rahman comes back to pulling the 10th over. First one disappears to the boundary. Wouldn't count flow out of this. I mean, we know that they can pack a punch, but certainly good toss to win for Upminster, and they've put a more than healthy score on the board.
Yeah, Upminster. And of course, don't forget, I mean, it's early days yet, but a good win here for them will have them. Well, one team who won't be liking it so much is, of course, is Hornchurch, because Upminster will leapfrog them.
Yep.
And having played still one game less, here comes Rahman again. And that's a short one that's been slung into the deck. The fielder will and should get there. Will catches up with it, gets the throw in, but the batters will run.
I'll tell you
Will
the
come back for
interesting thing
two.
is I'd love to know the computer which order it puts these centuries in, because they happen about 30 seconds apart, didn't they?
It is true.
Technically, we know Naomi got there first by maybe 40 seconds.
It's whipped away, 4 runs, 4 carreras. That's going to take some time to come back unless a nice kind passerby is walking down that path. But well played, another boundary. And it's National Avocado Day today, by the way.
Really?
You like avocados?
I have a complicated relationship with avocados.
Oh, do you? Did I not agree with you?
Everyone loves them, and I used to not like them, and now I'm okay with them. I don't want to speak ill of the avocado on International Avocado Day, but I just didn't really trust their texture.
Well, you don't eat the texture, you know that.
No, not.
You're supposed to eat the inside.
Yeah, no.
I'm a bit like you, I have to admit. I wasn't a fan.
Some people are crazy about them.
Yeah, well, they are.
Some people want, to probably want to live in a giant avocado if they could.
They are
Eat
supposed to
their
be
way
very
out.
good for you. We know that.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, here comes Rahman again, and it's going to be hit down the ground, and the long on has been moved very wide, so that's going to avoid any fielder and go all the way. He turns that into a full toss.
Before we go back to avocado chat, I mean,
Yeah.
the reason we're talking about who got the 100 first is because now, isn't it great on the right of the screen? You can see the most recent ECN centuries, and Billy certainly deserves to be on there. He's lit the ground up, hasn't he, this morning with his 106 not out, and he's got one more chance to add to it here.
He's been a great knock. I tell you what I like about the knock as well. It's been energetic. His batteries are charged up. I mean, we often used to talk about the Duracell Bunny on the European Cricket Network. Well, he's been the Duracell Bunny. He's charged up. He's been electric. He's fired up. He's bouncing around and probably will hit another boundary here. He's hit it well enough, and it will be another boundary, and that will be the way we end the innings. They don't quite get to the 180, but 178 is a very, very healthy score batting first for Upminster. And we do know that the Fearless Lions of West Ham have had a number of issues with their batting in the matches that they've played so far. They haven't been able to score big runs, so you would imagine that Upminster are eyeing up 4 points here. But what a great knock that is from Billy Cause. 110 of 34 deliveries. An outstanding knock, and he's going to get a big round of applause when he comes off. There's no doubt about that. And Upminster, they will be feeling that after 4 losses on the spin, that they're eyeing up a victory this time around. They can taste victory, Vinny. They can taste victory.
And who knows, maybe it tastes like avocado. But yeah, Core dominates the bowling with 110 off 34. Hit 10 fours, 9 maximos in that knock and was striking at over 3 ball, 324 strike rate. Had some support. I mean, Moss, I know you bigged him up and then he went for a golden duck, but I mean, sometimes a golden duck is the best duck you can make because it leaves all except 1 balls for your teammates. And Taplin was a little bit slow in the beginning, was part of that big partnership of 128. He ended up with 29 of his own. Tolan did a good job as well when he came out late in the piece with a quick fire 19. Bowling-wise, well, Amir Hussain with the early wicket and Zarif Rahman with one towards the end. But 179, that is a challenging target. And what's more, they'll need, how much would that be? They'll need 125 even to get a point. So, look, Upminster must sense an opportunity here to start climbing the table. Maybe they could do it with a 4-pointer to start the day. We'll take a break back in about 10 minutes. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. It's raining hundreds. It's raining Maximos here on ECN and plenty more to come when we return to Hornchurch for more European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And welcome back. It looks like we're going to get straight into the action. And it's our friend and good friend Kroom who's got Katie on his back to start with the ball. The first one is going to get played away, and it's going to be well fielded there on the boundary. So Kroom, the opening bowler now. What an opportunity this is for him.
Wow. Well, I was going to sit the first over out, but I will not, because it is the man with the K on his back that is coming on. Yeah, Kevin Kroom. That's where it comes from.
Kroom the room.
I actually love it.
This is going to just beat the fielders, I think. They're going after it. Is it going to bobble over the boundary? And oh, no signal from the umpire. So they do stop it. The batters are acting like, no, it's gone. That's gone.
Typically, when the ball hits the forest,
yeah,
it's
not. Yeah, there you go. There's the little bobble.
Anyway, yeah, can Kroom pick up a wicket here? The man with the K.
Tossed up again. He's going to get one through, isn't it? You can feel the batters are coming down and charging him. I think he needs to go a little bit wider. Push one a little bit wider, even bowler wide, because I think the keeper, Alfie Taplin, will be in the hunt there to whip the bells off. And he comes again, tosses it right up. It's a play down the ground, but the field is well set. The two fielders out are doing the fielding so far. Another single.
Hey, how effective, though, if you can be accurate at this pace?
Yeah.
Because how often have we seen kind of more regulation pace bowling just disappear? Good over so far.
Just played out for a single.
I hope he gets the third. Remember, he's bowling a power play over here as well. There's only two out. He's bowling Mooners. Well, the K's bringing him a bit of luck here. Let's see if he can grab a wicket last ball of the over.
Oh, here we go. Oh, it's just going to get played away just for a single. What an over from Kroom.
What an over that was. Oh, straight from the chat out to the middle, and brilliant. Single figure over, just the 1-4 off it, and genuinely brilliant over.
It was
9 without loss after 1.
Very good over. He made the reason why that over was so good, he made the batters have to, nothing was there where the batter could just stand and hit. And nothing was down the leg side. Nothing was really short and horrible. The batters had to play each ball on merit. Great over, Kroom. What a star.
Would you bring him back for the third?
Definite.
Yeah?
Definitely.
Lewis Munn gets over number 2.
Especially when you got the runs on the board. So, and with that over only going for just the 9 runs, yeah, you bring him back.
Why not? The other thing is, he does have 2 ECN wickets. Kroom. And he also took a brilliant catch last year. And it's my first time seeing him bowl live.
Yeah, well.
Loved it.
Fun is
I
ready.
want more.
Fun is ready, and a few other people in the chat like that. So, wonderfully well done. Great start. Okay, he go now for Lewis Munn. Also got Gadvi. First time I think we're seeing him with the bat, and he's played that pretty nicely. And that's the other thing. I say this a lot. Having a bowler like Kroom, or Pavel's another good example.
Oh, yeah.
Just to come and open the bowling, it throws the batters. They're not expecting it.
No.
And batters generally, opening batters and also batters in this format like pace on the ball.
But if you bowl junk, you're going to get whacked. But that's true for pretty much all bowlers in this format.
And he says, I'll toss it up, but it's not that easy, as Kroom will say.
Oh, wow.
What a catch. He's taken it, hasn't he?
No,
he's dropped it.
it.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
What an effort, though.
Chiropractors sniffing around the car park after this. This would have been an absolute hanger.
He goes for it jalebi style.
Look at it. Yeah, there goes the phone. Whoa, yeah. Oh, so close. Let's see the landing. Because let's say he didn't quite stick it. Poof. Oh,
great effort. I thought he had it for a moment. The ball was camouflaged behind his white T-shirt.
By the way, and this is true, and it was in the chat, who was it that brought to my attention, that there's a father and son playing together, which is always great. We had a bit of it this week as well, haven't we?
Yeah.
But Elpeds in the chat. There's half an appeal here, but not given out. But we've got Jordan Tolan and his son Finley Tolan both playing for Upminster, and Upminster looking good for their first win in the series at this stage.
They're looking good. They want to get this early breakthrough. We know that that flow, they will be relying a lot on the the opening batters. That's a really nice shot. Once again, both these guys are not afraid to come to the pitch of the ball. That's beautifully put away there by Shimul. It's the end of the over. It's a little bit better that time round. 19 coming off that one from Mun. And the score moves to 28. 28 without loss. Fearless Lions of
Who's
West
coming
Ham.
on? He's coming back.
He's got to come back. Yeah.
He's coming back. Kroom. You magnificent athlete. Now, Kroom, if you don't know, he's the guy who follows the ECN, has for thousands and thousands and thousands of games. He is an Upminster player. Not just that, he's involved in the governance of the club as well. He's got one of those administrative positions. Also, he did play. His dream came true last year when he played for Havering 11 at short notice, but he's back with the club that he loves, Upminster here, and he's going to get the ball out here. He's lifted up, and I think it will go all the way. Maximal, great fielding out there. He can stay right there. Look, it's a good shot. I mean, tip your hat to Gadvi, who used his feet. And what's the key to trying to play bowling like this is don't try and hit it too hard. I think, sometimes you have so much time to overswing.
Yeah. Would you have two men straight as opposed to the mid wicket? Because Kroom is lifting it right up, isn't he? And I think the batters, if they're using their feet to hit down the ground.
I actually like leaving deep mid wicket. Actually, I like this field here. They've got long on deep mid wicket. I mean, it's probably where a lot of them are going to get dragged.
Miscue.
See? And so a lot of balls are going to go in that area. I know I've actually captained Pavel. So my field to Pavel was pretty much I'd bowl him in the fourth over. I'd have more outfielders.
The power play, yeah.
And I would just have no one back on the offside. And it's encourage them to go there or encourage them to go over the leg side, in which case often they might overswing and it might be a miss hit. But then, of course, if you can go over offside, there's plenty of space over there. Gadvi getting a couple of reply shots in here in this third over. Still not a bad ball. Again, he misses that. Probably a certain wicket.
It's all about footwork. Gadvi, what he does well there is he's not reaching for it. He gets his feet across early and then he plays through the ball. But a lot of batters would just be standing still and hitting. And that's when bowlers that are bowling like Kroom is here get their wickets. So Gadvi again uses his feet. He's hit that pretty nicely. And it should be stopped there by the mid wicket. Yeah. So that's why he is there. It's all along the deck.
So look at his numbers. 22 off 11 bowled in a game where they're basically defending 3 a ball. He's going at 2 a ball. Let's see if he can grab a wicket last ball. With Schimmel faces up.
It's up in the air. Fielder coming across. Just not able to get there in time. I wonder if he took off there, went for the dive, it might have got him a little bit closer. But he wasn't hit out the middle. You can see he kind of scratches at it. It glides off the sort of top part of the bat. There's the fielder there. Yeah, I mean, maybe if he did take off, if he fancied a dive, but of course the ground rock hard, you're probably going to pick up maybe a few cuts and bruises along the way. So a boundary off the last, but still 26 off these 2 overs, Kroom. I think that's very respectable. 45 without loss after 3.
Yeah, well, went for 3 boundaries in that over, but power play over, it's tough. We've seen plenty of bigger overs. It's Lions of West Ham trying to hang in there. 19.1 and over required. They still got all 10 wickets in hand. Ollie Burley leading the side today. We'll get this opportunity in the 4th. I've enjoyed getting to meet Ollie last night and having a bit of a chat about things. I know that they're pretty keen to get their first W here. Gadvi started well, they're 30 off 11. For them to do this, probably need someone to make a big 100 or something approaching that. The Lions of West Ham. Power play is over. Fielder goes back. Field's gone back now as Gadvi pushes first one for a single.
Yeah, it looks like Burley has got a new pair of boots as well, or pumps, because they're pretty bright. Either that or he's had them nicely cleaned. Well, maybe he was using those hands to give them a good polish. There he is. Ollie Burley. Now got 2 men, 3 actually now on that leg side because we are outside the power play. That's played nicely, taking on the single. The fielder does attack it, charges in. That's Gordon Tolan. But yeah, you got 3 there on the leg side, square leg, mid wicket, long on. and a long off and a sweeper. So what I would call like a regulation field in this format. Got third just inside in a catching position. Fine leg, Moss. Watch out for Moss as well. That one just fired down the leg side. Yeah, Moss also bowls pretty well. No run up from him, but he's a tricky character to get away. A big shout out to all the partners here at Hornchurch. Hornchurch appreciates their support. It's a wonderful club with a great vibe about it. And as we heard yesterday from Tom Fletcher, also does a lot for the community. Of course, a lot of work for the charity Mind. And we did have Mind well represented here yesterday with a lot of people from that organisation here at the ground enjoying the cricket. And I think that's the key thing, isn't it, about a club like Hornchurch and all sports clubs. If you serve the community, then you will be successful. And we have seen that. Talking about successful, Jason was successful in Cossonade, 12 wickets. Plays and misses, but has he got an edge? The umpire says yes. And I think the batter knows it as well. Shimul puts the bat under his arm and starts to walk off. Yeah, clear edge there. So well done to the man with the bright orange pumps. Finds the edge. I think the batter knows it as well. Well, he's wearing the unlucky 13 is Shimul. And so what do you expect? So the first wicket falls with the score on 49. And it is going to be Ashdul Shimul who'll go for 16. 3 fours in that knock. But that'll be the end of him. And it's going to be Ollie Burley. Gets a breakthrough. And well done to Alfie Taplin. Doesn't make the mistake. Doesn't put it down. Remember that the Fearless Lions of West Ham did make the error when they didn't take the wicket of Billy when he gave a chance on 27. And of course, he went on to be unbeaten and scored a very fine and very handsome 110. Not why this time. I'm liking the length here from Ollie Burley. You can see just that little bit of extra pace on this deck makes and creates a much difficult possibility for the batter with that ball coming at around about that chest height. This one's been over pitched and it misses out on it than the batter. I think it comes quicker to Shah than he expects, and now they're going to hustle back for 2. Probably shouldn't have been 2 there. The fielder in the process of stopping it, Lewis Munn, the ball gets away from him. So Shah makes the most of it and comes back for the second. Saheed Shah. Going to see that one go wide. It starts to come down the track and then doesn't bother playing at it. But look at him there. He's exposing all of his stumps. I mean, if I'm the bowler, Ollie Burley here, I'm going to see that and say, well, okay, I'm going to see if I can jam in a Yorker to you. And he goes slower and it's just going to be out of reach for Munn. This time gets it in his hands and keeps it just to a single. That will take us to the end of the over. A very good over there, Vinny, from Ollie Burley. In the end, just the 9 runs from it, and he picks up the wicket of Shimul.
Yeah, and so Upminster well on top at the moment, even though he sprayed a couple of wides there. Main thing is, didn't give that hit me ball away, did he? So 178 to defend in the goods at the moment. Lions of West Ham need another player to catch fire here.
They need just what, 125 just to get a point here. Do flow as that one's played away. Good one-hand stop there from Jordan.
Yeah, 125 for a point. So at this stage, that 124 off 35. But for a point, they need basically 70 off 35 or 2 a ball from here on the rate for that at the moment, just ahead. But yeah, a real opportunity. And you feel like, if you are at this stage down towards the bottom of the ladder, as both these two essentially are, effectively, when you take into account the games played, you don't obviously you want to be winning. But if you can grab that extra point, it actually gives you a much better chance of breaking into the 4 come next Friday.
Catch it is the shout, and catch it. He will. No, it goes down. Oh, well, now. Oh, what about the other end?
Well, Burley, there's an appeal here.
I think he's been given. There's
Wow.
a run out.
That's a crazy bit of cricket. It was a great effort first up from Burley, who made good ground but just couldn't hold on. But what about the recovery here? You can see he does get two hands, goes down, but he's very quick. He actually hears the ball land, turns around, fires it in, and the batter's, I think, caught napping a little bit, and it's a direct hit, is it? Or is it taken? No, that's a direct hit. What a bit of fielding. So essentially it costs them one run because Shah was dropped.
Yeah.
They end up getting one. He gets run out, coming back for the second. Quite extraordinary stuff. But it will be the second wicket. It's 57 for 2.
Yeah, that's exceptional fielding. I mean, Burley, he did well just to get there, to create the catching chance. But then once again, we see the batters go for the second, and they've been doing that, going on the misfield. But this time, Burley, the throw, but it was a bullseye right in the stumps.
Was it a direct hit? Or does the keeper get a touch there? Taplin has been credited with half the run out.
Here comes Dylan Hammond. That's going to be straight down the leg side. And I'm not sure this catches a bit of the pad. And that's going to be 4 leg buys.
Yeah, I'm still curious about whether that was a direct hit or not.
Side on, it actually looked like
Keeper got it in front.
Yeah,
but
and when we look at it at this angle.
Yeah, I mean, that's the truth. We've only got the one angle we're looking at. But, yeah, you watch it come here. Taplin does kind of, yeah, maybe he's grabbed the ball. This happened so quickly, didn't it? Anyway, out's out. Joni gets a chance. Could be another chance here. In the end, he elects not to throw and he's happy where he's at. And so, yeah, for Upminster, you got to treat it now like you're defending that, 124 or less. 124 or less. You can do it. And right now, if you double the score here, they're pretty much right on that fearless lines of West Ham.
Well, that's going to get an edge, and it's going to get through where Moss is at that short third, and the point fielder. It's a lucky runs. Hay suerte. Poquito de suerte por el batedor. Well, that's a Fuzel Johnny, a wicket-keeper batter. The problem here is for the fearless lines of West Ham also is they're struggling to get Godavi back on strike. Now, he's made a good start as Vibes Godavi. He's 33 or 14, but he's just being stranded at the wrong end at the moment.
Hello to Wayne, by the way. I like this because we've got Elpeds in the chat. Hello, Elpad. Peds, it's Vinny here. I've got Rico with me, and Wayne's having a chat with her. And Elpeds is a former Upminster cricketer. She's moved on now, and Wayne's got a pretty funny comment, which I'll read out in a moment. 65-2 after 5. Billy Core, what a day he's having so far. Comes on to bowl over number 6. Nice bit of fielding down there. But Wayne was asking, so do you still support Upminster, Elpeds, or have you gone to the dark side and support Downminster? I'm staying in Westminster. Is there an Eastminster? I don't think so. I do like the names of things in England and London in particular, because some of them are famous, and then you realise, when you get here, like, West Ham, globally West Ham's known because of the football team.
Correct.
And then you hear like, oh, cool, there's an East Ham, which to people around here isn't very surprising because they live here. You're like, is there an East Ham football?
Yeah, well, there probably is, but not as famous.
Yeah.
Then there's a Southampton,
Northampton.
Yeah.
But no East Hampton. And then, especially my wife obviously speaks fantastic English, but when she has trouble with the TH sound, not native in her language, but, trying to get a pronouncing word like Southwark. So English normally has okay pronunciation rules. Sometimes but there are so many exceptions, right? So this will be pushed through with this fast outfield. That'll run away for 4 as well. So Joni trying to change the narrative here, pushes square of the wicket for a boundary. But there are some words that you're like, well, how is that? Like Marylebone Cricket Club.
Yeah.
Marylebone. Or there's even some that get me. Like, is it Aldwych? What is it?
There is a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, you get the old favourites like right, as in your right hand, as in as in write a letter. I mean,
Oh yeah, read and read.
Yeah.
We shouldn't go into an English language deep dive, but I suppose the first ECS I did that had English as their primary language was in England. Every other country's in some other language as a primary language. Although I suppose English is the kind of neutral language, isn't it now? It's the lingua franca, so to speak, ironically.
Speaking of languages, how are you getting on with your Spanish? Because normally when we get together, I mean, we're usually in areas where you're able to take a bit of time off,
True.
a couple of days, and do a bit of Spanish. Is that still happening?
Yeah, it is actually. 74 for 2 here after 6. I was a bit lucky, actually. I was on the district line this morning, making my way out to the east of the city here, and ran into a bunch of students, Spanish students, who were here learning English for 3 weeks, and they were from Galicia in the northwest
really?
of Spain. Yeah, so we had a bit of a chat.
Lovely part of Spain, Galicia.
Yeah, and so actually like unexpected Spanish practice on the tube.
Ooh, now what's the umpires think of this? Looked high from where we are.
It was dropping a bit, but it was certainly suspicious as we do get Jordan Tolan coming on. He was on the charge, I will say that. So the square leg umpire has a good idea of whether that still has distance to travel and maybe get down below the waist, but certainly overpitched by Tolan.
Oh, that's high, but he ain't got the legs. Fielder's coming running in. It'll be a great catch if he can get there. Just couldn't do it. It just dropped short of him. And that went so high that the batters were able to run two before it even came down.
Yeah, it was a bit of a rainmaker on a sunny day, wasn't it? Up and under job. Good hustle as well, rather than just watch the ball. They got in their bike. Walking stick 77 now.
Swing and miss outside the off. Good delivery that from Jordan. As he's living a bit of a charmed life at the moment. Is Frizzell Johnny.
And Jordan did play for Havering 11 last year. Must be thrilled to have Finley in the side as well.
That's a great take from the keeper. It really is. I mean, it's a wide ball. He probably doesn't see a lot of it, but Alfie Taplin, excellent take.
Yeah, made good position. It was the feet that got him there. Alfie's got quite an interesting load up as a keeper. So I'm always watching keepers and little quirks, and it's fine. But he almost looks like he's having a stretch when the ball comes in. He often comes in and kind of does a double arm. What would you call it?
Like a breaststroke thing.
Yeah, what do you call it? Like a double arm loop.
Yeah.
When he's looking to dive, so it's almost like he's trying to get extra momentum going into it.
Slower delivery and straight to the fielder. Hit hard, but Johnny finds the man who's out there at mid-wicket. It's a very good catch taken indeed. And that's going to be another one bites the dust. And Jordan Tolan picks up the wicket. And look at the joy from him. Good catch, well taken. And that's another, some applause there from some of the spectators as well.
Why shouldn't you applaud as well as the Upminster side have just clicked today, haven't they? And you know what I love about this the most? Well, guess what? It's caught son, bowled father, because it's Finley Tolan that takes the catch. And what a beautiful moment for the whole Tolan clan as Joni's on his way for 11 at 79 for 3.
That's wonderful, isn't it? And that's been one of the features here at Hornchurch. We've seen the Murrays out there together. We've seen the Whitlocks. And now we see the Tolans as well. Well done. And the beauty of the game, Vinny, the beauty of the game.
Yeah. Thrilled to have these stories in the European Cricket Series. Over 12,000 cricketers have been a part of it.
And that's worked away. But once again, the fielding should be done there by Manu. Watches it nicely. Gets a little bit of a Tortuga, a mini Tortuga, as it comes to him. But he has the long barrier down.
Hey, Rico, you've got a bit of work coming up in August, right? Because you'll be in Belgium.
Belgium,
you'll be doing in August. You got to be on the Million Ball Watch for me, okay? You'll see it coming up on the screen on occasions. We're in the 973,000s. And, that's going to be hit on the full. In fact, we'll go all the way. Maximal for Gadvi. Last great hope, really, for West Ham. The fearless Lions have to be fearless, don't they? That'll take us to the end of the over as well. 86 for 3. So for a point, they need 39 off the next 3 overs. So pretty much game within a game here. But I was going to say that I think we're going to get the millionth ball on ECN in August sometime. Especially, next couple of days, we've got essentially 1,000 balls a day. You've basically got 4 games here, 4 games.
Correct.
But even more, we've got T20s in Portugal as well. I think it's going to happen. So I wonder where we'll be when it happens.
Wow.
But listen to some of these numbers.
What would I was just going to say? I know you're probably going to answer my question there more or less. But what would be interesting is when that forget the thousands, when that ball is bowled.
Yeah.
What the runs and the wicket scenario will be at the same time.
I can tell you at the moment. I mean, we've got 1,586,000 runs.
Yeah.
Okay, which is basically, think about it, it's about 1.6 runs a ball. About right. Think about that. It's about 9.6 runs and over.
Yeah.
Yeah, more or less. Wait for Hammond here, getting his second over. And this is a ball that's been skied. It's a long time in the air. And Will Moss, let's just say, probably wishes he didn't get out of bed this morning. All those teams going well. As he had plenty of time to think about that one. He hits the grass or hits the moss, so to speak. The
gardeners will tell you moss can be pretty slippery. And mossy fingers. And
I just think he's crippling under the spotlight. You picked him up this morning. Poor Mossy.
He'll come good.
He's had a shocker. He'll be back
good.
later in the day. Gadvi on 42. Red hot ball. There it is. So over 12,000 players. Over 100,000 Maximos.
Yeah. Number of teams?
We're approaching teams, almost 700, 673 teams. Soon we'll have 8,000 matches. I think we should be close to it by the end of the year. 326 events, over 74,000 wickets. A lot of cricket. And, I mean, obviously we haven't been here for every single ball, but for a great proportion of it we've done. So the other question I get asked sometimes, how many words do you think you have said? And I did this once, and it was an outrageous number. An outrageous number.
Firmly struck. Is he going to get past the fielder? No. Nicely done there. That would be, how many words? Well, just how many words we talk in a day? It's quite extraordinary. But then you multiply that by the week and then the month and then I hate to think. Dylan Hammond hit well down the ground. Fielder interested but needs a step ladder. That's going to go all the way. 6 runs. And Gutvey, well, he just hasn't been able to get as much of the strike as he would like. I think he's done and filled the role there of Arif Rahman very well. And that'd be interesting, having Guthrie and Rahman in the side together. That would give the Fearless Lions of West Ham just a little bit more depth and strength. Whether we see that in the later match that they play, we'll have to wait and see. But he certainly looks like a good player. It was also the end of the over. They're getting closer to a point. 96 for 3.
So here's the scary thing, is that every day, say you're commentating alone 5 games, which we've done quite a bit.
Yeah.
Pedrick is going to get this over number 9. Remember, 125, the magic number for the Lions of West Ham. That'll help because that's thumped by Faruqi. Slammed over mid-wicket. Maximo. Gadvi at the other end's moved on to 49, but it's been a tough knock. Hasn't had a lot of support. So we would probably say over 100,000 words a day. And I would say that in my commentary career, I've probably said about 100 million words. I've thought some other words that I haven't been able to say. It's great. People don't believe us. Actually, like when I went to the Lords a couple of weeks ago, and they said, sorry, what? And then, you seem to know. You must. Have you ever done women's cricket before? Have you done a women's game before? I'm like, about 1,000.
Yeah.
Like, what? Like, yeah. Or maybe 850, 900.
That we know, and I think our viewers know what we do in a normal day, the amount of commentary that we do, and the amount of airtime as well. It's second to none.
Okay, here we go. Pedrick over the wicket now to come back. Left-handedness of Faruqi.
Oh, hits it hard, hits it solid, gets another boundary. Just struggling to get. I mean, this is at the swing arc of Faruqi. Here it is again. You see, it goes a little bit wider than the ball before, but unfortunately, it's too short. So Faruqi, the left-hander, creating a few problems here at the moment for the bowler.
Got to
Pedrick.
squeeze that side. I mean, you might as well have 3 deep mid wickets, each more creative than the last. Just try and make a wall of 3 and make him hit over or around.
Bit fuller.
Well, look, went to deep mid wicket. Unbelievable. And that's actually well done. They did just move Lewis a little bit to his right, able to make the stop. So what do we got? We got 18 off 9. 18 off 9 for a point. We know they're not going to get 72 off 9, but 18 off 9 for a point. And Gadvi on 49 has an opportunity to bring up his 50.
And he pushes that away, and he will get that 50. So well batted. First match that he's played here in this European Cricket Series in Hornchurch, and it's a 50 for him, 50 of 22. But like I say, he just hasn't been able to get too much of the strike. Well batted. Another 50 comes up. That's a bit of a wild swing, but it was a little bit too wide as well from Pedrick. There's an interesting chat in there, comment in the chat there from Stamel66. To help Headers, he needs a bigger shirt. Everyone knows he's trying to show off his muscles.
Ain't that the truth?
Well, this is going to be worked away. I would say a fine tickle. He tried to thump it, but he gets a tickle. Nothing funny about that tickle, really, for Upminster, because it goes for 4.
I think Pedrick's just dropped a little bit too short there because they did move the square leg or backward square leg more to mid wicket, which we thought was a good idea. But still, the short ball allowed Rookie to just tap it behind the fine leg area. So last ball of the 9th over.
Stands and delivers, hits it firmly, but good bit of fielding once again there from Fenton Everingham. A few people asking about the weather today. Is it as hot? Not really. It's a lot cooler. Can't really call it rain what we had late yesterday, but a few spits it was, which cooled things down. It was a nice evening actually. Temperature's currently about 22. We'll go highs of 25 today, so definitely is cooler.
It's pleasant. Yeah, pleasant. Not really fire weather. Loving the chats in here. I'm trying to keep up because there's been a lot going on, but hello to the LPEDs. Hope you stay with us, and don't forget, like the video, subscribe to the channel, put your notifications on. We'll let you know when the cricket's on. The good news, pretty much all the time. And obviously, cricket lovers love ECN because there's so much cricket, but a lot of people that, as well, that aren't really necessarily cricket watchers all the time, they love ECN as well because it's the most entertaining cricket on the planet. Here's Burley. Okay, they need 11 for a point. Last over.
Played well, but well stopped. It's a good shot actually there from Faruqi, but it does get Gaddafi back on strike.
He brought up his 50 off 22 balls. Well done to him as well. And obviously, it's been a tough knock because he hasn't had a lot of the strike either. Considering he opened up, he's only faced 22 out of the 55 balls in the innings. But he's probably the man you do want on strike. They need 10 for a point. There's 5 balls left.
It's hit that well, but it should only be a single, and they're not really trying to push hard either.
And one thing Kroon would know exactly what that bonus point is, and he is the spiritual advisor and the head mathematician of the side, the statistician. He would know what they need to keep him, which is 124 or less. Is Faruqi back on strike?
Well, gets this one a bit wrong, but he is being made to run, and they might. No, it's well backed up. Very good visual there, and sort of game knowledge from the fielder who's back at the long on boundary, sees that the overthrows could happen, and he charges in and backs up beautifully. Only another single.
8 off 3 now for a point.
Lashes out at it, and he's going to get a boundary. 4 runs. Well, that will help. Lovely shot once again there from Gadvi. Good use of the feet. He's done this all the way through the innings, hasn't he? He uses his feet very well. We started to see him do that against Kroom early on, and now creams that one away. So they're almost there. 3 more runs will get them a point. Oh, well, that's not going to help. Now there could be a run out here.
Bowler.
It could be a run out. It's the curve throw, and they will make it. Oh, there was a big opportunity. So it's getting interesting here now.
So let me explain. They need the batting team need 125 for a point. 124 or less, then so we'll get the point. So the last ball now, they need 3. So they basically need a boundary. Upminster just need to keep it on the field for the 4 points. Let's go.
This is being hit, and it should be stopped. It will be stopped. And well done to Upminster, the team who had lost 4 on the spin, but now they pick up 4 points in this match. No points for the Fearless Lions of West Ham, but Upminster, they do pick up the 4. I tell you who else will be liking the way that result has gone, and that's Hornchurch.
Yeah.
Because they will be loving any team that doesn't pick up points. And at the moment, the Fearless Lions of West Ham have done just that. So Upminster, what a turnaround for them. They put the runs on the board and then they timed their fielding and bowling performance to perfection and they pick up all of the points.
Yeah, and so obviously without a win in their first 4 games to make up ground, they need some 4-pointers and they get that one just. I mean, like I said, only had 1 more run to play with before they'd give that point to Fearless Lions of West Ham. So, yeah, kind of, I wouldn't say predictable batting performance, but we always thought it was going to be a bit of a struggle for Flo, given the signs of the target. I think hats off to Gadvi. I thought that he was really good in losing cause, but just at some key moments he couldn't get the strike, or maybe couldn't quite get on that boundary blitz and kind of get runs of boundaries that they might have needed. To be honest, you look at the Manhattan, it tells you the story. I just think Upminster were able to keep the bats quiet for longer periods in the second half of that game. But Gadvi bats through for 56, not out of 25. 22 for Rookie, scored some quick runs at the end. And apart from that, it was only Joni that made double figures. We had wickets to Ollie Burley, the captain. We had Jordan Tolan with a wicket, beautifully caught as well by his son Finley. And also, I've got to say, Kroom. What a good job he did in the power play. He set up a 4-point win for his side. So
that first over, 9 runs came from it. And that set, I think, set the tone. But they fielded very well. The ground fielding was good. And those runs saved in the field get them all the points in this match. I mean, the win always looked like it was on. But were they going to get 4 points or not? Well, they certainly do. Next match coming up, Vinny, I think we're going to like this match. Rainham up against the Sharks.
Excited to see this, yeah. Those Sharks in the rain coming up, and 2 really hard-hitting sides. Looking forward to that. And look, a lot of the Upminster fans that have been tuning in, yeah, if you can, stick around for the middle games as well. And hopefully you enjoy the entertainment. We will take a break. We'll be back in, what's that, about 25 minutes' time with the next one. Toss news at the website, and of course all the lineups at the website as well. But it's a great start to Peacock Friday. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full Match 18 when we return on ECN for more European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, viewers, and welcome back. Firstly, apologies for the delay. As I was telling most of you that were in the chat, we just had a few issues with the scoring system that wouldn't upload. And of course, if we don't have the scoring system, then we can't have it on the screen, and our scorers can't do the scoring, which of course is a very important aspect of the game. Thank you for most of you for your understanding. And for those of you that couldn't understand, well, get a life and find somewhere else to be if you're going to be that way. That's what I say, because this is a cricketing community where we support the game, and sometimes there will be hiccups. And of course, we do whatever we can to rectify them. Well done to Bowler. Also, a big shout out to Matt, working very hard behind the scenes. We have got that up and running for you now as we go to the mat. So Rainham winning the toss and electing to bat first. And they're a team that have played 4, won 3 and lost 1, sitting currently in that third position, and an opportunity for them, if they go well today, to go to the top of the standings. So it's another one that goes through from, this is Faisal doing the bowling. Now Faisal is a player that the Sharks do need in their side. When the Sharks didn't have him, they did struggle. Remember, the Sharks, they're the reigning champions. They lost their first match, but Faisal didn't play in that one. But when he came back, he certainly did make a big difference. So the Sharks themselves currently also on 4 points, the same as Hornchurch, but only playing their third match. And they've got a played 1 and played 2, 1-1 and lost 1 record. That's up in the air. Nobody bat there, and that one will go all the way. The umpire will put his hands up in the air like he just don't care. There's going to be 6 runs. So we're off and running. A quick reminder. So Rainham, they had a win against Upminster, 158 to 147 by 11 runs. And that was when we saw the first century of this Hornchurch series. It was Abdul Numan scoring 112 of 30. They then chased the 102 they needed against the East Londoners to bring up their second victory. And we would then see them again in day 2. They started with a loss to Marco London. Marco London were the inform team, winning both their matches so far, 189 to 138 against Rainham. But Rainham did come back with a big victory over Hornchurch, 172 to 114. And that Sid Patel and Faisal Hassan, as well as Abdul Numan, were all in good form. Let's play it away now. Chase is on, but on this quick, fast, rapido outfield. That's always going to be 4 runs. So Faisal goes for another boundary. This time it's just nicely played in the gap. Just a little flick on the leg side that gets away. Welcome back to everybody, to Richmond, also to Chris Addison and Chris Smith in there as well. Nice to have you all with us. A lot of people were talking about the match coming to an end there. A bit of a humdinger there between Switzerland and Spain. Spain getting to that 208. Of course, you heard myself and Vinny talking about the century from Naomi as we see another fine shot played this time on the offside from Akbar Ali. He's going to get another boundary. And it's a close finish there, but in the end, Spain holding on to win by 15 runs, 208 to 193. So really good effort there from Switzerland. And we almost saw another century, but Majina Ranjan finishing 94 or getting out, run out, trying to get her team the win, a 94 of 57. And some good bowling there again from Naomi. Finishes with 3 for 41. So end of the over here. It's another boundary that will finish it. So hitting over the top of the offside on this occasion. Some good hitting that we're seeing. And I reckon that's 6 actually. The umpire signal 4. Do we have a replay of that again? And maybe just see it one more time and the scorers can have a chat with the umpire. Here's the hit. So where's this going? And let's have a look here. No, just bounces before the line. The shadow tells you the story. So the umpire does get it right. It means that it's 18 without loss after the first. And Akbar Ali, he looks hungry this morning. And don't forget, he's out there with the very first centurion, Abdur Numan. Of course, we've seen a number of centuries now. That's Raza Mughal. We'll come on to bowl, of course. Century today was just in that last match. As this one's going to be down the leg side. Good take from the keeper. That's Ubaid Kiani. Just fires that one down the leg side. Beautiful summer's day again here in England at Hornchurch. It's one's better areas. One goes more or less where, as a bowler, you want it outside the off stump, just short of a length. Of course, let's talk a little bit about Hornchurch. If you don't know where we are, Hornchurch is a lively town in East London. Long ago, it was a big parish in Essex. It's another dot, trying to hit it over the top. Being tempted to go straight into that long off boundary. Now he's having a bit of his partner, Ali, just having a little chat with him. Should know how to bat. He has scored a century as Numan. Became an urban district in 1926 and part of Greater London in 1965. Today it's home to the Queen's Theatre and 2 colleges. This one will be just a single that gets taken. No, I think that's probably what the chat there was from Akbar Ali, saying, hey, if you're struggling, just get a single and let me get on strike. Hornchurch is a vibrant East London suburb in the borough of Havering, best known for its rich military aviation history, its flagship Queen's Theatre, and expansive green spaces like the Hornchurch Country Park. During World War II, it was known for Spitfire skies. Well, at the moment, it might be known for grizzly skies, as that one's mullered. There you go. Boom. Shakalagya. Gidna sona. That's sweet out the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Yeah, Spitfire skies during the World War II. Hornchurch had a highly active RAF airfield that served as a major base for fighter planes like the Spitfire. Today, the former airfield is an expensive Hornchurch Country Park, which features preserved wartime bunkers and pillboxes. And the name, I can tell you about the name. A few people saying Hornchurch. It comes from horn-shaped gables. That's a good delivery. That's more like it in the block hole. That's where you got to be. Good comeback there from Mughal. Yeah, first appeared the name in English in 1233. It means church with horn-like gables. Gables are the triangular parts of the wall under the sloping roof, and there were plenty of those in the historic St. Andrew's Church, where the name comes from. Slower delivery, put it up in the air, fielder coming in, just can't get there. Wonder if it's a little bit slow picking that up. It didn't get going straight away, and I think there's probably half an opportunity there, and that's Umar Shafi, who came running in. See it again there. It's a good slow delivery. Now Foxes the better slightly, but not able. Umar Shafi there, not able to get there to take the catch. End of the over, and 11 runs coming from that one with the leg by. It's 29 without loss. Let's take a little look then at the Sharks. Like I said, they are the reigning champions. We would see them feature first up on day 3. And they lost to the East Londoners, 176 to 134. And that was when Donald McDonald and Huston Jackson were in good form for the East Londoners. That one's going to be worked away. Not quite where he wanted this to go. Akbar Ali gets a swivel on it, a little bit as he gets that to go kind of in between the keeper and fine leg to the boundary. So 4 more runs, but the Sharks Cricket Academy came back very strong against Hornchurch, 192 for 1. And that was when Usman Shafi, yeah, remember it well, Usman Shafi got to 99. It was either him or Adil Zarif that was going to score a century. As that score was going upwards, we were saying all the time, one of them will do it. In the end, it was with the 3 balls to go, Adil Zarif decided, or 4 balls to go, it was Adil Zarif decided to hand the strike over to Usman Shafi. He could have gone for the century himself because he was on 88, but he takes a single, gets Usman Shafi on the strike, and Shafi was then leg before on 99. And so umpire Drew with that little hint of a smile on his face, given the decision. And not good bowling this. It's a short angle towards the pads, and it's just being worked away. So Hassan Ali has got to find his areas here. And one thing he doesn't want to do is help these big hitters get into form. And at the moment, though, Abdul Numan looks a little bit out of sort. 2 or 4. Akbar Ali is going guns blazing at the moment. That's 2 6s and 5 4s from him already as he's raced to 33. Ball does come back. Comes back pretty quickly thanks to, I think, some of the passerbyers and people sat enjoying a slightly cooler day today here at Hornchurch, sat on the benches, enjoying the cricket and the fresh air. That's hit away. Fielder's going to have to get down. Well, he does get down, but he tries to stop that really in the end with his legs. And once again, it's Umash Shafi. He's not having the best of times out there. See, he goes down leg first, and I don't think he makes any contact at all. And the ball races past him, and he's got to dust himself down and get into the woods and find the ball. Ray Tipping joins us as well. Hello to Ray Tipping. Hello to Yug. I think I mentioned Terry Richmond already. Arush is there as well. And Vishwajit. Sasri Kal Donut. Ki Hal Chala. Sare Jana. I just had an enjoy Karo. Hello to Kishle Raj as well. Yeah, Kishle saying as I did that Numan at the moment doesn't look to be in good nick. Bilawal, good to have you with us. Well, that's high in the air, going, gone. Gear, shakala gear. Well, if one batter's not quite clicking, well, it makes good sense for the other one to be hitting the ball out of the park. Ball after ball, and that's exactly what Akbar Ali is doing at the moment. And that's another massive hit from him. This over has gone 4-4-4-6. Hassan Ali just hasn't been able to get it right. He's gone for 18 already in the over. And Abhishek saying he just wants to see some English talent. Well, we're seeing plenty of English talent, but sometimes, Abhishek, good things are worth waiting for. It's another one. Gets a muscle down the ground. Yeah, why? Oi! Well, it's not an apple, my love. It's not an apple that's falling on you. It could be a grizzly. And an apple would hurt, but not as much as a grizzly, especially when it's being whacked by Akbar Ali. Gidna saw her. There she is there. And then, well, it's a bit late for that. Well, I think she's lost her partner on the way. And it's a good job. Whoever was sat next to that, the lady out there, wasn't there because you're in the firing line. 50 comes up. Es una grande, una grande. Akbar Ali. Un hombre muy fuerte. Timing the ball beautifully. Speaking of timing, welcome to Rado, of course, our official time partner. And that's going to be another wide. It says umpire Vikesh. Big shout out for the umpires. The old Vic is out there with Nitin. It's always nice to have a chat with them. Vikesh comes in with a great bag, by the way. I mean, you know that cricketers have a big, they need a big bag, the pads, bat and all of that in there. And the lucky charm, well, the old Vic, he's got a big bag as well. And that will be the 50. 50 up for Akbar Ali, and it comes up pretty quickly, just 14 balls. So, बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग अपने अकबर ने की थी, 50 अपनी बना ली, अच्छे चंगे शॉट मारे, पर ਇਹਦੀ टाइमिंग ਅੱਜ बहुत अच्छी है। ਮੈਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੀ ਖਾ ਕੇ ਆਇਆ, ਪਰ ਕੁਝ ਤਾਂ ਖਾਦਾ, ਚੋਰੀ ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਖਾਦੇ ਹੋਣੇ ਆ ਸਵੇਰੇ as he's racing away. 58 is the power play score. No wickets down, and this Numan, by the way, has only faced 4 balls out of the 18, and he's on 2. But we all know that he can come good at any time as well. Yeah, so Abhishek, good things are worth waiting for. And Raza Mughal is going to come to bowl now. He's second. Going to bowl himself out here. His first one just went for the 10, so kind of understand that. San Ali, he's the one who got the treatment, almost goes supersonic. 29 of that over. 18 came off the first from Faisal. Checks his field. Of course, those fielders now can be moved out. Behind square, mid-wicket, long on the leg side. Oh, that's a sharp delivery. That's a sharp delivery. And it's masala time in the middle. देख लो तुरका बना लिया नहीं तुरका अदकर लसन गंडे चंगे मेचा पा के ना चंगा तुरका लाया. Now what's going on here now? Why the batting? So I think, well, this is something new to me. Apparently here the regulations in England is if the ball hits the helmet, so the head part, it's automatically dead. Is that right? Wow. Okay, well. So, okay. Well, the thing about that is, all right, whatever, but it would be nice if they at least checked he's okay and gave a, just did the test and said how many fingers and all of that. Concussion test? No, it's just, hit your head, go back over there, now carry on. Oh, come on. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's not the regs that we play. So I can see that Bolo is a little bit confused by it as well. So, all right. And there's still some discussions. Now you see here, there you go. Be men. Do it the way we do it. Do it the way European cricket does it. If it hits you, it hits you. Just shrug it off and carry on. So I think that will go down as a one-leg bye. Maybe if you're playing the 45 overs or T20, it applies. But in our regs, it's if it hits you and you run, you get a leg bye. So leg bye does come up. But Mughal, that was spicy. A little bit of spice there in the middle. And let's see if Akbar Ali. Well, he says, there you go. That's for my partner. You hit him, I hit you back. We're brothers in arms, he says. Oh, मेरा दोस्त है. तू मेरे दोस्त ने मारे, मैं तेनू भी बट के मारना. आजा हुन, आजा. मैनू गुस्सा आ गया. मैं हुन चक देने फटे. Well, Raza Mughal. The next one is to the other batter. And Akbar Ali, he is going some at the moment. Well, keep going like this, and if he stays there, we could see a very big score, couldn't we? Okay, some little minor change in the field, but I don't know how that's going to help if somebody's hit the ball so well. Oh, that's another short ball. Now, be interested. Look at this shot. It's an amazing shot, but I wonder if that's the second one in the over. I mean, this is an incredible shot. It goes for 6. Akbar Ali gets a short one. I mean, that's got to be a no ball as well. But what a shot. Ah shot that they get a minute. And it's a kamal kar ditta. Maza aa gaya. That is a wonderful shot, but that's got to be a no ball, surely. Well, there's a 6 signal. I'm waiting to see if it's a no ball. Well, if that's one for the over, what was the one that hit him on the head? One got hit on the head with a bouncer. Well, he gets away with that, Don Mughal, I think. Now tries a slower ball, but this will be slapped for 6 as well. Oh, no, 4. 4 is being given. I thought maybe it carried. It was a slower ball. He hit it pretty well. And where's this landing? Well, let's just go with the umpires at the moment. You hit my partner, I hit you back, and Akbar Ali has now gone 6, 6, and 4. That's 6. It's a shot of this tournament so far of that short ball. Path, I don't know if you got it again, but you can show it any time you want because I loved it. That's another big 6. This one's going under the willow tree. He's been taken to the cleaners. Kena tu na? Tu ek jutti mari hai na? Tu ek jutti mari hai. Numanu. Hun main tenu na ਛਿੱਤਰ ਮਾਰਨੇ ਆ ਛਿੱਤਰ ਚੰਗੇ ਛਿੱਤਰ ਮਾਰਨੇ ਆ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਇੰਨੀ ਕੁੱਟ ਮਾਰਨੀ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਤੂੰ ਬੋਲਿੰਗ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰੂੰਗਾ oh boy don't hurt me partner is what is being said there by he's raced to 75 and now this one is an opportunity. Will the bowler have the last laugh? Oh, he's dropped him. Oh, he's dropped a dolly. Well, Mughal could have sent Akbar Ali back and said, there you go, and given him these marching overs, but he's dropped a sitter, really. Oh, boy, what a let-off. Akbar Ali getting dropped on 75. That is a huge drop. I don't know if we got the replay of that one. Oh, no, we don't have it. Well, that's good news for Mughal because he wouldn't want to see it again. 82 without loss. And what an over that was. The leg by when Numan gets hit on the lid. Well, maybe that woke Numan up, by the way. Then 6-6, 4-6. 23, 24 off the over if you include the leg by or the headbutt. That's 53 of the last 2 overs. So Yunus is going to come on here to try and, well, a bit of damage limitation, I think, to bowl his first. I don't remember Yunus from the earlier games that they played. Let's see how he goes. Well, that's going to be muscled away as Akbar Ali just keeps on going. We're on for a very, very quick century here, you know. He gets to 82. Yeah, I've called it. Well, don't forget, when earlier in the day, I called one very early from Billy Kaur. He was in his, I think he was on 27 or so, or he'd just been dropped in the 20s. I thought he's on his way. Well, he's not the only one who was on his way. He was on his way and he got to his century. Akbar Ali, he's on his way as well as he muscles another one. Que guay, que genial, que grande eso es. Ese golpe es más grande de tata de chocolate. Yeah, bueno. Well, they've got no answer to this at the moment. Ali's gone berserk. Yunus. Again. It's another one that's going to fly off the middle of the bat. Bolle, 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 brakina sona, shakalagya. There's no stopping this man at the moment. Good things, people. Good things are worth waiting for. Sometimes you just got to keep your pants on and wait. Hello, John Gray. And what did you think of this hitting, everybody? Rohan, what do you think? 6-6-6. Now whipped away for 4. He moves to 98. 23 balls and he moves to 98. This is just impeccable hitting. There's the only way to explain it. The 100 came up, the ball before that. We're only in this, the 5th over. Mercy, mercy. Is probably what the Sharks are probably saying here at the moment. That one's wide outside the off, and it's going to go. And, well, can you believe it? Can you believe it? He's hit it up in the air, and he's in disgust. Look at him. Throws his... Look at that. It's an incredible jalebi catch. What a way to end the innings. We see another batter go in the night. We saw somebody getting out of 99 the other day, and Akbar Ali had just given his wicket away here. Oh, boy. Well, he got dropped. Caught a bowl chance on 75 by Mughal. And he probably didn't even have to play. But look at this. Jalebi catch from the unlucky number 13. And who is that? Is that Tyler? I don't think that's Tyler Bunn. But the catch is being taken. Oh, no, beg your pardon. It's Baba Chaudhary. Chaudhary ne catch bhal liya. Number 13 is the unlucky. Well, that's the way to get Akbar Ali. The number 13, superstitious. And Chaudhary takes a great catch. Okay, Nana, इन्हें तो परोंठे खाते हैं वो तो तुझे देख ले परोंठे खा के इन्हें शक्के मारे पर मैं है ना जलेबी खाती है एक जलेबी कैच भर हो गया ना आते जाते चिप चिप कर दिया end of an incredible knock and Akbar Ali doesn't get the century, a century that you thought he deserved, a century that he thought he had in the bag. Well, next batter comes in. And he's going to start with, well, will he get a boundary here? Or does the fielder do a little bit of dirty dancing and keep this ball in play? And looks like he's just going to get a couple here. Gets away from him here. And let's see here. And what do you reckon? What do you reckon? Is he still touching the... I think he's all right. I think he's... By the time he's hit the rope, he's managed to get the ball away. I think you just have to give the fielder, that's Mohammed Chowdhury, the benefit of the doubt here. End of the over. 5 overs gone, 106. Yunus goes for 24, but he does pick up the wicket and the big wicket of Akbar Ali, who was smashing it. But he found the sticky fingers of Baba Chaudhary, who took the jalebi catch. Mir Faisal, now, here comes back to bowl. He's second. Now, Faisal does have some pace. You know that. I mean, he went for 18 in his first, but now that Akbar is gone. By the way, Newman is still on 2. I think he's been on 2 from about the second ball he's faced. He ain't faced too many, though. This is ball number 6. He now has to get going, and we know he can get going. The thing is, though, he's got plenty of time to get going as well. It's only the start of the 6th over. He's been joined out there by Sid Patel. We know that Sid Patel also has been in the runs for Rainham. The effort ball. You heard the grunt. As that one goes through. Yeah, Sid Patel, 39 of 15. And made a good start there with Faisal Hassan the other day when Rainham beat Hornchurch. But Numan, we've seen him score a ton in that match against Rainham. He also scored 26, so he can come good at any point. Yeah, Faisal, probably the sharpest and quickest bowler that the Sharks have. It's a good length. And you can see if you bowl that length, the batters can't get underneath it. So this a little bit of calm being restored after that wicket of the hard-hitting Akbar. And trust on Sid now is what Trip was saying. That's played away just for a single and direct hit, and he's gone. Well, I was just about to say, if there's a direct hit here, he could be in trouble, and he is gone. Well, and Abdul Numan, this kind of sums up his innings. I mean, he just couldn't get going, and then it's very lazy running with the bat in the air, not even sliding it in, and it's a direct hit. And Numan, he won't get going today. In fact, he's going to have to just keep on running and running all the way back to the bench. He just never got going. Looked a completely different player as he gets run out. Good fielding. It's Yunus. Well, Yunus, the man. The wicket came off his over. And now it's the direct hit that gets the wicket. It means that it's time now to see the next batter who comes in. I think this is listed as Tipu. Tipu Samsudin was the captain the last time that we saw Rainham, but not listed as the captain today. That's Sid Patel. So I suppose you've got captain and vice captain out there in the middle. Or maybe the one who gets the most runs will retain the captain's band. That's another good delivery there from Mir Faisal. He's bowled very well in this over, hasn't he? He's got the ball a little bit fuller. He's got it kind of at that Yorker length. So well bowled. Good delivery. Back to his mark to finish what has been a pretty decent over compared to the carnage of the overs before. Just 3 runs off it so far, and the wicket, which was the run out. Let's see if he can finish well here. Sid Patel hits it well. Ball is racing down the ground. It's a very good bit of fielding, though. And that's going to be the end of a very good over. 4 runs from it. 110 for 2. Excellent for Mir Faisal. Great bit of fielding, supporting that over as well. The run out from Eunice and that bit of fielding there at the end there. So Sid Patel. Sid Patel, I was talking about him the other day. He's the kind of batter who you don't see too much movement from him. He kind of just stands there a bit like a statue. He kind of just holds his bat at a bit of an angle without moving it at all. And then he just has a little walk towards the bowler as the ball is coming in. Umar Shafi, the man who, unfortunately for him, joined the 99 club the other day. I wonder if he will get another opportunity. Well, you feel that there's going to be plenty of runs on the board if he's going to do it. And here's the way he starts. And the first one is going to be kind of sliced away to the boundary. Not quite where you wanted this to go, but boundary is a boundary. That's played, and I think it's going to go straight to the hands of the fielder. Never really got any power in this shot. It's a good catch held. So the Sharks, they're coming back here. This could be a game of 2 halves. Ooh, can we have that again? Have a look at the rope here, people. Can we have a look at the rope here again? I want the umpires to have a look at this. Watch the catch. Keep an eye on the feet. Keep an eye on the feet here. Watch this. Now, just watch here. Keep it going. Keep it playing. Keep it playing. Just keep that playing from there. Isn't that the rope that's moving? Is that the rope? Hey, that's the rope. Unless I'm seeing things, ask the crow. I reckon that foot is on the rope there. I don't know if there's any communication with the umpires. I think it's being given. Oh, I don't know about that one, folks. This one gets worked away, but I reckon Sid Patel, when he looks back at that, he's going to think he's a little bit unlucky. And the fielder, Hassan Ali, I don't know. I just have suspicions there that I saw the rope moving. Of course, very difficult from this end for anyone to see. And of course, the umpires, the technology, they can't use the technology. It's only if they're sure. And of course, the fielder claims the catch. Shafi again. Oh, that's hit powerfully, but towards the fielder. Oh, it's almost like the Sharks needed a bit of a feed, and once they got the feed off Akbar Ali when they sent him back, they're sharp again now. They're now fighting back. At one point, this score was looking like it was going to be around that 200 mark. It's played away, so boundaries now just have dried up. Not going at the same pace as before. Tipu Samsudin, we haven't really seen too much from him with the bat. Tom Herbert, now, we know that he can bat. He went out and opened the batting, I believe, for Raynham. In one of their matches. I think in the match when they got that comprehensive win against East Londoners, he batted, opened up with Faisal Hassan. Both of them were unbeaten. It was a 10-wicket victory when they chased the 102 they needed. So we know that they've still got guys in there that can come out and give it a hit. But right at this moment, all of a sudden, the Sharks have found their form. Well, there's Hassan Ali, who, of course, got credited with that catch, one which I still think looked a little bit iffy. Look at the win percentages there. At the moment, Raynham 59% to 41, but they were way ahead at one stage. Let's see what Hassan can do here. He went for 29 in his first over. And we see that some of the players getting ready for their next match. They're under the trees. That's where that one went. Clobbered down the ground. Can we have a ball back, please, guys? Thank you very much. Yeah, matches to come today. So this is our second match in the day. Match number 18. So the matches to come today. The Fearless Lions of West Ham come back up against Raynham. Raynham played 2 in the spin here. Fearless Lions, West Ham. Let's see if they get Arif Rahman back in the side. And maybe with him back in the side. And with Gadvi, who batted very well that half century, he'll just be disappointed that he was the not-out batter and he wasn't able to get the team to 125 to at least pick up a point for the Fearless Lions of West Ham. So they'll be looking to do better, but they're up against Raynham. And Raynham, well, okay, they've slowed down a little here now, but they're on their way still to maybe a score 150 plus, but expect to score 173. I wonder if they'll get as many as that because they're not hitting and scoring as they were. This is M1 Ahmed. That's going to be called a wide. I think it's for the height more than anything else. Ahmed out there with Tipu. Hassan Ali. Back to his mark. Bowling to the left-hander. And it's going to be spanked, isn't it? Too short is where left-handers like it. Lovely jubbly. Thank you very much. 6 runs. It's all right, sir. You stay on the bench. You enjoy the sunshine. And didn't want to get his hands on the Grizzly. The spectator sat on the bench there, loving everybody around the ground. Yeah, so going back to what I was saying, so the third match in the day, Fearless Lions of West Ham against Raynham, and then the Sharks Cricket Academy will come back to play Upminster, and Upminster, they'll be a lot happier with the way things are going at the moment. And that one is going to go before gets the edge, so the boundaries have started again. Maybe they will get to that 170. Didn't know really where they was going, did Ahmed, but he swings hard. It's going to end up somewhere near that van or that car, or in the road at least. And while that one comes back, I did start talking about some of the days being celebrated today, and I did mention that it is avocado days. If you like your avocados, today's the day. A healthy and versatile ingredient. This tasty fruit is loaded with nutritions and can be used in a variety of delicious dishes. Now, there's always people are always wondering, right, avocados, what's the best way to have them? What's the best way to get an avocado to ripen? Well, I'm about to tell you, everyone, as we see a swing and a miss this time from Ahmed. So the best way to get an avocado to ripen is to either set it on the counter and let it ripen naturally, or, are you listening? You heard it first from Rico Full. Put it in a paper bag with a banana or an apple. Remember who told you so. And do avocados go in the fridge? Well, kind of. Avocados should be stored at room temperature until they get ripe, and then they should be refrigerated, because that way they last longer. And asking the question, gone. It's that short delivery again from Hassan. Well, he's in danger still of going for 50 off his 2 overs with a ball to go, but he bangs in the short one again. And let's just say, I think Imran Ahmed doesn't like the short ball. He managed to get one sliced away to the boundary, but this one, similar ball to the one he edged for 4 earlier. This time he edges it, but it's a good catch there taken by the wicketkeeper. That's Kiani. Red Kiani holds on to it and gets another breakthrough just when the boundaries were starting to appear again. So Kiani holds on to it, and that is the end of Ahmed. But look, it's an okay contribution from him. He's made contact and hit the ball pretty well. Tom Herbert, I mentioned him earlier, now comes in. Now, I don't think Tom Herbert will mind me saying that he's not an out-and-out guy who mullers the ball to the boundary. But still, we know he can play some very nice shots. And he's out there with Tipu. Tipu himself has to not slow things up. His team, with the ball to go in this, the 8th, they'll have 12 balls to try and get to I think they'd like to get to a 160-plus score. Delightful. Absolutely delightful. And that's the sort of batter that Tom Herbert is. And he played a lot of shots like this in that partnership the other day with Faisal, just caressing the ball to the boundary. It was a little bit leg-side-ish. It'll be played away. So take a look at that. Hassan Ali. We normally say well batted, but we're not going to say well bowled just because we see the 50, but he's brought up an unwanted landmark. 50. Does pick up 1 wicket, though. The score, 139 for 4. Let's see how many they can end up with. There's another bus goes by there in the background. I wonder where that one's going to. Maybe that one's going to Rainham, or it's going into the centre of Hornchurch. And flowing a little bit better, the traffic there in the background now. Usman Shafi bowling the 9th. We have a saying on the network that it all happened in the 9th. And this is why the first one from Tipu gets lofted straight down the ground. That one is sweet out of the middle, sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 runs, big hit. हाले रसमलाई नहीं मिली. मैं 2-3 जगह गया तो है गाना पर मिली नहीं. So if anybody's coming down and wants to bring me a bowl of rasmalai, that'd be very nice. Hello to Steve Cook. Nice to have you with us. They're saying afternoon to everybody. That ball comes back from a long way. Well, there's plenty of people there to get the ball back. Well, maybe this guy has had his shredded wheat. Shredded Wheat Day celebrates those crunchy pillow-shaped biscuits made from whole wheat. Played up in the air and in the gap. It's going to be Cuatro Mas, 6 and 4. Hungry for more is Tipu. This is a bit better. We haven't really seen this from Tipu. Slightly wider ball, but Tipu watches it, follows it, and creams it in the gap there on the offside. So yeah, it's Shredded Wheat Day. Honours a breakfast staple that fills bowls and fuels busy mornings. This day brings you a burst of energy, encouraging everyone to enjoy simple, natural ingredients. Health buffs appreciate the fibre content they have in them and supports good digestion and helps maintain steady energy levels. So have you had your shredded wheat today? Yes or no? Well, I think Akbar Ali has. Oh, well, it ends up being a very good stop. The batters want to, taking it on. Deepu will get back on strike. Well done to Kiani. A lot of keepers have struggled to stop these, but he gets down and partially stops it. Saves two runs at least. We talked about healthy things, shredded wheat and avocados. Now, maybe something that's not so healthy, as this is a swing and a miss. Plays all around this one, does Tipu. Yeah, National Jump for Jelly Beans Day. A dive into a burst of sweet variety, savouring chewy, vibrant confections that awakens taste buds with every bite. Yeah, enjoy your jelly beans, everybody. Enjoy those jelly beans. In comes Shafi. And this one, though, is going to get through Kiani. It's a good delivery. It's unfortunate, really. He's put that right up. I wonder how much this is missing the pegs by. Fair distance, but it's gone inside the stumps and the batter. And I think Kiani will be disappointed that he's not able to stop that. That's going to go for 4 byes. Stopped the one earlier, but not this one. Ball to go in the 9th. 155. 16 off the over so far, if you include the 4 byes. It's it up in the air. Fielders coming across. Can't get there to take the catch, but will take it on the bounce and keep it to a single. So 17. Remember, there was 6 byes in total, a 2 and a 4. 17 of the over. Doesn't go magical, so didn't quite all happen in the 9th. They started with the big 6, 156. Now for 4, so 170 something. I did say at one point I didn't see them when Ahmed and Tipu were there. I didn't actually see them getting to the 173, I think, at the time. As it stands now, that was expected, but they might do so. Hello to Paveen. Well, Paveen thinks that there was an extra ball bowled in there. Well, no, Paveen. It was, the over went 6-4, 2 byes, a dot, 4 byes, and a 1. So you can go back and check. Let's play it then there. Well, if he got this back to the bowler quickly, may have stopped the single, but 1 gets taken. But hey, you don't mind 1s, but remember, Tom Herbert, he scored 4 of his first. He knows what he's got to do. Hello, Kroom. Kroom, I got to say, you played brilliantly. I'm loving your first over. In fact, your bowling spell, and it was a good result. Looking forward to seeing you play later, and that's played beautifully by Tom Herbert. He just, some batters when they're out there seem to play with so much time. If you look at Tom Herbert here, he just gets into a lovely position, plays a wonderful shot. He's not the sort of batter that's, sort of itching around and moving around and trying to really wallop the ball and has excessive movement. He just stands very still, just a little first step, gets himself into a position and then just strokes the ball with a brilliant timing to the boundary. 163. Dar doing the bowling. Jamie Dar. Back to his mark. Umpire will assist in getting the ball back to him. And, well, if he does go the same length again, I think Tom Herbert will be looking to do exactly the same. Little shuffle across and whipping it on the leg side, trying to get it in between those fielders again. And this time he gets beaten by 1 outside the off. Good change up from Dart. So that probably was pretty close to that wide line there, because he does go a long way across and the ball still beats him. That's good. This time you can see Tom Herbert was trying to put the bowler off, wanted to give him the false impression that he was going outside the off again, but then rocked back. But Don never changes his approach. So single, 6 and 2 dots. 2 balls to go. 163. Played into the deck. Should only be a single. Will be. Excellent bowling from Jamie Dar. Well, from what we're seeing here, he's somebody who possibly should get more than just the one solitary over. Well, a Maximo here from Tipu will get them the 170. Let's see if he's got it in him. There goes another bus. It's a full toss. He's played it away along the deck. He'll get 4, not the Maximo, so it won't be the 170. 168 for 4. That means 169 will be the chase as Tipu Samsudin, probably the best that we've seen him with the bat so far. He hit the ball relatively well. He's got his team to a good score. But remember the way it started. Remember Akbar Ali and the way he was crunching the ball to all parts of the ground, missing out on a century. 98 he scores when he gets out. And how about this? We got John Hisham who's coming in here. And let's, I think we can have him on the camera, I think, in a moment. And get Vinny in here as well, because the players are coming off. 168. And the 99 man is here. Not Shafiq, get a little bit closer to us here, Johnny. And ice cream time, everybody. Path, if you would do the honours so far. Wow, he's a bit, it's going a bit funny. It's because of your Peacock Friday show. Well, there's Vinny. Let's try John again. Come, John, come in. You got to stand really still. You got to get a bit lower. Stand still. There's the man. Man of the man. And look at that Peacock Friday, everyone. That's the, oh, God, you're outshining me as well. And that's Vinny. There's the ice creams. Cheers, everybody. It's ice cream time. That means it's time for me to sign off. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time to see how the reigning champions, the Sharks Cricket Academy, do when they're chasing their score of 169. What I will say is, though it's a big score, I don't think you could turn around and... No, you don't. I don't think it's one of those scores that you could say that they've batted them out the game. All right, here we go. We'll be back soon. That is good. You made a mess there, buddy. We'll see you back in 10.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And we're back, and welcome to the European Cricket Network. We are, of course, here in England in Hornchurch, and not just enjoying the cricket, but enjoying the sunshine. And, of course, we're enjoying the hospitality of this fantastic, famous, and a very good, picturesque ground in East London. Of course, it's the Hornchurch Cricket Ground, the Harrow Lodge Park Ground, as is known. And then now we could see a little bit of a run chase here. It certainly needs to be. 169 is what is required by the Sharks. Now, when these two teams played last year, they had a 1-1 record against each other. And Raynham were to lose out against the Sharks the first time they met. They only made 123. And the Sharks were then knocked them off with ease, 124 for 1. Of just under 7 overs, so they would have picked up all the points there. But then the second time they met, it was a different ball game altogether. And that time the Sharks it was a 6-over-a-side match because of the weather. The Sharks made 84 and Raynham knocked them off, getting there off the very last ball. So that was how things went last time, 1-1. So this time round, well, Sharks, they're going to have to pull off a big run chase. Now, we know they are capable of doing it. We've saw two sides of the Sharks when they played their first match. They got a loss against the East Londoners, but then they went ballistic against Hornchurch. And, of course, that was a match that Usman Shafi was out on 99. So he's out there opening the innings, and he'll be keen to see if he can bring up the magical 3 figures this time around. Welcome to everybody in the chat. To the crushed master. Well, are we going to see a crushed grizzly or two crushed to the boundary? Well, it's just a single to start off with. As it's Imran Ahmed who starts with the ball. A big hello from your little hub. ECN Hub crew here at the ground. Myself, Vinny, Teddy, who's doing a great job on the roaming camera, to Paolo, and Path, who has joined us today after a long marathon of a journey from Portugal. Poor lad got in at 2:30 this morning, and yet he was up at around 6:30 to get up and ready and be here at the ground, doing a great job. Well done, Path. Path is doing the production role at the moment while Paolo has stepped into the shoes of Joe Foster. And Joe, I hope you had a nice, safe journey back home. Big shout out to scorers, to father and son, Graham, Papa and Ollie, and the good heavy ball. But this time just a little bit too wide, says the umpire. Chowdhury struggling with that. The bouncy grizzly at the moment, Mohammed Chowdhury. One thing which I think is quite unique is I love the way that the Crows also been educated about the game. More on that in a moment, as this will be another wide that's bowled by Ahmed. There's plenty of Crows around the ground, but they always never step onto this side of the boundary rope. They know where they need to be, and until the match ends, then it's a different story. Ahmed gets a single and dot in, and now has gone 2 wides. Scuffs at this one. Just going to be a single, and it gets fired in pretty quickly. Well backed up by the bowler. A couple of extra balls to come in the over. Can they capitalize on those? The Sharks, they need as much help as they can get. And, well, things like that will definitely help. It gets a little bit of something on this, and it's going to Not at too much pace, but it will go to the boundary. Here it is again. I think it's been giving us runs. I didn't see a leg by signal, so I think he may have got a bit of glove on this. Glove, thigh pad, and it makes his way and tickles over the rope. Share the Meal, our charity partner, the UN World Food Programme. Donate to people who need it most. Just scan that QR code, folks. And it is a Peacock Friday. Why don't you put a smile on somebody's face on Peacock Friday? Well, that's a Peacock Friday bash there from Shafi. And finally gets one away. Maybe that will get him started. Well, I was talking about what they can make of the extra balls. And that's why coaches often are pulling their hairs out. Because, well, there's the crows that had to take cover there. And they are parked up that part of the ground at the moment, just minding their own business. But, well, you don't want to mess with the grizzly. So ball to go in this one. So one of those extra balls has been deposited for 6. Let's see what happens to the other. Will it also go for runs, or will it be a bit of bonus delight for Rainham? Oh, just a single, you would say, this one. A fielder doesn't make any mistakes, and that means that 15 come off the first over. They need to go slightly more than that, around about that 17 mark, don't they? Well, it will be that now. 17.1. First over completed, 15 come off it, and a good time to welcome back Vinny Sanders.
Thank you very much, Rico. Yeah, just been cruising and moving and shaking around the ground. Getting involved in some of the pickup games with some of the kids as well. Try to intimidate them with a lot of my chat. The thing is here, they're quite resilient to it. So
they know you pretty well.
No, I was enjoying it, and yeah, great to be back. And geez, another close shave to 100, but not quite. Geez, it was a really good innings, though, wasn't it, from Akbar Ali? Set up this big total. But it's funny, in the first game of the day, we had kind of twin hundreds that came up in like a minute, and then in the second game of the day, or second innings over in Switzerland, because it was T20, we had a 90 and another 90.
Yeah,
so it's funny how things work, isn't it?
Isn't it just? Okay, and I see that George Clark is now at the ground. Can see him walking along, and that's a nice looking shot. Hits through this beautifully. Shafi, you can see why Shafi got close to the 100. I mean, he should have got it, shouldn't he? It was a very unselfish thing that Arif did for him, but he wasn't able to get it LBW on 99.
Yeah, speaking of 90s.
Yeah.
It's funny, isn't it, in cricket? 99 feels like a failure. Really, it's not. Every run's worth the same. But there's just something magical about the milestone. I'm trying to think of other sports that are like that. I couldn't think of too many.
Slow ball, but he still goes for his shot, and he nails it out the middle. You can see the distraught look from Sutton because he bowls a slow ball, but it gets picked, and it gets sent back over his head. That's nicely played. Well watched. Loving the way he keeps his upper body nice and still.
Yeah, really good shot. Well balanced. Bomb. 6 runs. Hey, so I'm going to put that to the chat. What other sport like cricket can you get so close to a milestone, miss out, and feel negative? So I'll give you an example that isn't. Basketball. If someone scores 49 points in a game, they don't walk away going, oh, even if they like missed a free throw going for the 50, they don't walk away going, oh, how did I, oh, it was so close. I can't think of another sport like it.
Yeah.
We're so close to something. Well, speaking of close to something, this isn't. And watch out. What's she doing over there? But anyway, she almost gets taken off her feet by the grizzly, and it'll be quattro. Or in fact, it's got all the way. It's 6 carreras.
6 runs. Yeah. I love the way she looks back and says, hello. And no more of that because, well, she's just minding her own business, trying to find directions to go somewhere, I think.
That's the forward lean of someone that's lost. or at least checking a public transport schedule.
Yeah, I'm glad to see you got the ice cream off your face.
Oh, yeah, it's a good one. Team NV, good one.
What's that?
Darts, like a 9-darter. It's Team NV, good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you could get a 10-darter, you're like, I mean, I never will. I might get a 28-darter. I like darts. But
do you? Yeah.
There's certain sports I love watching, but I just know even if you train me for 50 years, it'd still be useless. Darts, snooker, but they make it look so easy.
Yeah, well, why don't we give everybody a bit of a wave?
All right, might as well. Hello.
Hello, everybody.
I'll come up to your level.
Why don't you just get
No, well, it's good for my leg training. Okay, darts is a good one.
Darts is a very good one.
Darts, if you just like golf, if you are that close to a hole in one, you'd probably feel
Golf is
annoyed.
not a bad one as well.
Golf is one, I think, if you got really close. Any others? Like we actually kind of have more of a negative feeling when you should be happy.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Let us know.
There's not too many sports actually like cricket in general.
I mean,
are
I suppose in general, you have any sport, like in Wimbledon, if you make the final, you lose, you say, but I'm talking more like kind of within the game.
Yeah.
Within the game where you do really well, but because you were so close to some sort of milestone, you kind of feels like a kick in the guts. Anyway, we've got a ball back. Let's keep playing, and we'll need another one. Well, we'll see if that lady did catch her bus or not, because that went in a similar direction. That was even bigger, though. Maximal 6 carreras.
Well, that's our friend from yesterday who's parked himself up in the same spot. And this time he sprung into action and he saves the day. There he goes. Yeah, well stopped. This time, no fumble as well. That means we get that ball back a little bit quicker.
I love it. And I mentioned snooker, and Paolo Campini's spot on. Yeah, the 147 break. So if you got if you got all the way there and you missed the last one, say you got 140 and you're going for the last black and you missed, that'd be like a 99 in cricket. It's just good. I like when the chat contributes something.
Is archery another one? Archery?
Yeah, probably.
You could just a little.
Probably. I don't know how archery works, except I know you're trying to hit a 10 in the middle, but I don't know how many shots they get. But I suppose if you did go 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, then the 9. And again, I don't know how often that's done in archery, if that's like a big deal or whether you just kind of like it's routine. Oh, I'd imagine just missing by 1. That'd be interesting. What do you got? Oh, yeah, 10-pin bowling. Yes. Wow. Yes.
Yes. Goodbye.
Yeah. Adios, pelota. Shafi just pumps this one over the sight screen, and it will go all the way. Maximo to finish the over
bowling,
as well.
Yeah, 10-pin bowling, kind of, I suppose.
No, because if you've got a 2-9-9 game.
Oh, you mean when it's a strike?
Yeah, I mean, if you go strike, you need 12 strikes to bowl a 300 game in 10-pin bowling. Thank you, Path,
Good
by
one,
the way.
Path,
For someone on about 3 hours of sleep and pushing all the buttons, he's actually still contributing as well. So, yeah, if you needed, you're 11 strikes, you're on 290, and you need to knock down 10 pins for 300 and you hit 9. That is a good one. Keep them coming, guys. Love this.
I tell you what, I don't think Raynham would have liked that over. Went for 28 Sutton and 43 of the first 2. So they're right up with the rate. They've taken that rate down now to under 16.
Yeah, looking at the numbers in this tournament so far, average run rate is 143 per 10 overs. So it is overs, but we have seen certain teams going higher. Raynham now averaging 158 with about East Londoners 153. Markhor, who we're going to see next game, they're averaging 185. They've only played 2 games. But still, there's been some big hitting teams. Sharks themselves averaging 163. So, yeah, you wouldn't put it past them here. Apex 192. Some big numbers.
Yeah, they've just been they've been like a storm, haven't they? A storm that is hitting some places, by the way. A few people early this morning were sending us messages through saying that where they are, they've had a fair bit of rain, but we've been okay here in East London so far. Looks like we're gonna go back to the opening bowler Ahmed to bowl his second. First one went for 15.
Another thing I just noticed, 12-5 is the record for teams batting first in this tournament. So there haven't been too many chases. In fact, the biggest chase, I'll tell you in a minute, after this ball sizzles past the bat of Chowdhury, but does get called wide as Imran Ahmed continues.
Biggest chase would be that Hornchurch match, was it?
Yeah, no, the biggest chase, I'll tell you, it was, I think it's been one higher than that. Hornchurch chased 120 to win, and they did that that was on opening day. But the biggest chase is actually 123. 123 target achieved, and that was when East Londoners got the win just yesterday against the Fearless Lions.
Yeah.
But we haven't seen anything over 123 chase down in the series. This has worked away, and that'll run away for another boundary. So Chowdhury, again, he's a guy that can really bash the ball. We haven't seen too much of him so far in this innings. But stay tuned. I think they fancy this, the Sharks.
Sharks are we haven't seen too much of them. It's only the third match that we're playing. But I was telling the viewers before you got here, Vinny, that they're a team that can make things happen. Last year, 2-5 record. They lost their first couple of matches, then they got a win, and they did get a win against Hornchurch last time around. We know that they beat Raynham in one of those matches. So those were the 2 wins that they had. But then they got to the quarterfinals. I mean, you know all about it. You were here. They got to the quarterfinals, and they just turned it on.
Yeah. See if it's safe to get back in the water. Chowdhury. Well, slight miscue here, up in the air, just creeps away from the fielders. Great effort there. I mean, it's going to be 4, but cue the concussion test. He's very aware of the lack of moisture in this ground now, but it will be 4 runs. Let's watch it in super slow-mo.
I reckon if he kept on running, he probably could have got a foot on this, but he tries to go with his hand, and he slapped it over the road. It's a great effort, coach. The ball kitti thappar mariya ball nu par ball chal gi boundary te.
Path to super slow-mo, the actual contact between head and ground there. Because I hope he had his mouth shut. Anyway, this is up in the air. It's going to be more runs. So the Sharks, they are really in control of this chase at the moment. I've gone past the 50 in the over. Let's have a look here again. I could show the next one, but I'd rather see this because this is when it's reverse karma because for this effort, he deserves a good result. But this isn't a good result.
Oh dear, that's a he's kissing the ground there, isn't he?
But if you haven't had lunch, now he's had a vegetarian lunch.
Kissing the ground.
All right, back to the action. Chowdhury on the move this time, drives, finds the fielder. As well, actually, did not go through with the run because he was looking for it and realised it was fielded cleanly. Not walking so cleanly. I wonder where that hit Charlie Sutton, in fact.
Hey, he's showing a bit of leg now. Maybe he needs a ride to get to somewhere. But Charlie Sutton, he was hurt when he was doing the bowling as well.
Might register with a certain demographic of our audience. Low full toss, but he flays it away. And Chowdhury had to wait a bit for his chance, didn't he? But he's up and he's ticking. Maximal takes him up to 19.
Yeah, nice hit, but it's a bit over pitch. Went for the Yorker length delivery. But if you don't get it right, it can either be a half volley or, like in this case, a full toss. And that gets clubbered. Lovely jubbly. Talking about lovely jubbly, those ice creams were nice. Did you get them in or was that
No, that was thanks to
again?
Johnny Heasom. And by the way,
what a legend.
We keep forgetting because the freeze here that's shut. But he keeps depositing reserves of other ice lollies into this freezer. So even once I go, because this is my last day, you're still here for another week, and Tina will be here for finals day. Do yourself a favour and enjoy the ice lollies. Yeah, well, into the third over, by the way, into the power play, 62 without loss.
I think that's what's becoming the plan here at the moment. There's 19 of that one, but I think put some in there yesterday. Johnny Heasom, John, thank you very much. Isn't he a legend, John? And that Peacock Friday shirt, by the way, and once again, happy Peacock Friday if you've just joined us. But John Heasom is wearing a proper number. I love an E-shirt.
He's properly peacocking, isn't he? Anyway, 62 off the power play. Puts them ahead of where they need to be. Required rate, 15.3. So much depends on whether Raynham can break up this opening partnership. Right, keepers up to the stumps. And here comes Nikhil Patel. First one wide down the leg side. And that will go all the way. So that's the risk, isn't it? You got the keeper up. And just posed too wide. The keeper did well to get that close to it, to be honest. Tom Herbert behind the stumps, but a bit of a loose one. That doesn't help, especially when you don't have the run of the game.
Nah, talk to us about that one, Vinny, because when you're a keeper and you're standing up, I mean, most of what you're not seeing much, are you? You've got the batter in front of you, so you've got to assess his going down the leg side and get moving, right?
Here's the trick. So the earlier you move, the more likely you are to stop it. Okay. So the trick is not waiting. It's identifying it earlier. So normally any ball right arm over the wicket that you lose in the batter, you just need to mirror your position. So you need to then be looking to look the other side of the batter and moving as quickly as you can. Because unless it's like a big leg spinner or something, which obviously this isn't, any ball that's in line with the batter is either going to hit the batter or the bat or the stumps, or it's going to come down leg side. And coming down the leg side is where you come into play. So you, if you're smart, which to be honest, that's exactly what Tom tries to do there. You're getting down the leg side as quickly as possible. But then the reality is there, especially, he's not a spinner, he's a medium pacer. It was so wide and he just wasn't able to get there in time. But yeah, I call it mirroring your position. And I'll give you a bonus tip if you like, even after this. Come back ball, which a bit straighter. Jaffy turns it away for a single. I used to tap my left foot. So in this exact situation, I did so much of this keeping up to the stumps to some bowlers.
We're not talking clicker again, are we?
I'm talking. No, not. I didn't click anything. I toe tapping, not finger clicking. Just to be very, very clear. So if you could snap your toes, I feel like that should be allowed. That's pretty amazing skill. Another one down the leg side. See, he makes good position there, even though the ball will get away to the boundary. Cuatro carreras, Mas Chowdhury lighting it up. He's been around a bit, Chowdhury. We've seen him in ECS cricket for Stockholm Tigers in Sweden. We've seen him for Dreux even before, but in the squads at least. So he hasn't played a lot of games, but he's been on a lot of lists.
So tell us.
So I would be tapping my left toe, so on the right of screen here, because as a keeper here, at the first moment I lose that ball in the batter, that's the foot that needs to move and take as big a step as possible, and then the rest of my body will follow. Now, if you take too long to react, you're just never going to get there. You might throw your hands at it, but then you're picking a poke. You're really trying to get your body down the leg side, and there's no real disbenefit to this. So when I coach keepers, I'll often say, be really aware of that leg side ball, because if it's not, you're pretty much already there.
Yeah.
It's just about kind of getting the fundamentals right if it's outside the off stump. So that's because people did used to comment, Vinny, you seem to take so much down the leg side. You seem to be able to do these mercurial things. I said, it's not that I'm any better than anyone else. It's just I'm really good at expecting it. As this is lifted up by Chowdhury out towards deep mid wicket, and it will thread the needle between the two outfielders out there. Sharks on the attack, 76 now, and we're only in the fourth over.
They're going well. I tell you what, you said it's shredded wheat day today, but look at Chris Smith. I mean, have you heard what he's talking about having for breakfast tomorrow? He said he'll have duck in plum sauce with mixed seasonal vegetables, egg fried rice, and prawn crackers for breakfast.
I think meals should be whatever they want to be. #equality.
Oh, dear.
Why not? I mean, probably not what I'd go for, but I'm notoriously unusual with my eating habits as well. Come back ball from the keel. Slight off-speed ball that time. Should be handled. It is. Actually escapes the fielder. The bun down there. We'll get back for a second. I've got certain things I'd like to do. Like one day, I'd like to eat a meal in a nice restaurant, but in reverse. This is on my bucket list.
Oh, you mean go dessert?
So here's how it goes. Go in for a night. I mean, probably walk backwards as I get to the table. Anyway, this is short, and Chowdhury is going to get it over the top. Nice effort once again out there by Bun, but couldn't quite conjure some magic to get that high. That's another 6, and it's up to 84 now. This over has gone magical from Patel. Yeah, but you go in, you start with dessert, maybe coffee actually. Maybe start with
cheese and biscuits.
Yeah, cheese and biscuits. Then you go dessert, main course, appetizer, maybe like some bread at the end. And that's it. Walk backwards out. They pay you instead of you pay them. Reverse restaurant. TM coming to a city near you.
And folks, he's not joking. He's likely to do it. You could have tried that yesterday.
when people, you could take this as far as you like. All right, last ball of an over that Patel probably can't wait to finish. Chowdhury almost falls there, but miss hit. There's a lucky miss hit. Bounces just short of the fielder. End of the fourth over. And it's 85 without loss. Sharks are on here. I'd like to see what the supercomputer thinks of this, because, for me, I probably have them favourites at the moment, despite the size of the target. When they say, if it was backwards, like if you say, like, the opposite of goodbye is bad bye, but it's technically bad hello. So this reverse restaurant idea, in the end, you could have you could be sitting on the table and it's served on a chair.
Yeah.
Like you could take it. I don't know about eating from the wrong end of a knife. It's probably holding the wrong end of a knife. That's probably not a good idea.
Probably not the best of things.
Yeah, reverse restaurant. What do you think? Any other silly ideas? Let us know in the chat. No, but I do think dessert first. So I'm not a huge. Why I thought of it?
Yeah.
And last night was an exception. Quite often I do fill up pretty hard during the main bit of the meal, and I'm not really a dessert person. I'll often have like a bite if someone else is having it, but and I often say, oh, if only the dessert looks good, maybe I should have had that first. You know,
Yeah.
some people are crazy dessert people.
You were good. You did get your cheesecake in.
I
Now-
refused my chips, which I think is the first time ever.
Yes.
Because I said I need to save some room for dessert, and I can't remember the last time I said that.
Oh, that's a no.
Oh well, ouch.
And that's right in the chest. That hurts.
Rib tickler. And by tickle, I mean
Ooh.
rib smasher. I mean, better if he hit it with his bat. I think he knows that. But he will get the free hit. But he's already been hit.
Yeah, he's giving it a rub there. But I tell you what, just got to keep an eye on him. I've seen batters that have been hit there, and sometimes the delayed reaction starts to kick in.
Do you know it's the
that's
one?
nasty.
It's the one thing that they can't really treat is broken ribs. Did you know that?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Same as your fingers, right?
Oh,
Misses out on the free hit.
So he's been hit and he's got nothing to show for it. As this is Rubat Khan bowling over number 5. Yeah. But yeah, the only reason I think I did that last night is because you said it was International Cheesecake
That's
Day.
right,
And I
yeah.
said, I've ordered the cheesecake. I've pre-ordered it as part of the 3-course set menu. One more course than you and Butchie had. All right, goes for it here, but slices underneath it. That'll fly over the rope. Maximo. Well, the spectators have had plenty of fielding to do, haven't they, in this series? Chowdhury didn't face really too many in the early stages, but he's short made up for it now. In fact, he's overtaken Shafi 42-41.
Yeah, can see some of the Upminster boys getting ready for their next match. They just take the stroll around the boundary. They'll probably be doing some fielding as well, as that one's hit nicely again through the in between the two straight fielders. Going to be 4 more runs. This is explosive. At the halfway point, the scores for 106 to Raynham, and you can see here now it looks like that the Sharks are going to be well ahead of that.
Yeah. You did see Mohammad Chowdhury in the ECL or Drew in 2022 back then, but he didn't feature too much. So he's a guy that we have seen, but we haven't seen too much of him actually kind of at his best. We're seeing a bit of it now. This is a little chop job over the bowler. Still some work to be done down there, and it will get through for 4. So that'll bring up Chowdhury's 50, and it's his first 50 on ECN. A player that's been around the traps, like I said, for a few years, but now gets his opportunity and keen to do the most with it. And after not facing too much early, he ends up bringing his 50 up by chopping it right into the pitch. This outfield did the rest, and it's an 18-ball half-century for Mohammad Chowdhury.
Yeah, I've got to say the fielder there, probably not the kind of outfield that you can rely on just putting one hand down. Needed to try and get some body behind it. So well batted to Chowdhury, and he'll want to keep going. Well, this time he's smashed it to the other fielder. That's the way to do it. Yeah, get the long barrier down. Just the single. The 100 is up on the board. 100 up, as I said, that Raynham got to 106, but then they did slow down somewhat. Only scored 62 in the last 5. That's going to go all the way, isn't it? It's out of the middle. Gear. Oh, now then. Well. We need to have another look at this. It's actually, he's taken the catch. I wasn't quite expecting that. Gear, up and up on the gear, but have a look at this back leg. I wonder if we can just slow this down.
This will be a better view.
Let's see this
It'll be
here.
a very good view, actually.
That's 6 runs, isn't it?
Yeah, it has to be.
That's 6 runs.
Has to be. I think it's been called as much.
Yeah. It
does throw it away. I mean, to be honest, sometimes I think, you should know because you can feel that the rope's not flat under you. I think you probably, I think it was given 6 in the end. Yeah, it was given 6.
Great work
Correctly
from
so.
Teddy. Great work from Teddy.
Well,
Well
it's not
captured.
easy when it's 10 metres away from him, not 110 metres away. But anyway, it's the end of the 5th over. 107 without loss.
Yeah, so 106 to 107. It's right up there. But I can't see, because the difference here is between the Sharks and Raynham. Raynham, at this point, was one batter doing all the hitting. And whereas Newman, remember, hadn't got going. He was on 4, and his partner on the other end was in the 90s. So whereas here you got 2 batters going. So even if one of these batters was to go, they would keep maintaining this strike rate. So that's the worry for Raynham.
107 in the first 5, just leaving 62. This is on like Donkey Kong. Anyway, Tafrak Ali, it's good with the bat. Can he do something with the ball? Well, when he was batting, the Maximos were flowing, and his first ball's no exception. Yeah, that one disappears out of the ground. Maximo, and really, Sharks, about 10 more of those, and this game's over.
Yeah, the hitting has been clinical. One thing that, and it's got to be said that both sides, there was a big improvement from the Sharks in the field in the last 5 overs. That has to be said. I think Umar Shafi and particularly Mir Faisal bowl very well. But if the Raynham don't get this ball in better areas, if they don't get the Yorkers in, then this match is going to be done pretty quickly. It might even be over by the sort of 8th or 9th over.
Can still turn, though. We know that.
Yes.
You've got to probably need to get both these guys out, basically. Tries around the wicket. Takes a bit of pace off, but it's a fraction short. And once again, Chowdhury jumps all over it. And look, that ball has travelled so far. Get me a black cab and we'll go get it together. That Seis Carreras Mas Chowdhury muscles another Maximo.
He's absolutely walloped this. Now, I wonder if Shafi is going to be the man who sort of is unselfish, because he's got to realise here that if he plays his cards right and allows Chowdhury to get most of the strike, then there's every possibility Chowdhury could go all the way. That one's going to be dragged, though, to the man on the 45. It'll just be a single, but there's an opportunity there. But I'm pretty sure that Usman Shafi also wants to keep pumping the ball to the boundary.
She's really got this down. 97% chance to win now. All right, well, that one is hit up in the air. 2 fielders come together and it falls in between. That just kind of sums it up for Raynham at the moment. The luck factor not on their side. Plus, obviously the skill factor of these two has been super important in this opening partnership, which is now worth 128.
Well, that's hit hard. There are players down there, but you're not going to stop that. That was absolutely crunched. Watch this again. Gets down, gets low, pumps it. And, well, it's fingertips, but off it goes. Just wasn't able to keep it in the field of play. So that's going to be 4 more. And it's Raynham runs at the moment, unfortunately. And the Sharks, well, they've got their teeth into this run chase.
Sharks are circling. Yeah. Don't get back in the water. 132 without loss after 6. Just 37 required. Well, we've seen 37 run overs. Not often. But look, if they could do that here, and they've got all 4 points. And I think it would be the highest score we've ever seen. Based in 7, but even 6-6 is not enough. You wouldn't imagine that would happen here, as we'll have change of bowling, and it's going to be Tyler Bunn to bowl. But they're not necessarily queuing up to bowl at the moment, the Raynham bowlers, because these two are in a groove. Shafi's brought up his 50, by the way, with that last 4, brings it up in 14 balls, almost a bit of a byline here, because this has gotten out of control so quickly. Here's over number 7. Goes for it, up in the air. 2 fielders come together. Once again, they're going to have to watch it all the way. Maximo Chowdhury to 76. And, well, I'm going to say it. They're on century watch here. 4 more Maximos, and he gets to 3 figures. It'll be the second one today here. It'll be the third on ECN today. But, wow, this has been some click, a thunderous double click from the Sharks. Slow ball, like the idea, but it's also going to sail out of the ground. Maximo, sight screen has been smashed as Chowdhury moves in to Los 80.
Well, yeah, into the 80s. It's just, you can kind of say it's just brutal, isn't it? It's brutal hitting. It's monster striking. 6 more runs into the sight screen. The non-striker almost gets caught by the umpire giving the 6.
Well, it goes again, but this time might be trouble. Fielder settles and takes it. Well, a late game breaker perhaps, but Chowdhury's done the damage and done so much of it. It's hard to believe that Raynham have a realistic path to victory, but you never know. Your luck can change in an instant, but what a knock from Chowdhury. Ends up smashing 8 6s and 7 4s in his 82, but he is the first to fall And the Sharks, 144 for one.
Yeah, well done to Bunny. He was getting the treatment, 2 sixes in a row, but just took the pace off that one a little bit, I feel. And even though Chowdhury did try and muscle another one to the boundary, it ends up being a nice catch there taken at long on. So a wicket finally does go. It's been a day of partnerships, hasn't it? Because we started the day, of course, with Billy making a century, but it was a good partnership between him and Alfie Taplin. They put 128 together.
Oh, look. Oh, should have been another one. Should have been another one. Nikhil Patel, he probably wants to dig a hole and crawl in it right now. For some reason, he tried to go kind of Specky style and he jumped. Probably didn't need to. Could have stayed put. Could have stayed stable. See, takes his feet off the ground and then the ball hits the ground. Jamie Dart, super lucky to survive. And to be honest, Bunn should have been on a hat trick. Back to Shafi. Slower ball, but Shafi picks it and he hits it and he hits it very well. Maximo to bring up the 150. Watch out as they get it down below a run of ball.
That's a good shot. I mean, Dade just enough to stay on balance. You see, when he plays it, he just falls away then. But on impact, the balance was there. The power was behind the shot. And another one that goes sailing over the lakeside boundary. And the 150 now up on the board. Yeah, Emad was the man who took the catch to remove Chowdhury.
TL, as the youngsters are saying. Or maybe not. Too little, too late. I don't know what the youngsters are saying. He's bunt. Well, that's straight up in the air. Keeper wants it. Called it and he's going to take it. Well, there you go. So, look, both of the set batters are gone.
Yeah.
Bunn has 2. Probably should have had 3. Really good catch by Tom Herbert. I've really liked his keeping, actually, here today. I mean, it could have gone to the fine leg, but he calls it straight away. And to be honest, the fine leg, he says, yeah, I hear you. And, yeah, Tom Herbert does really, really well to take that. Because the thing with being up to the stumps, especially to a medium pacer or slow medium pacer, is you don't get that perspective. You're caught under the ball and you probably don't see it on the way up. So you have to kind of find it when it's already in the air. So to go back and take it with the flight, I mean, that's a brilliant bit of wicket keeping there. Here's the end of the 7th over, 151 for 2. All right, well, 2 new batters, run a ball. I mean, still your 3 and 4 at the crease. You'd have to fall over to lose, but I suppose they've got a better chance than they had an over ago with the double strike from Bunn.
Yeah, well done from Bunn. I mean, he was under attack, wasn't he? 2 sixes and gets a wicket, single 6, and then gets another. So Shafi and Chowdhury back. They put 144 together. It's 151 for 2. So, well, can they apply a bit of pressure? Well, not with a ball like that. In fact, it's another great take. I don't know if you saw much of Tom Herbert last year, but I have been absolutely impressed by him. So far, he's by far been the best keeper in this series. He's been outstanding.
Yeah, it's a fair call. He's got good fundamentals, makes good decisions in the moment. This is another one's going to go through the hands. Oh, it could have been another one. And, well, that could be the last nail in the coffin, as he should have had another one. I mean, look, he had to reach for it. Wasn't it like off the middle of the bat? And you can see there, Tipu Samsudin is just a little bit slow getting the fingers up, grazes the fingertips and runs away. Cuatro carreras más cerca.
Dar's having a lucky day, isn't he? He was dropped on 0 now.
Right, anybody else?
Dropped on 1.
In the end, another high catch. How about this? He's got to find it, doesn't find it. That's 4. Oh, well, misjudgment. It can happen to anyone, anytime. And it was No Man who was in no man's land, wasn't he? Out there at deep backward square. It is a very kind of hazy day, a bright day, but you could just see he ended up trying to find it, saw it come late, never gets a finger on it.
Nowhere near it in the end, was he? And then the ball spins backwards and gets over the boundary.
Order me another ice cream. This game's almost done. And there's 6 of them. Maximo as Dar gives it a thump. Somebody find it, bring it back, and we're almost there. What a chase this is from the Sharks. So we're pretty close to actually doing it in 7. I think they're going to do it within 8. It's, yeah, catches win matches. You know, I will say, high balls, professionals make them look really easy. And the thing is, the higher a ball is, any physicist will tell you, 9.8 metres per second. The higher it is at the highest point, the faster it is when it gets back kind of near you at the ground. So any little misjudgment is magnified. 3 to win now. Make that 2 to win. Once again, good keeping to make sure that doesn't go past for a game-ending minimo.
Yeah, what a good run chase this has been for the Sharks. I mean, they're a team that we know they can be hot and cold, but they've come out hot today. We're not the best in the field, but the way they came back to slow Raynham down. Remember, Raynham were on course for about a 200 score after 5 overs.
This is Hudson McCarthy, pardon me, who is bowling. And again, can you replay this? This is a good example of leg side keeping. Look, sees it early, and you see how quickly he's getting across. And then he realizes, actually, I'm going to have to still throw my hands wider. But he only gets there because his body is already, look where his body is. His body's down the leg side, hands even further. And there's a little bit of a highlight for all the keeping nerds like me out there.
Wonderful take.
Anyway, it'll be no good because they're going to lose. And then that'll be it. It's very ECS as we'll look skywards, find that one. Maximo. It is a magical over that it remains unfinished. And what a kill that was from the Sharks out of the cage into the middle. And they made that look like child's play, didn't they? Despite the huge target. We thought it was a pretty big target of 169 set by Raynham. But in the end, they do it with 14 balls to spare.
Yeah, it's a really good run chase. And the Sharks, unlike Raynham, when they lost a wicket, they didn't slow up. They had batters set. And even though we saw the wicket of Usman Shafi pretty soon after Chowdhury went for 82, Shafi would go for 59. Then Dart, though, he has to admit, had a bit of life. He was dropped on 0 and on 1. But he made the most of it, and he finishes unbeaten on 21 of 5, and he finishes it with a massive 6. So well done to the Sharks. They get another win, and they will keep their march going towards the top of the standings for them. Raynham, remember that we did say that if things go well for them, they could finish the day at the top of the standings. They still could. They pick up a point here. They'll go to 13. But now, of course, they know that the Sharks, with that win, and only playing their third game, the Sharks have moved into 4th spot. So Raynham, they've got a chance, but they've got to go well for the rest of the day. So next match coming up. Now, we will catch up a little bit of time because that match finishing slightly earlier than expected. But, of course, it started pretty late because of those technical issues we had. So we should, I feel, be back on the park in about 10 to 15 minutes.
Yeah, I think about 10 to 15. Just watch the clock on the screen and we'll let you know what's going on there. But, yeah, we're just revising that incredible chase. We saw Mohammad Chowdhury didn't face too many early, but then he exploded into life. 82 off 26 with 8 Maximos, 7 fours. Shafi, well, he's a class player. We know that. 59 off just 16. And going at like the Clappers as well. 7 sixes of his own, 3 fours. As Jamie Dar finished things off, had a bit of luck along the way, but ended up with 21 off just 5. 2 for 19 for Tyler Bunn. Gave them a fighting chance, didn't they? But no one else really able to stop the bleeding. And Raynham just could not find that breakthrough. Sharks running away with an easy win. So we'll take a break. We'll be back pretty shortly with the next game coming up. And we'll see the Fearless Lions of West Ham taking on Raynham. So I suppose the good thing for Raynham, they do have the chance to make up for it straight away. But you've got 2 teams coming off a loss today that probably will consider this a bit of a do or die match at the end of their first week of action. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network. We'll take a break and see you shortly for more European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back as we get ready for the next match in this European Cricket Series. It's match number 19, and this one will see the fearless Lions of West Ham taking on Rainham, or Rainham. Probably call it in Australia. It would rhyme, but probably wouldn't, right? Anyway, let's get ready for this one. I can tell you the news from the toss is the fearless Lions of West Ham won the toss and elected to bat. So they'll get their first chance, the first chance, to put runs on the board. Looking at these two teams, well, they both come off a loss today. So obviously no team wants to go away without a win from a day at the European Cricket Series. Currently, fearless Lions of West Ham 1-4 record in their 5 matches compared to Rainham, who are 3-2. So Rainham third place versus fearless Lions of West Ham in 7th. If you kind of adjust for matches played, I've got Rainham 5th at the moment versus fearless Lions of West Ham 9th, and that's just adjusting for matches in hand. So the fearless Lions of West Ham went down in the first match of the day to Upminster, went down by 55 runs. They didn't take a point, pardon me, out of that game. Remember, they were just a couple of runs short for Rainham. We just saw them moments ago. They did put 168 on the board batting first, but they couldn't defend it. In fact, they were taken apart, weren't they, by the Sharks, who chased their score down with 14 balls to spare. Lights, camera, action. As we get ready for the start of match number 19, it's going to start with the boundary. As Vivas Gadvi is out there, and we know that he is a very, very talented stroke master. Pretty close to the fielder there, but just not able to pull it back in the end. Imran Ahmed opening the bowling here. Good comeback. Early wicket's the key here. I think there's a pretty clear pattern of when there have been openers removed cheaply, scores come down. There have been a couple of good recoveries as well. We expect that in England you're going to have a longer batting order than in some of the countries we go where there's not that kind of depth and maybe not as many players playing regular cricket. That's going to get through the fingers of the keeper. At least he takes some pace off it. Go through for a bye. Abdul Rahman behind the stumps for Rainham. Warm welcome back to everyone in our live chat as well. ECN European Cricket Network, great to have you with us. Parvez, just look at him. You know what he's thinking. He wants this ball to go. He won't have to. That's a wild one. Well, let's have a look at this. There have been far too many loose deliveries from, give me a break. That's no good. I suppose the right-hand, left-hand combination can cause some issues, but geez, if I was a keeper there, I'd be filthy. Didn't even have a shot. Okay, we'll go down as wides, won't go down as byes, but shouldn't be able to miss by that much. But I suppose the nice thing about cricket is it always gives you another opportunity. Much better. Gadvi gets the strike back. It is true, though, the left-hand, right-hand combination does cause complications for bowlers, especially with a new ball. Whipped away nicely off the pads. That finds the gap at mid-wicket and runs away for 4. Gadvi, traditional cricket shot here, kind of sets himself a little bit, wards off stump, and then rolls the wrists to get it through. And this is a scintillatingly slick outfield, isn't it? Here at Hornchurch. Last ball of the over. That's a good shot. He always plays this off the front foot. Just spotted it a little bit short of a length. Gadvi with supreme timing. Gets it away to the leg side boundary. He's on the charge, but picks it up. Probably wasn't a full charge. He certainly was keen to get on the front foot there. We'll take us to the end of the first over. So it's 19 without loss. John just saying, was he trying to bowl too fast there? Well, maybe. It's just, I suppose every bowler from time to time has one that goes wrong. But it didn't look good, did it? It was a wide to a right-hander, never mind a left-hander, down the leg side. Decent start here for Fearless Lions. Yeah, earlier in the day, we're only able to manage 123. Obviously, one of their issues has been the fact that they haven't been able to produce as many runs as they would have liked. Over number 2, they go to spin. Parves hits this down the ground. There's open spaces down there. That's going to be 4. Oh, here's a bright start. Fearless Lions in their, 5 matches so far. These are the scores they've made off their 10 overs. 121, 108, 82, 122, 123. One of their issues is they're losing a lot of wickets, so they've lost an average of 7.4 wickets per 10 overs. And that's well above the average of 5.4 wickets per 10 overs in the series. So they're losing on average 2 more wickets, but their main issue is not getting enough runs. 111 is their average. They're conceding 151. Can this be the exception? Can they click with the bat? It's about time. Raynham have been scoring decent runs, 158 on average in their completed innings. They've scored 158, 139, 172, and 168. So that kind of tells you right there, on average, they're basically scoring 40 or 50 more runs. Big swing and a miss, says Akbar Ali. Perilously close to the century earlier in the day. So much action packed into these days of ECS, aren't there? Parves does get a little bit behind this. Likes that heave to leg side, doesn't he? Field adjusts for the right-hander. The ball that goes down the leg side. Very costly here for Raynham. That's 2 minimos. Just 10 runs for basically nothing. Look there at some of the events in progress. Of course, yeah, Zurich getting underway tomorrow. That kind of round arm action that he tries, Akbar. But hate to see that many unearned runs in a power play. Keeper can't glove this. Wait, it'll be either a bye or a couple of wides. Umpire says, Oh, leg bite. What a leg bite. Didn't this hit the keeper? Oh, yeah, that's a leg bite. Probably he means a bye. Sit down the ground for a single. And that will take us to the end of the over. So it is 32 without loss after 2. So I want to give a warm welcome back to everyone. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo on ECN. Rico, just having a little bit of a lunch break right now. We've got the luxury, I suppose, of both of us being here. You don't often have that. Time for over number 3 then. Down the ground. That's going to be a good shot to start the over. It's called 4. Parves, I like this. You know, shows you can actually kind of play a bit straighter. That's a nice swing of the bat. Got a bit of a juicy half volley. Just a little punch and let the outfield do the rest. Deepal Patel. Got the line right, maybe not the length. Gadvi, 12 off 6. Deep in the crease. Carves this away. Over cover point. Another ball that scorches to the rope. And when I saw this on TV on Monday, I thought, wow, I've never quite seen Arrow Lodge Park as dry as this. When I came here and saw it with my own 2 eyes, I said, wow, this is even drier and faster than I ever imagined. So it's no surprise that the batters are going at the strike rates they are. Now, Gadvi walks at this one, gets it up in the air. Another one that challenges the offside fielders this time. It's well done. Sid Patel comes in and prevents the boundary. Parves. Like that straight drive. He has a very open stance. He's already kind of set up to hit through the leg side. What he does here. Wild throw. Chance for the keeper to make a stop there. Big hello to Neil Palmer, who's tuning in from Czechia. Good to have you, Neil. Hopefully everything's going well. It's just what we call lurking while working. He's a lurker. What better way to spend a Friday afternoon than taking in some ultra short form cricket? Nice shot. Yeah, it's going to go the distance as well. Maximo! Gadvi, so strong in that area. It lets the bottom hand take over here. He makes an early jump outside off, and he's looking for that area. He spotted there was no one back on the boundary. That will take us to the end of the 3-over power play. Lions roaring through it. It's 49 without loss. Interesting. Raynham still given favouritism status here, but this partnership continues to grow. Maybe it won't stay that way. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. We've got Paolo Campini in there. So he's just enforcing the rules, such as no bad language, and use the term plonkers. No bad language, you plonkers. Is that a swear word here? I don't think that's a swear word. It is a very English word. I think I've been called a plonker before. Anyway, Akbar gives himself another over. That's where you got to be to Parvez. I mean, he's the kind of guy that plays his poker with the cards face up on the table. Saying, this is what I want to do. It's quite clever batting. Jumps across. Does get the wide here. Remember, there's a hard wide line here. So if you miss the line on the offside, it's a wide. It doesn't really matter where the batter sets up, unless it's between the batter and the stumps. So 50 comes up with that wide. And now we'll have a wicket. So that was pretty good thinking by Akbar Ali. Just basically put the ball where Parvez didn't want it. And you can see he's nowhere near getting back. Maybe we can see that one from the main camera as well to see the line of the ball. Parvez, I think, premeditates the leg side stroke and was looking for his favourite kind of heave. He actually stepped slightly further outside leg, which didn't help things, and I think he knew and he wasn't going to have the turning circle to get back in time. So that's the first wicket to fall. And it's 50 for one. New batter comes out for Faruqi. He was pretty good earlier today, wasn't he? And he starts with a bang. Maximo. Yeah, Faruqi, I liked his game earlier in the day. 22 off 12, 2 4s and a 6 in there. He's had a few misses, but had a few hits as well. Goes again this time. Has he got the journey? He has. Maximo back to back. And yeah, West Ham coming out punching. Like I said, a bit of a do or die game for both of these teams. Both effectively are outside the finals. Well, Steve, thank you for a bit of a linguistics lesson. He says that plonker came from the British comedy Only Fools and Horses. I am familiar with that show. I didn't know that's where it came from. Starring David Jason. He was a great actor, wasn't he? Oh, huge swing. I think there's a little inside edge on this. Fields haven't won too many races. May he just pull this one off in time? Yeah, just. Any signal? No, nothing on it. Apparently buys. Oh, that was actually a chance. It's a really weird stumping chance. He hits it onto his foot. It rolls back. The keeper fumbles it. If he takes it, he's stumped. Have a look at it. Slow it down a little bit. Hits it onto his foot and his legs, and the keeper goes one hand but fumbles it. And the batter was nowhere. Hits the stumps. We didn't have the ball. Wow. That's a very unusual one. He wasn't travelling too quickly either, but Abdur Rahman would be disappointed because he almost had his man there. That will be the end of the over, 63 for 1. I suppose it's a good idea as a keeper to expect the unexpected. With some more spin now as Ashraman is going to get a go here. 63 for 1 after 4. Drags this leg side, does Faruqi. That'll beat the fielder. Bit of a teaser for the man out there. Faruqi also does like that leg side, doesn't he? More of a slow medium bowler, isn't he? Ashraman. Big swing and a miss this time. It will be called a wide. That's up, it's in the air. Fielder comes around, can't get there. Didn't really attack it out there. Deepal Patel. I suppose he was happy enough to save the boundary. Wasn't confident he was going to get to it before it bounced. This is my last day that I'm on the tour until October. We have some great tours coming up, though. Hey, why don't I tell you about some of the upcoming events on ECN? Because I know a lot of people, maybe they've just discovered us during this tournament. But we've really got some exciting cricket coming up. Gadvi, 23 off 10. Wants to take it up a notch. Oh, and he hits this one beautifully. He's such a natural timer of the ball, isn't he, Bibas Gadvi? Maximal. Doesn't really swing that hard at this. Just a beautiful bit of bat on ball contact. But it does buy me probably a few seconds to talk about what's coming up. So tomorrow, we don't have cricket from Hornchurch, but we do have 2 live broadcasts. We have T10 cricket from Zurich, and we have T20 cricket from Portugal. So actually, that's Saturday and Sunday this week. So tune in. Just look on YouTube on ECN. And it does help you if you subscribe to our YouTube channel and you turn on notifications, and you can choose whether you want to be notified for some videos or all. And that means you'll get a notification every day when the broadcast gets underway. So we have Phil starting a new European Cricket Series T10 in Zurich, Switzerland tomorrow. We also have Tina doing the Portugal Liga Grizzly T20. So that's in the short term, I suppose. Obviously, we'll be back here on Monday for week 2. But some of the events coming up. So obviously next week, we have Hornchurch week 2, as well as Monday to Wednesday, the end of the Swiss series. And following that, we have the ECS in Estonia starting on the 10th of August. So that's the following week. Premeditated charge this time for Faruqi. Yorks himself there. And they'll only get a single. It's been a nice little holding job from Rahman in this over. He does go for a maximum of 4. 14's no disgrace. End of the 5th, and it's walking sticks, 77 for 1. So 5 overs down, 77 for 1. So we have England next week, right here, week 2. We have Estonia the week after that. Then we have Belgium week 1 and week 2. So week 1 is the Challenger Division. Week 2 is the Premier Division. Then we have the Battleborn Cup T10 in Portugal. And we have another Belgian T10 in Vassland. And then another week of T10 in Hungary. So if you're enjoying this, then why don't you stick around here on ECN? I'll tell you how many weeks of guaranteed T10 that is. And there still might be more after it. But yeah, so next week is England. That's 1. Estonia after that, 2. Belgium 3, 4. Portugal 5. Belgium 6. Hungary 7. 7 consecutive weeks of ECS cricket coming up. Starting on Monday. All heavy scoring overs here, as you can see on that Manhattan on the right. First ball. Rookie turns it for 1. Bit of pad there, I think. Good question here from Yogesh in the chat. Hi, Yogesh. Hopefully you're well. Asking Vinny, is there any link up between the European T20 Premier League, ETPL, and ECN? Well, ETPL are a private organisation, so it's not really anything to do with ECN. They've probably got slightly different priorities as well, in that they're concentrating on the Netherlands, Ireland, and Scotland, which are all countries we have great relationships with, but obviously we are involved with pretty much all of the countries in Europe, not just the higher ranked ones. Imran Ahmed, the opener, coming back in the air, but it gets away from the fielder. That's going to be 4. Very Gadvi stroke, wasn't it? Just kind of clips it at the right moment. Economy of movement, but very good result. Another 4 runs to the total. So, yeah, I'm excited to see the ETPL. Like I said, it's not really anything to do with ECN, but obviously there'll be some players there that we know pretty well from ECN. There'll be a lot of international talent. And I suppose this is a good thing about ECN. We're not competing with anyone. You know, we have our own mission, which is to bring more cricket in Europe, including England, which is nice, and more cricketers into the limelight, into the spotlight, and also, we have our own kind of format, the T10 Maximo format, if you like. Another good whip. They've decided to put the fielder back. Very fair enough. Been a lot in that area. Yeah, so I'll be watching the ETBL with interest. Look, if they can pull it off, it's well done. There's been talk of a European T20 franchise in Netherlands, Ireland, Scotland for a few years now. There's been a lot of talk, but there's not many matches. So it does seem like it's going to go ahead, and it's an ambitious project. So, yeah, wish them all the luck. Thanks, Yogesh, for the question. Any other questions? Put them in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network here. Here's Emon. Shortish ball. Rustled away. Bowler gets a fingertip. Batters get a single. Loaded crushed master as well. Kunal asking Maximo, any plans for Asia? Love your question as well. Kunal, thank you for that. Well, we have had the Asian 11 as part of the Western Shield before. That was in early 2025 in February. But that was a kind of composite side of players from all around Asia, whether they be full members or more or lesser known cricketing places. All right, high. This is a chance. There's a steepler for the bowler, and he's taken it. A very important one, because Gadvi was looking good out there. He likes this whip, but I think this has to do with the fact that they put the fielder back. So rather than kind of stand and clip and maybe get across and clip, he's trying to hit that straighter, and it didn't work. Bit of extra bounce. Imran Ahmed took a very good catch because that went very, very high. Vives Gantvi will have to go out for 35. And in the 6th over, it's 84 for 2. So to answer your question, there's no reason we couldn't do European cricket series outside Europe. I personally would love to do a series maybe in Hong Kong, or, we've had Thailand women on the network before. So who knows? I suppose there's always the issue of limited resources, which is certainly a problem in most countries. You're not Australia, England, or India in world cricket. But, we keep doing what we're doing. We keep trying to improve, just like the cricketers that we show. End of the over, a successful one for Raynham. And the Fearless Lions of West Ham are 84 for 2. 4 overs remaining. Yeah, loving the questions. I love some of the reactions to the who will win. This is why, look, right on the screen right now, we have our win percentage bar. There's 1,000 monkeys and 1,000 typewriters that are working very hard to come up with those percentages. So if you are asking questions like who will win, then you probably got reasons that you're asking that. And I hope that you have a basic understanding of probabilities, which is that in a cricket match, there's always some sort of probability between 0 and 100%. Right now, West Ham, the Lions of West Ham are a 34% chance, according to Supercomputer, and Raynham are a 66% chance. So instead of who will win, why not ask the more correct question, what are the chances of each team winning? And then I challenge you to actually not even have to ask that question, which would be even better. But hey, we've been doing this for, 7 years now, and people have been asking who will win. And I don't think in my lifetime that they will stop asking. So just embrace it now. Team NV talking about a prize pool, but I suppose in this competition, really, it's about getting experience more than anything. I suppose, oh no, that's trouble. Third minimum of the innings. That's not ideal, as it's Charlie Sutton coming on around the wicket, but just starting on the wrong line, and then that angle did the rest. Oh, poor Abdul Rahman. He's had some pretty tough ones to deal with today. I suppose the thing with the prize pool, there are a lot of tournaments around, especially short form tournaments, and even T10, 5 over, 10 over, 15 over tournaments that are based around the idea of money and financial reward, which is fine, but I suppose the other side of that coin is that players and teams have to pay to enter. And I know here, because it's not really the cash incentive, we want everyone to be able to play for free and get that opportunity for free. I suppose the reward is the fact that everyone gets coverage on ECN. And that's typically how our European cricket series work around Europe. Not always. Sometimes, the country, it's up to each individual country. That's a good fence climb, by the way. Rubayat Khan risking it all to get that grizzly. Yeah, so typically, it's not money-based. But, like I said, there are some places, I know Barcelona is one place we've been where, teams do pay to enter, and there is prize money, which is also fine. That's clipped away off the pads for Rookie. Makes good contact, and it will go all the way. Maximal fielder wasn't too far away. Might have even got a finger on that. Let's have a look at it on the replay. He did get a finger on it, didn't he? And it ends up just creeping over the line. So, fortunate moment there. Tipsu Samsudin, the captain, I think it is, that was down there. So, yeah, I suppose that's what makes European cricket, network cricket, a little bit different to most cricket in the world. Slow ball into the pitch. Pretty clever there from Sutton. Good comeback from him after the 5 wides and the Maximo. Yeah, so this is something that I suppose it's tough to wrap your head around if you're new to ECN, but we kind of, on the cricket pyramid, we kind of exist outside of it, but it kind of work in a this kind of symbiotic relationship with it, because we're not against other traditional forms of cricket either at all. We're just all about the promotion of it. Well, that could be out. It will be out. Well, Faruqi was on the long march to nowhere. Again, I've got to take my hat off to Sutton. It was clever bowling. He goes off speed again. Yeah, it's like kind of a leg cutter. That's an off-speed delivery. It was right off the toe of the bat. And straight away, well, instinctively, Faruqi took off. But it never got past the keeper, Abdul Rahman. And we had 3 to aim at. And he wasn't going to miss. So, something from nothing there. As Faruqi's run out for 26. It's 95 for 3. Done well to get back in this. Raynham. Back now, they're still well ahead. Crushmaster asking, is Kroom playing in the next match? Well, I believe so. I don't think the teams get released until halftime break of this match. That is a question we get as well. Why is the toss done for the match after in the innings break? It's just because we're trying to get organised. I know we have had some issues with the system today, which has actually just come down from it's actually to do with the volume of cricket we've got going on. You've got to realise that, I know people say, we could use this or use this. We've had to build our own systems on ECN because of the amount of cricket that we play. Another slower ball like it. Naseem comes out and gets off the mark. Yeah, so that's the end of the over. 7 overs down. The Lions, 96 for 3. So, yeah, we've had to build our own systems and our own data infrastructure because of the amount of cricket, and it would crash almost any other system. And we've had some issues with that today. And again, it's fairly new infrastructure. We've had to kind of redesign it all earlier in the year. So I know a lot of people working really hard on it behind the scenes. But I just want to remind you some of the numbers. This is the kind of data we're putting in. So we're coming up to our millionth ball. Right now, we've had over 974,000 balls. We've had over 1.5 million runs, over 100,000 sixes, over 12,000 players in 673 teams, and 327 events. So this is why it's easy to complain when things don't work. But most of the time, they work pretty well. We're doing something no one's ever done on this scale. So yeah, just be with us on the journey. It's raw. It's unlike anything else. Got a great bunch of people behind ECN, behind the scenes, and also, of course, as part of our commentary team, we've got a team of 6, 7, 8 commentators that are travelling around, that are really understanding what we're doing. They're all different as well. There's an expansive cut. Half a chance here for the keeper, but he almost concedes it in the end. Wait for the signal. Well, now they're going to take 2. Well, chance if he hits here. Bowler, can he get up? He can't. Geez, stealing 2 where there should have been none. 2 buyers is the call. I suppose the one brought the 2 there. Non-striker Seam was quick to see it bounce off the keeper's pads. That buys or leg buys? Guess we'll have to find out. Call back to earlier in the innings. Anyway, probably will be genuine leg buys. Pretty good keeping from Rahman. Now they're going to they have no right to steal one here. It's like stealing bases in baseball at the moment. It'll be 2 leg buys, I think. Actual leg buys. Keep the questions coming. Yeah, is Kroom playing the next match? I think so, but we don't know exactly yet. Let's see an early peek if I can give you a chat. Got no idea. Teams typically get named halftime of the game before, but I'll be sure to let you know when we start the second innings. Also, you can just go to our website, europeancricket.com. You can click on events, click on scores, and click on the match. Match number 20 coming up after this. And Kroom get another game. He looked good in the K as well, didn't he? Bowled well. Good area there. Offside channel. Now they're thinking of a run. Needed some convincing. This could be out, and I think it is. His bat It's short. Or is it? Well, we're going to have to go back like the French Open. We'll have to see where the bat is. I was assumed he just didn't make it, but he must have just made it. Took some convincing. Oh, par. Don't leave me in suspense. So they do get the one. Oh, I think the bails were already off. Well, keep going then. Did he knock the stumps over, which is what you have to do? That's as far as we'll get. So, okay, yeah, bails were off. Are they still off? No. No, they're back on. All right. I had a bit of everything. Back to Rubiet Khan here. Premeditated charge. Hits it well. Finds the hole at mid-wicket. Haseem. He's run well so far. Now he gets a chance to bat well as he pumps that one for a boundary. Yeah, I don't think the ball was dead there. Dead balls are all circumstantial, but I suppose one of the things with dead ball is that all players there has to be a moment where all players basically consider it dead. If someone's keeping it alive, then normally it's play on. 106 for 3 after 8. Fearless Lions, and we mentioned their scores and the fact they're kind of 111 average, and even their highest score of the week is 123. It's just not winning you too many games here. This has been a similar kind of effort. This is up in the air, but there's open spaces. It'll bounce just inside. Well, I think that's going to be 4. They probably need to check that one. Yeah, it has been called 4. Well done. Good communication. It was about as close to a 6 as you can get. Again, swings hard. Just bounces inside. Well, the good news is that bounced right in front of our commentary box. So can confirm that was definitely 4 runs. Nearly throws the kitchen sink at it. Shihab outside off stump, doesn't he? Yes, I was talking about some of our events coming up over the next couple of months. So from here, we've got Switzerland and England running in the next few days, and the following week, Estonia, Belgium, Portugal, Belgium, Hungary. And so at the moment, we've got confirmed T10 cricket until the 20th of September, but there are a few other events that we'll be covering, and maybe some more that will be added. It's that head, doesn't he, when he's really trying to smash at Shihab. Inside edge, find him a single. So some events that we're excited to cover. We do have a 2-day T10 at Sporting Alphas last weekend of September. We also have the Pink Lady T10 in Germany. I know they do a lot of great work there, raising money for breast cancer that weekend. So there's a couple of days each there. Looking for 2 here. In the end, they settle for a single. And then we also have a T10 in Ibiza, a 2-day event. Listed at the moment for the first weekend in October, and I'm actually on that. That might be my big comeback. Only a 2-dayer though, after I'm taking the next 2 months off for personal reasons. Got a young one on the way. Down the leg side, this will be a wide. Far too many extras in this innings. In fact, there's 20 runs in wides, with 4 byes and 4 leg byes, so 28 extras. Padded the score. And also, at the moment, we're planning to finish the season last weekend of October with the Spanish National T10 Championships. So all the winners from the different regions will come together to play over 3 days. Chargers gets a short ball. Great effort there. Gets a hand on it, but this is just so fast at the moment. He got a finger on it, I think, on the way down. And Sid Patel, he's an experienced campaigner, but he understands how gravity works. And once this hit with the spin, even though he feels like he's right there, but he just can't make the stop. 4 runs then. 118. Yeah, at the moment we have the season finishing 1st November, but it's always subject to change. Shihab drives it out to the offside boundary. That's a really good stop down there. Tough circumstances. It's Iman Ahmed that makes the stop. And that'll take us to the end of the over. So, oh no, it won't, sorry. One extra ball, didn't account for one of the wides. Does well to never actually touch the rope here. This one is hit and hit pretty well. Fielder was powerless to stop that one. That will take us to the end of the over. 18 runs come off that one. And now Fearless Lions have their highest score of the week, 124 for 3 after 9, and still an over remaining. So last over to go. Ashraman. First went for 14. He's going to bowl the last. Random, considering they have put big runs on the board in this tournament. They're feeling reasonably comfortable where they're at right now. They probably feel they've let themselves down a little bit with the extras. Only 97 off the bat. Score of 125. I just put the link in the chat as well, which is for the Spanish squad, which I've been running this year. I know I've been asked, actually. Should go for 2 here. Worth a try. They get there. Throw was low and trying to give the bowler a chance, but it was a sizzler, wasn't it, for the bowler? Yeah, so what I do in that group is bring together the community of ECN fans and let you know what's happening, for example, with the calendar every week, so people can understand it, because it is a lot of information overload. I just mentioned all those series we're doing. Let you know some information about the teams playing and basically when to tune in. Slower ball, pretty good option. Probably worth 2 as well here. Good throw might be trouble, but oh yeah, that's good. That's really good keeping. Let me tell you what he does here that's kind of next level smart. Is he doesn't act like the ball's coming in. So the batter is kind of lulled into not running 100%. And I think this is completely morally and ethically fine. Look at the keeper, Abdul Rahman. He just acts cool. He knows the throw's coming in. He doesn't have his gloves together, and the batter probably thinks he's safe. But then bang. Super clever. And I don't think there's anything fake about that. Some people say, oh, that's, what's the word? Disingenuous, or it's kind of tricking the batter. But I mean, when you take off for a run, it's your responsibility to get to the other end. He doesn't pretend he had the ball when he had it or anything like that. He was just pretending the batter was fine. Turns out he wasn't. Okay, they'll go again. He'll probably try it again. This time the batter gets home. But that's it's a good trick. Not really a trick, it's just smart play. It's a little 1%er. Joni comes out and grabs 2. Yeah, so if you'd like to join Spanish Squad, obviously, I always love the chats. And yeah, you get to chat to me live and you get to message me whenever you like. All right, so Joni wants a piece and he finds the fielder, but he doesn't find the fielder in the end as Akbar moves to his left, can't make the stop. Really keen to get on the front foot there. Gave it everything he had. Had one slap at it maybe, and was always going to land on the line after that. So, we're walking off, but we've got 9.5 overs. I need to check maybe if there's a ball that's been missed. So, it's a funny one there. Unless we had, you can see there's only 5 balls on the screen. Unless there was a ball that we missed. All right, let's do a deep dive into this last over. Let's have a look. So, first ball is okay. First ball's a 2. There's a lot going on. I can't work out what's going on, but maybe somebody will tell us. We've got 133 for 4, but we'll do a bit of a deep dive into that last over. That the worst case scenario will be they have to go out there and have one more ball. We'll take a break then. We'll get back to you with the exact what's going on when we return. Keep the questions coming in the chat. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Maybe Rico around the corner as well when we return for more European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, welcome back. Well, this could be the shortest innings of my life. In fact, it will be, because there was only 5 ball overs. So here's the one ball before we go back to the break. Because the game hadn't moved on, then the error is possible to be corrected. So Joni's going to face up. It's 133 for 4. By a mistake, the over was called an over early, a ball early. So they're 133 plus this, and it could matter. I mean, a few people saying, "Oh, just don't worry about it." Well, whatever gets close, you got to give the side the chance to play the balls they're meant to. And I bet it's just a dot. Anyway, here we go. And he hits it. There's 134. Good stop. Might as well keep running here. They're warmed up. 135. Might as well run. Keeper takes it. Oh, no. Oh, geez. He breaks the stumps early. Is given not out. Wow. Can we see a replay of this? He does knock the stumps over, but I think by the time they fall, he's in. That looked to be just a 2 and out, but the keeper didn't realise his boots were so close to the stumps. So, well, maybe it isn't so sure. We're going to kick in the face there. Geez, this is typical ECS. Have a look at the keeper here. We'll have to go slow when he catches it. He actually had already knocked the bails off with his foot. You see, go back a little bit. See, look, he actually flicks it with his foot there, and then he takes it. But then keep rolling forward. The stumps do fall. And so it depends, when do they fall? Umpire says benefit of the doubt. Fair enough. So they get a 3, and that's the end of the inning. So in the end, the last over goes for 12. And Fearless Lions West Ham, after all of the 10 overs, are 136 for 4. We'll take a break, and we'll be back with the second innings when we return. It'll be 137 for Raynham to get the win. When he's standing, Mr. Maximo. And we'll be able to come back to you with more cricket very shortly from Hornchurch. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back to a pretty unusual game so far. Players walked off with the score at 133. Then, in case you missed it, during the break, it was confirmed that the last over only had 5 balls. So the only thing that really could be done to make the game fair was to go and bowl the last ball. And that ball brought 3 runs, and it means that the Fearless Lions of West Ham have 136 for 4, their highest total of the tournament so far. And so Raynham going out there to chase 137 victory. So I was just saying to Rico in the break, it's kind of like our first ever 3 innings match in the European Cricket Series, because Ghana had the first innings. Everyone stopped and again ready to change, and then they went and kind of bowled 1 ball. But I think it's the right thing to do. In fact, I know it's the right thing to do. It's easy to say, well, it probably won't make a difference, but what if it does? You know, what if we get down to the last over and it's so close and then unfair because the players haven't received the same amount of balls? So could have fixed it. We did. Here's another man that looks pretty well fixed up after a leisurely lunch. It's Rico Full coming back into the comedy box. Welcome back, Rico. What do you make of that?
It's good to be back for 1 ball. That's it, right? They had 1 ball, they got 1 ball. Is that what we're going to have? A golden ball kind of thing here?
0.1 cricket coming to you.
4 needed for victory? Yeah, but you're right. The right thing was done. I mean, it can be. It's one of those which can easily be rectified. Go out there and play the extra ball, which they did. So it took a bit of time, unfortunately, but it got done. So here we go. 137 is the target. This is going to be down the leg side to start. It's a very good take from the keeper. Nicely done there by Johnny.
But just a few errors in the first half from Raynham. They won't be too happy to give up 28 extras, for example. Shouldn't be chasing this many. Having said that, they've been scoring big runs in the series, and I think that they'll be feeling pretty confident about the chase.
Akbar Ali, well, we know what he can do, and that's just, a little hint of it as he gets this one away for a big 6 on the leg side. I'm pretty surprised, actually, that they've gone for this field to a batter that likes to hit most of his shots over kind of long on a mid-wicket. First boundary, and look at those gloves. I mean, we've seen some shiny shoes, but those gloves, I mean, they are glowing.
You just need the same colour shoes for the whole combo, don't you? The white shoes letting the side down. But I suppose with the bat, he hasn't been letting the side down. That's another one that's going to test the fielders off the field. And once again, this man, Akbar Ali, was perilously close to a century this morning. He's made the perfect start here. That's quite an extraordinary shot because it's flat. Actually takes it from outside off, but he still gets enough distance. And, well, that's good. The best fielding practice you'll get if you're not on the field. Looking at Raynham and their batting, though, I mean, even their lowest score of a complete innings is 139. Okay, and they've scored 158, 139, 172, 168. So you can see that they're in the groove of scoring more than this, averaging 158 with the bat, in fact. And so even though I think they did let themselves down a little bit with the bowling and maybe were a little bit sloppy at times in the field, still think they're confident. Actually, the supercomputer says much the same, 85% winning probability after just 2 balls of the chase.
Yeah, Mahmood comes back. They brought the third up now, pushed the mid-wicket on the boundary, and he does come into play straight away this time.
I've got a question. Anyone in the chat that was surprised when we came on and the same team was batting after what seemed like the break? Even we've seen so many thousands of matches, but we've never seen that. Let me explain the intricacies, because again, you've got to have regulations for pretty much everything. If we've learned in the European Cricket Series, anything that can happen probably will. See ya. It's tucked away, and that's going to be another boundary. Good placement that time. Got it back behind square. Cuatro carreras más. So this is something that came in, I think, after 2022, when there was a game where it was Kent Lanka in Roma, in Rome. They had to bowl a 7-ball over, and it was an umpire counting error. And that 7th ball went for 6. And in the end, they only lost the game by a couple of runs. But they had actually bowled an extra ball than they had received. And so traditional cricket, or the laws, have, look, a over's meant to be 6, but sometimes it's more or less if it's miscounted and you just deal with it. So if you were to get out off the 7th ball of an over, that's the way it is. But you got to remember that, like in Test cricket, for example, you have so many hundreds of balls in an innings. Typically, one more or one less shouldn't change things too much. So, you might be trying to work this, get somebody out for an hour or 2 or 3, and you finally do, and you're like, well, you can't take it away from me. But the shorter the game, the more important an individual ball becomes.
Yeah.
And so in T10 cricket, we made the decision on ECN to amend our regulations to say that if an extra ball is bowled in an over by error, so by counting error, as you see it coming in to Noman, who drives through the offside, the field of those, so just a single. So we changed our regulations. Uh-oh. Buzzers. How many?
2. They just get an extra one.
I'm a bit surprised we haven't seen more 5s. I think, well done. Hey,
we did see a 9.
Yeah, we did see a 9. But I was going to say, hey, put your hands out for all the backup fielders out there, the unsung heroes, the backup fielders this week who rarely get a mention. Anyway, that extra run, the overthrow, will make the over magical, 20 without loss after 1. So just finishing up on that. So our regulations now state that if a 7th ball is bowled in error, then it is cancelled so long as the game hasn't moved on and another ball hasn't been bowled. So in this case, and it's pretty unusual because it's the last over, that the game, another ball hadn't been bowled, and so the error had to be, so then that's 7 ball overs, I should say. So any 7th balls are cancelled as long as the game hasn't moved on. But 5 ball overs are different. 5 ball overs, hopefully they're picked up before the next over starts.
Yeah.
And normally they are. But if you have started a new over, you just have to say, well, that's unlucky, and it becomes a complete over, a 5 ball over. So in this case, 5 ball over, 10th over. We hadn't started the second innings, so you've got to go back and finish the over and bowl that 6th ball.
Yeah, it was the right thing to do. But there were some, you said, were some people confused. I think Chris Smith said he was confused.com. I think 1 or 2 others were as well. And, Harkaran Singh was saying, I think he's saying, well, you've got to finish the over. And in the end, they did come back and finish it. But it is the right thing to do. And those 3 runs could be so important in this match. Well, that one's being hit down the ground. You don't have to run for them. He's hit it pretty well, gives his partner the thumbs up, and that's going to be another 6. Let's see how Abdul Numan goes here. I mean, he scored a century in match number 1, but since then, it just hasn't looked the same player, Vinny.
Yeah, well, year of success, I guess. He gets that one up and over the top. So, now that we have this 7th ball cancel, which doesn't happen very often because we've got a lot of systems to prevent 7 ball overs happening. The umpires are in constant communication with the scorers, and there's obviously you can recheck the broadcast and everything like that. But there is something that could happen now that still hasn't happened, which is that someone gets resurrected. I'll tell you what I mean by that in a moment. As Bradley faces up and he blasts it up over long on Maximo says Carreras Mas. We'll be hunting for early wickets here, the Fearless Lions, but right now they're being tamed, aren't they, by these powerful openers of Raynham. Yeah, so there is the possibility that you might get out and then they realise, hold on, that's 7th ball of the over, and then you'd be unout.
That's right, you come
and
back.
You go back. But that's kind of also the reason that there's still the stipulation that the game hasn't moved on. So, you might have then a new batter come out, face the first ball of a new over, and they go, hold on, a couple of minutes later or 10 minutes later or 20 minutes later, hold on, there's a 5 ball over there. Let's go back and control Z the last 20 minutes. You can't really do that. Can do this, though, if you're Akbar Ali. He's got shots all around the wicket. And when they drop short, he pulls away. When he's getting on the front foot, he's driving powerfully down the ground. Another Maximo makes it 3 on the trot.
Yeah, good hitting. Now, one thing I was thinking about, because this actually happened to a match that I was commentating not that long ago.
Yeah.
There was a 7th ball over.
Yep.
It was that 7th ball was smashed for 6.
Yep.
But the match continued. Nobody really realised.
Yep.
There was people in the chat said, so I thought so. Or in fact, I knew so.
Mm.
But no changes were actually made. And if it weren't for that 6, we would have had our golden ball.
Yeah, well.
We would have had our golden ball.
This isn't going to be a full toss, which is going to get hoiked away behind square. Another Maximo makes it 400. In fact, this is 7 up. I think it's been no ball. Yeah, rightly so as well. That's well above the waist. And what a shot. So this is going from bad to worse. I suppose it kind of goes back to what I said before, is once the game moves on,
it's
then
tough,
you can't really go back and change things. I know you could, but then you might say, well, what if, imagine instead of a 6, it was a wicket, and then you had a new batter coming out, but they shouldn't be batting because of this. And so you got to kind of have a rule that covers, it's not based on the eventuality of the ball, but it's based on principles.
Yeah.
So, you could have had the batter out, and then they realize at the end of the game, they say, well, can't just cancel the ball because I would still be out there batting.
Yeah, and the whole thing changes as well, because if it's 7 ball, let's say they took a single, and all the batters are the wrong way around and everything, aren't they?
Free hit coming up.
And he's hit it pretty well. And it's another one that's going to fly over. It runs galore at the moment. And, that lady's probably thinking, I think I should have taken another way home.
Well, imagine starting with a dot ball, but then finding yourself going 31 off 5, which is the situation right now as this over goes supersonic. Raynham have brought up the 50 as well. And it's raining Maximos for Raynham, 5 in a row, including a 7 up. 43 off 9 for Akbar Ali. He has gone full beast mode, hasn't he, here on day 5?
He is just lapping it up at the moment. Hey, this could be an interesting over, couldn't it, if there's another Maximo here? And it will be another Maximo. So that, folks, I'm telling you, that 6 sixes in and over.
Yeah.
It started with a dot, but because of the no ball, he has hit 6 on the spin. 37 come off the over.
I think I'd count this as a pure 6 sixes in the over because there are still 6 in a row.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you have a no ball or whatever in the middle, or you have a dot in the middle, or because there is a no ball, it's not pure. But that to me looks pure, doesn't it? 6 Maximos in 6 deliveries faced, and it goes for 37. And at the end of the over, 57 without loss. Yikes. To say that over went off the rails for Shihab would be a gross understatement.
Well, that's quite, for me, that 6 sixes in an over.
Yeah.
I mean, it is an over.
Yeah.
Let's face it. I mean, all right, it was a no ball in there, but that's not down to the batter. He has hit every single ball that he's faced for 6.
But you know what I mean? Like if there was a no ball that wasn't scored off in the middle or something, then it wouldn't feel as pure as 6 Maximos in a row.
Yeah.
6 Maximos or 6 hittable deliveries.
I suppose the only difference with something like that is that, I mean, it was the same batter as well, wasn't it? So it wasn't like it was started with a different batter. So, it's pure. I think that's pure.
Because you could go kind of 3 sixes and a no ball
Oh,
one
well.
and then 3 more. But guess what? No man got a bit of the old FOMO going on, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Another one. Oh, boy. This is some assault on the Lions, to be honest. More like pussycats at the moment with the ball because they're getting taken down.
Oh, they are. And Numan, well, maybe that he's going to find his patch again. He started brilliantly, as I said, and then lost his touch, but now he's got it back. He puts Gadvi away. Gadvi, we know he's a very good batter, but I think they're just trying something different here. And at the moment, well, Vibs, it's his turn to go for a big 6. Gadvi, I think they're still in the power play. That's the other thing.
Wow. I must be thinking 7 overs. 20 and over gets you there. I do like Gadvi and his wrist spin. So finally, we'll break the run of Maximos.
Yeah, interesting little shot there, actually, from Numani. It's almost like he already had decided he was just going to push this one away and take the single. So here we go.
The scoring in third innings scoring is off the charts.
And that will be the 50, and it's come up in 11 balls, Vinny. 11 ball 50 for Akbar Ali as he blasts another Maximo. He's just in. He's almost like he's not even. He's not even going in 5th gear yet. He's in 2nd, and look what he's doing.
I think it's actually Noman that's more likely to cost him a century than anyone else because they still need. He needs 45 for the ton. He's been so close, and needs 67 to win. So if he can get most of them, he might be a chance. Gets a little bit of a fist bump there.
I wonder if that's why Noman took that single, just plotted it for a single. Are they already thinking about this? Had the chance in the earlier match, didn't he? And he lost out, got out, didn't he, on 98?
Big reason they've been putting on such huge scores. Gadvi with a comeback. I think Gadvi's a really interesting bowler in that doesn't really run in. He walks in, but then he has a quick leg spinning action.
Yeah.
So it's very strange timings.
And he's got through, and that's the wicket. So, well, you liked his action, and he rewards your compliments by taking a wicket. That's a good delivery, very well bowled. And just look at the spin. The spin beats him there, I think,
Yeah. Well, at first he hits across the line, so it wasn't just kind of purely the spin, but it's a perfectly pitched leg spinner, isn't it? Crashes into middle and off. Really, you know what I like about Gadvi's bowling? He's actually trying to spin it. He's actually trying to use spin as a weapon rather than just kind of being off speed or angles. He's actually saying, you know what? I'm a wrist spinner. I'm going to flick the ball. I'm actually going to get some revs on it. And, classic Rico jinx there, as he was already ordering the champagne for the Akbar century, but he will have to go for 55, just 13 balls, though. And here's a stat for you. 9 sixes in his 55 and 1 single. He's the first to depart at 70 for 1.
Yeah, great hitting. It's a bit of a surprise that they've gone for Tipu, who's come in next. I suppose they're probably thinking, well, he can maybe do with a little bit of practice. Well, it was Tipu, but it's now changed. But
I think they have gone for Eamon Ahmed in the end. Anyway, we will see.
it's the number thing again, Vinny, because you can see the number 10. Oh, well, he could have gone already. But now he's going to come back for a second. Yeah, of course, Tipu's number 10, whereas Eamon Ahmed is number 110. But the 1 is a kind of camouflage.
Yeah, a little bit. End of the over, 71 for 1. Can I just go on a little bit of a rant here?
Do it.
I love England. I love being here in England. I have British ancestry. But come on, England, sort your numbers out. I mean, come on, we go to Bulgaria and we have people with numbers that we can see on the shirts. What are you scared of? Be an individual. I even have a letter. We had Kroonby K. But it's better for the environment as well because we're not using as much tape.
Yes.
So come on, England, get your squad numbers out. If you can have shirts like we've got 999 and 777 in this game, well, that means there should be basically 1,000 shirts lying around, all the numbers in between.
There's a lot of available numbers out there.
Yeah, come on, get your numbers on, and be a bit different. Sometimes we have everyone wanting to be Sachin Tendulkar, and you have about 7 number 10s out there. Be a bit different. Let's talk unusual numbers we've seen. I talked yesterday, maybe it was off air, about the 666 number. Mukhtar, who scored 7 runs. He had that number because he once hit 6 6s and over, which we just saw, by the way. Yasir gets the 4th over, worked away first up. Phil can go back now. We're out of the power play. So maybe some respite. Unusual numbers. I'll give you some other ones. I was talking also about when Zabi Zahid, instead of a number, just had a picture of a lion on his back, even though they weren't the lions. I've seen a -1. I've played in social indoor cricket. Somebody was minus. We had any minuses?
We have had a minus.
We had a minus.
We have.
I'll give you one of my favourites as well, and it's Ash McGlynn in Prague, who plays for Vinaradi, and he's the one who makes the pies at the Aussie bar, the Down Under. So you know what his number was, right?
The number of pie.
It was up and straight to the fielder. And so Yasser Mahmood brought back to try and take a wicket. That's exactly what he's done already. The benefit of the extra outfielders boosting the fearless Lions, who were defanged, weren't they, in the opening stages. But now they have 2 wickets to show as Eamon only lasts for 2 balls. He goes for 2, and it's 73 for 2.
Yeah, right now I have to be careful. They've been there before. Remember against the Sharks, they scored 106 in the first 5 overs. But as soon as they lost the wicket of Akbar Ali, things started to go downhill pretty quickly. And in the next 5 overs, they only scored 62. So they've got to apply themselves a little bit better here and start thinking about the 64 or 40. I mean, they should do it pretty comfortably, but just throwing your wickets away don't help. They're going to go at less than 10 and over, which should be pretty achievable.
I still think they're thinking, let's do it in 7. I mean, why wouldn't you? They need 64 off 22. Just take 18 balls off the balls remaining. That's how you get your bonus point equation. 64 of 22. It's probably 17 and over. If they get cracking, they will. Obviously, they'd be happy to get the win regardless. But considering the start they had, I think they will have an opportunity to take all the points.
Yeah, and they also know, Vinny, that if they win this match, they go top. They go top of the standing. If they lose it, it ain't going to happen.
Yeah, so you were right. We preempted that wicket. But, yeah, Ash McGlynn, he doesn't have the pi symbol, which I thought would have been clever, but he has 3.14. That's what he's got in his shirt. Because he's the pie man.
He is the pie man.
And obviously, you can go to infinite digits, but they felt that was the right amount. I think it's some other fun. Some people have had like both their kids' birthdays, like
I've never seen
3309.
Never seen anybody want like a Roman number. Have we?
I guess
Roman
K isn't. But have we had X? I don't think so.
No.
Good point. Roman numeral.
He's going to try and get it in the gap. Fielder's coming across, and they're going to get through. It's a good effort. Might have hurt himself in the process there. Gets up pretty quickly and hobbling about a bit.
Well, actually, Elle, who's an Upminster supporter, was saying that their off-the-field fielding leaves a bit to be desired. I think some of that getting captured in the background. There's a little bit of foot fielding. This is very European cricket. Foot fielding always splits the audience. But the result will be 4 more runs. And Oman moves to 18. His chance to express himself now.
Yeah, Mahmood wasn't very happy with that fielding attempt. And let's see if the fielder deals with this better. Yeah, he does. Just going to be a single here. So trying hard here. The fearless Lions of West Ham. They also, of course, lost the opening match today against Minster. And they lost also the opportunity to pick up a point. Fell 2 runs short, didn't they? Instead of getting to 125, they needed to finish on 123. And that's disappointment for them. So can they get anything out of this match? Not if the balls keep getting crunched like that. That's going to be 4 more. So Tipu has come out there and he's put that one away. And I think they're all hoping that Numan can also find his touch again. Quick look at the other batters that can come in that we know can also make some impact. You've got Sid Patel. Sid Patel they've just changed Sid Patel and Tipu around a little bit, but we know he's very useful as well. So they've got some batting, but of course they want to try and, I think you're right, Vinny. I think they would love to try and do this in 7.
Yeah, I mean, they're on the rate, aren't they? They need, their run rate is actually 20.8 and over, but I still think they're able to sustain that kind of 18 and over, the 3 overs to get there. But this will be the over I think they might decide it. Gadvi back with his leggies against the informed Noman.
It's played pretty well and dealt with well on the boundary as well. I think they've got this field right now too. Got the square leg on front on the boundary, mid-wicket, long on, long off. And you have got that sweeper out on the offside, which at the moment not too many shots being played out on the off. They're going to have to rush here. It's well picked up by the short cover, just a single.
Yeah, Gadvi might be playing his team to a point here if he can bowl tight over. Let's be hoping they can maybe get a bit of a run on, maybe take a few wickets quickly and make a finish of it. Goes down the ground this time. It's a powerful strike from Noman. And that will comfortably clear the boundary back towards the car park. Maximo says Carreras.
Yeah, well, this one is very much a confidence-building shot. That should really get him thinking, yep, I'm back again. Well, guess who else is coming back? That's Joe Moss. Let's see if he can perform better in the last match of the day.
Huge Moss fan, but he's asked you respectfully not to talk him up anymore after he had a bit of a mare in the first game of the day. Well, bowled again. I like his length here. It's still going to get away, though. Just, you wouldn't think so. It was a little check drive, wasn't it? But you couldn't have placed it any better. And the long on, long off, pretty tight down the ground. But look, how straight is that? It's pretty much straight over middle stump at the other end. And then they were close together, but the ball wins the race and almost a little bit of a FaceTime. Geez, you couldn't have synchronized it any better either with the leaps from the 2 outfielders.
I tell you what, if you played a bit of Irish music to that, they could have been doing a bit of the Irish dance, couldn't they?
Again, like the length here, but it's going to be slog swept away, and it's a large hit. Get golpe as the 100 comes up. This is just the explosion they need, Raynham, if they're going to hunt all 4 points in this game.
Good shot, isn't it? Really good shot. Probably just a little bit fuller than where he needs to be, the bowler, but the execution of the shot was fantastic. So Gadvi needs to find the right spot here. Newman is going after him. Goes for it again and gets it again. 6 more. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Que guay, que genial, que grandissimo. And he's back, everybody. He is back. The Centurion of day 1, match 1. And Abdul Numan, after, well, a bit of time in the wilderness, has come back. And he's hitting it big. And he moves to 42 of 13. Just 30 required here, Vinny. Forget the 30. They want to do it in the 12.
I suppose it's kind of the kind of boundary run that we never saw in the first innings. So in the first innings, we only ever had back-to-back boundaries, and it happened twice. But they never had more than 2 in a row. All the others were individual. But in this innings, we had back-to-back in the first over. We had 7 in a row. In fact, 8 in 9 balls at one point, and that's just a run of 4 in a row. And that's the difference. If you're trying to build these big scores, you need to get guys going on boundary blitzes.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, it's something that's different in ECS cricket with the smaller boundaries compared to even T20 cricket with larger boundaries, because quite often you'll hit a really big 6 and then next one might be a decent hit, but the outfielders might be able to cover it and keep you to 1.
Yeah.
And then you're bowling at the other batter. And with these boundary blitzes, it's the same batter going back to back to back to back. And right now, this one's going back towards the road. So Schimmel comes on. And, well, Schimmel on you, because that has gone miles from the target. I suppose the game's not running their way, but that's not helping things. And to be honest, for me now, I think they're favourites for the 4 points, Rico.
I think so. That's a Gundy ball, as that Grizzly probably gets run over by that bus, Yeah, not a good delivery. Fires it wide down the leg side. And poor old wicketkeeper had no chance to try and stop that, did Johnny?
25 off 12. Yeah, you mentioned that Johnny is a very good keeper. But that was beyond anyone. All right.
I think the ball's still in the... I told you that got run over by the bus.
They need to
need another ball.
rescore this. It had to be 5 wides.
Yeah, I don't think it's come up yet.
I thought it did. Maybe I just visualised it. What's called no ball for off the pitch.
And
well, was it off the pitch? Or it might have been. Could have been no ball for anything.
It was definitely not off the pitch, Vinny. It was not off the pitch. I think 5 wide.
It will come again. It'll come no ball 4 byes now. I don't. It could be a no ball for anything. We don't know. It could be a no ball for too many outside circle.
We're going to call him back and bowl it again a bit later.
All right. 25 off 12. Oh, did we miss a ball there? What happened now? Too busy looking scoreboard. Leg by. Okay. 24 off 11.
Why was that given a no ball? Well, we know where that was going. That's going all the way. It's a big 6. Beautifully played. In la zona. Shaka lagya. 6 carreras. Qué guay. Qué genial. Qué grandísimo eso es.
Yeah, let's get down and let's get ready to party. TGIF, Friday action, and rain, and we're going to finish on a high here. Can you give a no ball just on Gundiness alone? Maybe that's what it was. Jeez, again, boundary blitz. It's like a machine gun of Maximo's.
Poor wicketkeeper has to take that on the chin.
Yeah, we're too late in the game for a rant like that, but it never used to be that way. That used to be scored as 5 no ball extras,
which is
and then they changed it in the laws. I can't remember which edition, and I think that they must have had a free wicket keeping glove sale or something to lure the keepers out of the meeting, because the only justification I had was, it's a bit harsh on the bowlers.
Yeah.
I'm like, whoa, let's have some more. This game is absolutely just dying quickly. It's Noman, who is bringing his tournament back to life, though, as he brings up his 50 of 15 balls.
Yeah, well done, Abdul Numan. I mean, he was having a bit of a patch, wasn't he? But he's come back well. I did say he hit that 1-6, beautiful 6 along the ground, down the ground, 6 along the ground. That'd be interesting.
Ash is saying, have we had crow watch today? Not so many crows now. They're probably in the shadows, but last night there were a lot of crows, weren't they? I thought it was in a Hitchcock.
There was
scene.
loads. Yeah, and maybe we'll ask Teddy, if you in the next match, if you can find some, because there's normally a tree they like to sit on, but they're normally down the far end of the ground. But
Once the sun went away and the sting was out of the sun at around 7, 8 o'clock last night, they were all over the ground.
they're very well educated, though, aren't they? Because they tend to stay off the field of play. They know where they need to be. And, well, that's one there.
Oh, that's
There
good.
you
It's a
go.
good spot.
Well done, Teddy. And Teddy normally finds he finds them all in the trees where they're waiting to pounce and nick your cheese and cucumber sandwich.
All right, I'll make a deal with you, okay? Oh, that's a pop-up. Well, this probably should be out. Bowler wants the keeper, wants in trouble.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
He holds on to it, luckily, the bowler, but this was a little bit of the old kabaddi action, and it could have been nasty. It really could have.
Well, you have a look at it on the replay because they both had eyes to the ball. Communication wasn't one of their strong suits. Bowler took it. Keeper had probably one step before he smushes his nose into the side of the bowler. All's well that ends well. And I love the bowler just looking at him going, what are you doing? I said, it was fine. Said, well, I've got the gloves. They offered a little protection, but everyone loves a happy ending.
I wonder if that wicket there could be the difference of 4 points or 3, you know.
Maybe. Well, 14 off 8 now with no man going for 52. It's almost like an NFL scene, wasn't it, between the bowler and the keeper there? I wonder if the bowler wasn't there, if the keeper would have caught it. I don't know. He would have been close. All right. New batter coming in. So kind of, like sides appeal. Umpire gives no signal. So there must have been a little something on this, whether it be the pad, probably the pad, but would have been a wide if it hadn't hit anything. Fair enough. So I promise that I will give you 3 super fun facts about crows in the last game of the day. Remind me.
Okay. You won't forget.
Here's the next ball. As this is whipped off with a bit more bat on it, or some bat on it. Light fumble. Allows them to come back for 2. But we've got a game within a game now because 7th over to come, 12 required. So Raynham, if they want all 4 points, they need to get them in the next 6 balls. End of the 6th over, 1, 2, 5 for 3. I had to laugh. I was with Tina during the week in Switzerland. Well done to Tina, by the way. I know she's off today, but she's going to be doing some of the Portuguese games over the weekend. She's going to be in Portugal, actually. She sent me a nice photo from the beach. I think she's having a very good time. Well done to Phil G, who's also in Switzerland, who covered the game this morning. He'll be doing the European Cricket Series from there tomorrow. But I came up with, how about some fun facts about Brazil? And Tina, thinking the way she does, says, is there such a thing as an unfun fact? And it made me thinking, and so we were thinking about a segment maybe just like, shut up and listen with Tina. It's the German side of her. That wants to have an unfun fact. Anyway, 777 slot machine, Mohammed Tarikul, defending 12. And who knows? That doesn't go for 6. We get 2. But maybe they can do this 10 off 5. Bit of a BP thriller here in match number 19.
Well, my dear old thing, I see you giving credits to the likes of Tina and of course our good friend Phil, but you didn't mention myself. What about old Blowers over here? I think I did a pretty good job, didn't I not?
I thought my Blowers was bad, but yours is way worse.
Well, Vinny.
Meanwhile, Samson, how would you describe this one, Blowers?
Well, it was a delightful shot actually. I think he moved into a very good position. I don't know if I don't think I like the 6 signals so much there from the umpire. Not very traditional there, I don't think.
Dear old thing. This could almost be done. I got called a dear old thing a couple of times, and I thought I've made it. Oh, so
Henry Blowfield, isn't he a legend?
He is a legend.
I mean, we've had that.
Remember on April Fool's Day, I tried to pretend to be him. Didn't get very far. All right. Boundary will do it. And Samson wants it, but he's going to get caught. Okay, so now we've got a 4 off 2 situation.
Yep.
And, geez, wouldn't it be a bit of a daylight robbery if the Fearless Lions of West Ham could pull a point out of it?
Well, they weren't able to in the last match. Remember, they fell short by 2 runs when we thought they should have done it. But they lost the wicket. Well, they didn't lose to Gadvi. Gadvi just couldn't get on strike. He was 56, not out. We thought they should have done it. Are they going to pull it off in this one when it's kind of unlikely that it should do? But they may do. You never know. Cricket's a funny old game.
It is a funny old game. I would have thought there were no chance here, but That's why we don't judge too quickly.
All right. Now then. Somebody was, yeah, remember, who's that? That's Ash saying, what about attack dog protecting man on bench? That was pretty fun. Ash, I've got to tell you, I've had a postcard from James Pond as well, who said he might be coming to England. And if he does, he's coming to Hornchurch. So watch out for James Pond as a dot ball. Okay, then. That means this one has to be muscled to the boundary if they want all the points.
All right. Boundary or bust?
His own teammate, if there was any chance of being a boundary, his own batter at the other end spoils it, and there is a point there for the fearless Lions of West Ham.
Well, I don't think it was going for 4 anyway, because it was a bit of a clunk job, but I guess we'll never know. And that reminds me of a famous line as well from Blowers. Couldn't quite get his leg over. End of the 7th, 134 for 4. No more impressions, we promise.
Yeah, no more, of course, referring to that was Ian Botham, wasn't it? Yeah.
All
right, so...
Tell me, it wasn't true off the field. I can tell you that much. Wasn't called beefy for nothing. All right, into the 8th over. This game is in its last moments, I think, as Patel smashes that one and brings up the winning runs.
Yeah, well, there's winning runs, but unfortunately, unfortunately, depending who you're supporting, Raynham, they will get 3 points here. That will take them to the top of the standings, so they go top now. They'll be happy about that, but I think that 1 point, we've said this before, the 1 point could make all the difference. So Raynham pick up 3 here. They'll go to 16. I say they go top. I'm pretty sure Apex United have a far, far better net run rate than them. So I don't think they go top. They'll just be joint top with the same number of points of Apex United. So they had the opportunity to go clear top. If they took that 1 point, they didn't. That's the difference a point makes. But I have to say also, well done to the fearless Lions of West Ham. They missed out on a point this morning against Upminster. But somehow in this one, they held on to at least get a point. And that will serve them pretty well. I'll tell you which team won't be happy about that. And that's Hornchurch, because a point there for the fearless Lions of West Ham will see them go level now with Upminster, who we are going to see next.
Yeah, so every point matters in these series. I mean, we obviously done so many of them now. But yeah, I'm just looking at my live ladder and... yeah, there's a lot going on. I suppose anytime it's going to be a kind of 4 into 9 situation, it's always going to be tough to push in the top 4 unless you've got at least 4 wins. Probably, maybe 4 and a good net run rate. But these bonus points are going to be more important, especially over 8 games where you could have 8 bad losses and have 0 points, or you could have 8 losses and have 8 points. You know, it's very, very different. So in that game, of course, they missed out on the 4 points because we did get the game to an 8th over at Raynham.
Can I just say something there?
Please.
Going back to what happened in the first innings.
Oh, yeah.
That one ball is a point. That one ball gets the fearless Lions of West Ham a point. If they didn't bowl that one ball, it would have been 4 points there to Raynham.
Yes. Yes, very, very interesting. How much one ball matters. You said it. So, very good observation, Rico. Well, you're switched on. We'll be switched on as well. We should have started the last game 7 minutes ago, but I'm guessing we've got about a 12-minute break until we start the last game of the day, as the Sharks will be back out of the water. Upminster hoping to continue their good day. The 2 winning sides from the morning session to lock horns in match 20. My last game for a while on the tour, so don't go anywhere. Peacock Friday continues the other side of this break. You're watching ECN, and this is the European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back to the European Cricket Network here in England. In Hornchurch, some of the World Day has been celebrated today, World Ranger Day. Help raise money and awareness for the dangerous but crucial job that park rangers engage in to keep us and our beautiful natural surroundings safe. Around the globe, park rangers are on the front line in the fight to protect our natural heritage. World Ranger Day offers a chance to support their vital work, which ranges from environmental campaigning to education. The day is also an opportunity to pay tribute to the rangers who have lost their lives in the line of duty. So, World Ranger Day today. So we start here. Just slightly apologies here. We just seem to have lost the Oh, we're back here. Oh, we're back. We just seem to have froze for a moment. The first ball there just gets played away. So Kroom is coming again. Here he goes, Kroom. He bowled so well last time round. And he gets another dot ball in. If he gets the ball in the right areas, and the batters don't like to use their feet, it can be very effective. Now, this is Dar, who didn't open last time we saw him, so he gets an opportunity at the middle. And this time, he does find the middle of the bat. Nice, clean shot. Gets it over the sight screen this time. And that's what you got to do, though. Dar, after wanting to stay in his crease, decides he will come down and hit it. He's out there with Zarif. Now, remember, Adil Zarif was another batter he was the man who was playing the Good Samaritan, the very unselfish man who allowed Usman Shafi to try and get his ton. And by that, he basically said, all right, I won't go try and get mine. You go, you're closer. Here we go again. This one time it's hit flatter, but he's hit that nice and straight. So that too will go to the boundary. There's Polo. Look at Polo leap into action. Oh, he's dropped his headsets. Earth calling Polo. Do you read me? Do you read me? No, I don't. I just lost my headsets. But he's back. All right, okay. Kroom started well, but the last two balls have gone to the boundary. Dar. Looking to go again now. Full toss. Oh dear. That could also be a call to no. You haven't seen that signal from the umpire. Maybe because he did charge down to it, Dar. But it was high. And I do get the feeling that Kroom here gets a little bit fortunate, because I do believe this would and possibly should have been a no ball. But that's 15 now off the over. Started with a single and a dot. And now it's gone 6-4-4. On this day in 2012 at the Summer Games in London, American swimmer Michael Phelps captured an unprecedented 19th career Olympic medal. Okay, has he got enough of this? Yes, he has. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras más. And that will be the end of the over. And after that, after what was a promising start, it will go magical. A man who went magical in 2012 at the Summer Olympic Games in London was Michael Phelps. His 19th career medal when he helped the USA team win the 4x200 meter freestyle relay. And also, if you like your movies and of course your books, 1965, a British author J.K. Rowling, creator of the immensely popular Harry Potter series, was born. Just some facts about this day in history. We'll give you a few more in this match. It is the final match of the day, and we'd like you to get involved as well. And it's Finlay to come in next. And starts with a good delivery. Gets the batter, Adil Zarif, on the back foot. The 21 coming off the first. And the question is, Kroom this time round may not get a second over straight away. We'll have to wait and see. Hello to everybody in the chat as well. It looks like Billy is in the chat now. Billy, hello, how are you? And where are you, Billy? And first of all, congratulations on a fantastic knock earlier today, the century. What a good century it was. So, yeah, Billy, really good knock. 110 or 34. And the boys will miss you in this one, but can somebody else step up to the mark? Let's go, says Ash. Ash now is all excited that James Pod may be joining us. Opeds, great from Finn. Let's see if Finn can keep it up. I love the way he's charging in as well. He comes again, and this time's a little bit shorter. That's played out on the off, but it's going to be well stopped. Good bit of backing up there as well. Another dot ball. So this is good now. Can he keep going? Can he finish the over well? Just a one run off it so far. He's bowling to Dar now. Dar, we know if he gets an opportunity, would like to go down the ground. Oh, swing and a miss. Another dot ball in there. Of course, we've talked about some of the days being celebrated today is the National Avocado Day, Shredded Wheat Day, Jelly Beans. And for all your doggy lovers, forget about your thoroughbreds. It's National Mutt Day today. It's all to do with mixed breeds and mutts. That's what it's all about. Oh, it might be wide. It is. Well, I've got two mutts at home, Luna and Bambi. My dogs that came from the rescue centre. I wouldn't be without them. History of National Mutt Day. Although the word mutt can sometimes have a negative meaning in the English language, it simply means that the dog's parents were not registered and were not of the same breed. So National Mutt Day today. So give your mutt a nice little stroke and pat. From me, from Rico, that's been hit beautifully. It's going to go through the field. This time those two fielders not able to stop it. It's going to be 4 runs, but it's still a very good over. That's the only boundary that's come off it. It's a classy shot, though. He didn't really have too much of a gap to get that through, but he threaded the needle very well to get that one away. Nice shot. But let's see if young Finlay can finish well. Of course, once again, we do have here at Hornchurch, father and son in the same team. We've got Finlay doing the bowling, and Jordan is in there as well. It's up in the air, and it's going to go all the way as well. Yes, Manos, arriba. That's the beauty of hitting like this in the power play. You got to go big, and you got to make it count. 6 more, says Carreras. Well played. And good time to welcome back Vinny Sandy. Not the worst of overs there, Vinny. It started well, but we know that these Sharks boys, they're hard hitters of the ball.
They're brutalizers, aren't they? And Kroom, a promising start. Okay, probably became shark food by the end of the over, but you got to love the fact that they're giving him that new ball today, and he certainly hasn't disgraced himself. He's such a popular player in the organisation, and like I said, big ECN fan, so we're thrilled to have him as one of the 12,000 plus ECN cricketers that we've had. Here's Burley, who's captaining the side once again. Gets a bit of swing there, but it's going to swing too wide. 4 wide. It is the last game of the day. It's my last game on tour for a while. I was just mentioning earlier some of our upcoming events, and we've got a really busy August coming up. So we have obviously week 2 here next week of ECS cricket, and also we have another ECS at the same time in Switzerland, Zurich, starting tomorrow. But then it kind of rolls through. We've got Estonia, we've got Belgium, we've got more Belgium. As this is hit down the ground, Moss does a good job. He gets everything behind it, which is normally a pretty good strategy, and prevents the boundary. Yeah, so we've got so much cricket coming up. And look there, we're talking about National Mutt Day, and wow, it looks like a pretty good-looking, very 4-legger, doesn't it?
He looks happy, doesn't he? Why shouldn't he be?
Why wouldn't he be happy? I love dog watch. It's been a huge part of the ECS in England since we've been here.
Oh,
all right, goes large. Going, gone. Maximo. Well, it's not the mutt playing fetch, but tell you what, it is a good way to keep fit. I mean, we know from Malaga at the Cartmore Oval that the ball retrievers are fighting fit, aren't they, by the end? And this is the kind of speed that you need to bring to the table.
I tell you what, in this heat, that is speed. Yeah, one thing, I mean, National Mutt Day, but of course, we forget it's been so hot, everybody's struggling with the heat. And don't forget your four-legged friends as well. They struggle. I know mine too do struggle. And we make sort of little treats for them, which then go in ice cubes. That is a glorious shot. It really is. There's no edge here. He's played this. It's a lovely shot from Dar. Sees that it's a shortish delivery, and he gets in a good position. Look how well he plays that. Plays it really late, going to go all the way to the boundary. So, yeah, look after your beloved four-legged friend or man's best friend, and your cats as well, and all your pets in this heat. And I know that my dogs, I've made some chicken for them, and what I did is I made the chicken, and I put the chicken in ice cubes, in the ice cube holder, filled them up with water, put them in the freezer, and they get given a few of those a day. It just helps to keep them cool. So a little tip from me on National Mutt Day.
Yeah, it's a good tip. Hey, Animal Chat, and his last game of the day, so I was going to say, why don't you throw a random question in? We love a bit of randomness. Hey, top batters list last month. Naomi Hima-Bameko pushed up now in there after her century this morning.
Yeah.
I think it won't be too long before we see some of these batters from this ECS up there. I'm a bit surprised we haven't seen them already. Give it a few days.
That's played quite nicely. Yeah, I reckon that Paul Murray's not that far off being on that list. He's been very consistent, and one or two others, like Roger Sharma, probably not that far off. What a nice shot this is again. Just looks like he was going to play a different shot there for a moment, didn't it?
How quick is this outfield? It's only a little push, and there's just no chance. Ball wins by about, 8 metres? And we've seen shark food. Now we get some spectator food out there. 49 on the board and 44 of those to Darp. Can he bring up his 50 here?
And it's a great shot. And he's going to, not the 50, but it gets him to 48 of 13. I like the way Dar plays here. We saw when Kroon was bowling, he watched the first couple, and then he thought, right, what I've got to do is come down the track to him, hit him down the ground. And now here is a different ball game. It's a heavy ball being bowled by Burley, so he knows what he's got to do is rock back and play late. So he's showing that he's able to play, so far, all the shots necessary to keep this scoreboard ticking at a healthy rate.
No doubt. No doubt. Another boundary blitz, 4 in a row. Brings up the team 50. Something tells me that Amy Dar's not too far behind. Wearing the famous 210 shirt for Sharks Cricket Academy. Early with a comeback.
Much heavier delivery this time round. Outside the off. Good take once again there, but look who's behind the stumps, Ross Taylor.
Yeah, it is Ross Taylor behind the stumps. Hey, moves like him. That was good. End of the 3-over power play then. And the Sharks Cricket Academy are 53 without loss. So this is my last game in a while. Definitely my last game live in a while. Great to see some of the spectators down there. It's Friday afternoon. The sun's out. I love commentating, but just popping my head out the window, I think I would enjoy being down there even more. Why can't we commentate? We got can't we get out of the studio and get down there and commentate amongst the people? But I'll be down there before too long. Hey, I've got a bunch of random things I want to get through. I promised you 3 fun crow facts before the break. I know we're going to go from dogs to crows. I haven't read them yet, but I will read them to you.
You know what?
Shortly.
What else we have to do? Because me and you, as you said, we get very little time together now. But when we are often together, we do a little lurker call out. And I think we should do a lurker call out at some point as well.
Yeah, we should do a lurker call out. That was really good fielding, actually, as Jordan Tolan, that's Tolan Senior, knocks it down and then grabs it almost like he was dribbling a basketball, threw it in, and it was half a chance of a run out. Wasn't quite on target. Here's your man, Moss. You've put the pressure of the world on, and ever since then, he hasn't done anything.
I've not mentioned him at all.
Come on, Mossy. Smashed. And, geez, pretty tough one for the fielder. Down and to his left. They're checking to see if this is 4 or 6. Who's after it this time? Good luck even on the replay tracking this one, because that was an absolute bullet. Oh, yeah, that's 4. Well done. Teddy doing a good job. Definitely bounces in front of his foot, right? It's a good example of how when we're so far away with the camera, things can get a bit cloudy. If the fielder wasn't there, you might feel that was 6 because it was so fast. Anyway, it's 52 for Jamie Dar. Brings it up off just 15 balls. And he set the Sharks up for a big total here.
One thing that you're noticing about teams like the Sharks, Apex are very much the same to the big teams that are scoring big runs. It's not just one batter. Somebody steps up, and that's You know, that's very good for any team. If you're relying just on one or two players, you're going to struggle. But anybody steps up. This time it's Jar. And you've got someone like Zarif in there who we know scored 90 odd the other day. You've also got someone like Usman Shafi to come out there. They're loaded with these hard hitters. And on the Sharks, they are, of course, the defending champions. And they're showing that they're not willing to give up that crown so easily.
Here's Moss. Pushes it through, gets it past the reef. Just struggling to get going here. So do you know what a group of sharks is called? Do you know how English has some quirks? One of them is, like a murder of crows.
Uh-huh. Is it fish normally is shoals, so I don't know.
Close. Here's the reef. Finally gets one away. But it can't beat the left hand of the deep mid wicket. We'll field it out there. So it's a shiver of sharks.
Is that right?
You might also hear a school of sharks or a shoal of sharks.
Yeah.
A shiver of sharks.
Shiver.
So you're saying there are a shiver of sharks that can put big runs on the board.
Sharks get a really bad reputation, actually, don't they? Because,
well, Mossy, naughty. This one's got no ball for not completely on the pitch. Again, the Rico full kiss of death on poor Joe Moss. He's had the worst Friday for such a good player. This time he just misses the surface. In fact, I don't even think he got any of the surface.
Nah.
No chance. Poor Ross Taylor behind the stumps. That's the minimo, not the first one today. Hopefully it is the last one we see today, but it means there's a free hit coming for Jamie Dar, who doesn't need the charity. He walks and he smashes it. Oh, rangehittingpractice.com. That's gone about 100 metres and then some. Maximo to finish the over and the score. Count them up.
Well, that shark attack, isn't it? We're watching shark attack here, but as I was saying, they get a bad reputation. Sharks actually are nowhere near as dangerous to humans as people would like to believe.
Don't you watch the movies? Okay, so we've gone from dogs to sharks, but I promised you three crows facts. Here they are.
Okay, come on. I'm waiting for these.
Fun crows fact number 1. Crows can literally count out loud. So in experiments, carrion crows were shown a number and asked to produce the matching number of calls. They deliberately made 1, 2, 3, or 4 calls. Come back to the live action here before we go back to Crow Watch. That would be, which is crow for 0. But so they would show them a number, and the crows learnt to, say if it was number 3, they'd be like, ah.
That's pretty good.
That was me, by the way. That wasn't actually a crow.
That takes me back to Game of Thrones. That did.
So,
do that again? Oh, full toss.
Trouble. That's no ball for me as well. Let's see what the umpire's saying.
They're not calling these.
Great fielding. If you pull a 6 off a ball like this, I mean, remember, it's waist high or above. It's not, doesn't have to be above. That's some giant no ball, isn't it?
Yeah, massive no ball.
It's got to be. He's back in his crease as well. Not that they need the charity. I mean, it still goes the distance. Anyway, lucky if you can call it that for Everingham. Still got smashed out of the ground. Zarif is going to then plunder a 4, walking 677, but not for long as they swing their way up into the 80s. Okay, and going back to the counting, and the Crows even appeared to plan the whole sequence before beginning, rather like a toddler counting aloud. So they can count.
Can see them flying around there. They tend to fly and just go into those trees. Well, that's not a crow. What is that? Well, we'll get a helicopter of some sort. It was. Well, this one won't get the helicopter in danger, but it will be more runs to go on the board. It just bounces before the boundary rope this time. But you keep going on with the crow facts, but I got to say they scare me. They've always scared me from when I was a child, because when I used to come back from school, we used to go for this park, and all the trees like here, the crows were there, and they would just be watching you with those beady eyes.
It's hard to look them in the eyes, isn't it? Everingham has another go. Gets a bit of a loose shot out of Zarif that time, and a small win for the bowler. Hello to Tina Goff, who's tuned in. How are you, Tina? You're in Portugal already, I think. Great job. We've been talking about you a lot. Only good things, of course. Tina is doing the Portugal Grizzly Series matches 1 and 2 on Saturday and Sunday. Showbant covering the last game is Everingham. Last ball, the 5th. And is there an edge here? No. In fact, the umpire does move his hand, but he moves his other hand too. So Benton will have to bowl that one again. more Crow facts coming in a moment, but I'm just going to wait for this ball from Fenton.
Okay.
I like the there. Batter just kind of goes, what are you talking about? And don't forget the wide. Thanks very much. Last ball, take 2 of the 5th. And he gets another loose shot out of him. And he swats at the airs the roof in a frustrated fashion. End of the 5th over. And it is 86 without loss. Okay, you want Crow facts? I've got Crow facts. You can bring us up here, Path, if you like, because that's 5 overs down. So, Crow funerals. This one's a bit morbid, okay? I'm going to come down to your level.
Okay.
Crow funerals may actually be crime scene investigations. When crows discover a dead crow, others often gather around, call loudly, and inspect the area. Experiments suggest they're not necessarily mourning, but they're collecting intelligence about what happened.
Ooh.
That kind of makes sense. They can remember dangerous locations and learn to associate nearby predators, including particular humans.
Yeah. I've heard stories.
Whoa, large. Da gives it another whack, and that's in the car park. This is the new fitness. It's the new CrossFit. It's just chasing Maximos at Harrow Lodge Park. You know what he does well there? On your luckless man, Moss, who's gone the journey again. He's kind of made it into a perfect length. So he could have run down quicker and would have yorked himself, but he just got to the perfect position where it was a perfect, almost half volley, just short of a half volley where you're kind of picking it up on the elevation. Really good shot. 65. I'm going to call it. I think he's going to score a century.
Okay, Vinny Sanders said it first. With Dar on 65, and well, add another 4 to this because Fielder's chasing hard but won't get there.
Listen, Kroom, I know you're watching this back. I tried to jinx. At least I gave you a false shot because the first one he was in the middle for a while. And top head still flies for 4. Okay, bonus fact with number 2 was that American crows have been shown to recognize a threatening human face, to remember that face for years, and spread that information to crows that never personally met the human. That one is in the block hole. We'll get a single.
I want to know how they do these studies.
So essentially, you can acquire a bad reputation throughout the local crow community.
Yeah.
I'd love to know how they do that.
I don't know. But they are very, very clever. I've seen crows being trained to do all sorts of things. And a lot of people do make them into pets. And when I say pets, I don't mean they're in a cage. They just come in the garden. They feed them, whatever. They are very, very smart. Are
you just trying to distract from the fact that your boy Moss is getting taken down again? Come on, Joe. Yeah. We love you up here. But ever since Rico he's getting the Suryavanshi treatment from you, and that's a good comeback. Whenever I talk, then Joe has a bit of a win. As he'll grab that one. He's got 1 ball to go. He's in the dirty 30s. But I suppose, look, still on for a few. But we've seen worse figures.
He'll come good. I keep telling you, he'll come good. And somebody's skipping around there. 100's come up, by the way, here. Dar on 70. And gets a short one. Is up in the air. Fielder coming in. Big moment. And there's the catch. And Joe Moss, look at the celebration. He's doing the celebration. The catch has been taken. Vinny Sandu did the commentator's curse. Kroom, you can thank him later. My man, Moss, gets the wicket. And Vinny Sandu gives Dar. The commentator's curse.
Well, thank me later. We know that Moss is like an onion. He comes in layers. Thankfully, we don't have to pixelate anything. Imagine if he takes the 3 or 4 wicket haul, there'll be nothing left. But well done to Jamie Dar, makes a good 70. Sorry I jinxed to Jamie, but just trying to make the game interesting. End of the 6th over, 102 for 1.
I like the celebration. Look, that's the one beauty, I think, about European Cricket Network, and we've seen this wherever we go. It's no matter what the situation, whether you take a great catch, you take a wicket, you score runs, it's the platform for the players to celebrate in any which way that they would like. And I'm glad that Moss, who's not having the best of days today, but he gets something that goes his way, and he's not shy to celebrate.
Exactly. All right, can I go? I've got a list of things, and this is probably last on my list of random things to throw to the chat. I am going on paternity leave for 2 months, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's probably good timing because we've got the father on the field. We've got Jordan Tolan, dad of Finley Tolan, who's also in the side. So good timing. Give us your baby names. Don't know if it's a boy or a girl.
Baby names.
Give us your baby names, and if it's good enough, maybe you'll be right. Still, the jury's out. We don't know what we're going to call the baby. There'll be some obvious ones, but also the more creative, the better. In the chat, what should I call the baby?
That's it. Pretty straight work to be done out there, and nobody's going to do it apart from the other side of the boundary rope. That's a really nice shot, actually. And I think we're seeing somebody we haven't really seen too much of. This is Tunnel Weird Sikandar. First time that we're seeing him, and he plays a lovely shot for 4.
Well, they're all come out of the woodwork. Harry Kershaw's come out. Hi, Harry. He's come out and suggested Derek. Oh, but isn't that setting the kid up for failure? If it is a boy, I don't know if it's a boy or a girl. Sikandar starts with a 4, and now he's going to get 4 more. Fielding. So the fielding off the field has been pretty good today.
Well fielded.
Do you think the ECS ball fetchers fielding academy will one day be like a travelling troupe of ball fetchers that we take around with us?
I think, well, definitely they're
Nicely done.
realising. That's very well done, actually. That's another lovely shot. Well, look at this for some hitting. Well, Sikandar, he's turned up, and you know what? He wanted a bit of time in the middle, and he's getting it. He's gone 2 4s, and now he's played a glorious straight shot, straight as a dart. It goes all the way over for 6.
I'll tell you something else that could spice up the European Cricket Series. Not that it's not spicy enough already.
What's that?
But there's some exhibition baseball called the Savannah Bananas in USA, and if the crowd catch you, you're out. So do you think that this would be a way also to encourage like teams to be popular with the spectators so that basically and so what happens in this, and these games are amazing, then the spectator comes down to the field and they all celebrate. If you catch a foul ball, I reckon that's going to be trouble down the leg side. Minimo as Ross Taylor does his best to get down there, but was off the end of the fingers, so Tolan is going to go to the boundary. And okay, so give us your baby names. SkyQuest has suggested Wiki. Well, I mean, we know that's a popular name because that was the winning entry. But I suppose it does leave Bowley, Quaxel, and Rucky as potential.
I'm surprised nobody's come and said Mini.
Mini Maximo. Well, I've had people have suggested Max.
Yeah.
Or Maximo.
Max, Mini,
Maximo Sandu.
Maximus. And, well, talking about Maximos, this looks like it's going to be one, and it is Maximo. Well, maybe we can have a baby Maximo. Get your names in.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mini's not bad. I mean, depending if it's a girl.
Elle suggested Kroom. Kroom because of Kroom. Named after Kroom for his magnificent his bowling. So it could be Kroom. Mini Maximo, but isn't it like when you call a baby Junior? Or I've even heard of babies that get called Baby. But then what happens is, spoiler alert, their babies grow up.
Hey, but do remember, certain countries, and you'll have to check this with where you are, certain countries have rules when you go to register a child's name. They don't allow you to have some of these weird things. So, yeah, you'll have to check that as well. Okay, Jordan, he's gone for 26. Is he going to go supersonic? It's not, because he fires in a short one, and Sikandar. Well, I think one thing we learnt there from Sikandar, he likes to go on the drive, but he's missed 2 of the shorter ones. So maybe he doesn't like the short stuff, but still, 26 come off the over, 128 for 1 after 7.
All right. Keep your names coming.
Is there a recipe for crows?
Oh, I mean, I don't know if they're good
You
eating.
were looking at
People eat pigeons.
Well, that's what I'm going to say. And I reckon crows can be, well, I'm not.
All right. Hey, Steve's got some good ones. He
What's
said
that?
Eric or Erica, Christopher or Tina, I suppose because like Christina, or Nigel or Nigella. It's all right. I like those. Srini. Chris Smith says, not Christopher. It's a horrible, horrible name. Well, thanks to all the Chris's out there. Meanwhile, Zarif is going to open the shoulders. He's going to pump another one out of the ground. Maximo. Well, Fenton's a pretty interesting name. I know Fenton has a few fans. A few people were asking him to come into the commentary box earlier. He was miles away, so we couldn't get down to him. But Fenton, nice name, but nicer shot.
You and the missus got a fans of the old traditional type of names, or are you the sort of people saying you want something different that nobody else has?
Open to possibilities.
Uh-oh, it's going to get through again now.
This is off the leg. I think it's back leg, and it's just been unlucky, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's going to be called 4-leg bias. If you can't hit him, kick him. You've had all sorts of boundaries. Some hit, some unhit. How about, okay, do you want, so yeah, keep the names coming in.
Mm-hmm.
But let's. I'm going to give you some baby name stories. All-time Hall of Fame for names that challenge the authorities whether to allow them or not. Okay, the first one is pronounced Albin. I'm going to put it in the chat because it's Albin, but spelled that
Spelled
spelled this
spelt.
Okay.
Come on, we're in
No,
England.
isn't it spelled?
Spelt.
Mm.
Spelt. Hey, what about Elvis? That'd be a good one for you.
Okay. Both spelled and spelt are correct past tense forms of this verb spelled.
Did you really
but
go
the
and
usage
sit-
depends.
listen.
But your usage depends on your region. Now we've gone into another random one. Meanwhile, Sikanda's going to keep on going. Maximo out of the crowd as grammar chat has taken over. So spelled is more American, and in Australians we have a bit of more American English influence. But spelt is more common in Britain. So
Yeah.
there you go. All right.
Come on, mate. We're here in East
Listen.
London. You got to say spelt, innit? It's spelt.
Grammar, innit?
Like water. It's
Here's
water.
Sikanda, who's I knew it didn't sound that wrong when I said it. Anyway, Sikanda's going to get 4 more as the score continues to climb. Everingham gets into the dirty 30s. Okay, you want to hear some of these names. Did you see what I put in the chat? Pronounced Albin, but spelled like that.
What is that?
I think that one...
What is that?
So the story was that was in Sweden, and they submitted it specifically as a protest against Sweden's naming laws.
How did you type that so quickly? Well done.
I copy and pasted it.
Ah, okay.
A New Zealand girl was named Tallulah does the hula from Hawaii. She was so embarrassed.
Yeah, go on.
Oh,
6 runs.
This is just another absolute carnage style 6. That's going to send the spectators splattering. And that's been given 4, but I think that'll be reviewed.
Oh, come off it. Come off it.
to
They're
be-
laughing at your names.
to
That's
be-
what it is.
To be fair, sometimes the scorer might just click the wrong button, but I think that'll be a 6.
Don't let him drop. Why are they letting him go on the front foot? You got to get him on the back foot. Hey,
Name?
you never said, what about Elvis?
Elvis is good.
Elvis is good.
Well, we're going to have to sort
No, you like a bit of Elvis as well. I know that.
We're going to have to sort that out. Well, first, let me just send a little message to my...
You get on the old walkie-talkie because that was it's been changed.
There you go. Yeah, I knew they'd fix it.
Yeah.
Name chat is actually... We've never done name chat before. So that Tallulah does the hula from Hawaii. She was so embarrassed at school in New Zealand, she just told her classmate's name was Kay.
Kay, we got Kay out there. That's Kroom.
And at 9, she successfully got a court order saying that she could change her name even though she was only 9. I've got another great name.
Ethan is from SkyQuest.
Okay, Ethan's all right. Don't mind that.
You got another great
I'll
name.
take serious and non-serious ones, by the way. That's the whole point of random questions.
Okay.
Got to get through these in 2 overs, but there's some good ones. The next name, also from New Zealand. What's wrong with those? Our cousins. Oh, well, that's a bit of a top edger, but it's with the pace. It's going to fly, and it's going to go over the top. Knew it. Maximo. Great effort, though, from Pedrick down there to try and make a play on it. But 6 carreras más. Manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Next name, number 16 bus shelter. And this one apparently got through. So there's a kid in New Zealand that was named number 16 bus shelter. And it's one thing.
We know why.
That's the
as
thing.
well.
I have a feeling I know why.
We know why.
Wouldn't want to catch the number 16 the next morning, tell you that much. Here's another one. Twins. I love it. We've got a twin one now. Don't look over my shoulder.
I'm not
I
looking.
want
I'm
your
not
reaction.
looking. I'm not looking.
Twins were named in New Zealand as well. Twins were named Benson and Hedges. Oh, God.
Oh, boy. Parents with a
That's
sense
good.
of humour.
That's good. I mean, individually, they're probably fine. Another one, cracked. Another one, 6. Maximo. Well, we could still be looking at 200 here. Zakanda has just raced to 48 off 11 balls.
Benson and
Thunderous
Hedges.
double click.
Starsky and Hutch. That's another one.
Yeah, well, these actually exist.
Yeah.
This is why I'm reading them out. There's another one. I don't like this one, but I'll say it. One baby was named Violence, which I feel is a bit
Yeah.
anti. Like, babies should be born innocent and then become violent. Let them be true. another one in France. Nice to get out of New Zealand for a second. Got him.
Timber.
Oh, no ball. Oh, he's overstepped.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Oh, Finley.
Oh, you're kidding me. Poor chap.
Well, let's have a look. Oh, too close for us to see. Umpires obviously got a better look than we do, but can you believe it in such a batting-heavy game? Let's show the stump explosion. The arm was out straight away, and what's worse, he's going to have to deliver a free hit. And well, the youngster, he is young. I think he's only 15 years of age.
You gotta feel. I think you're right. You gotta feel for him. I think he and Stanley are of the same age, but you gotta feel for him. Anyway, let's see if he can avoid being hit for a big one here. The free hit, no, he can't. It's a heavy ball, but the batter was waiting for it, and Secunda will bring up a 50 in 13 balls, 54-13. He came out on a mission. He knew he didn't have too much time out there, but he didn't need a lot of time to bring up his 50. That is just explosive batting.
Sometimes you get the luck of being bowled off no ball. Not the first time we've seen it in cricket, not the last. But Finley got a good head of hair, being a teenager, and he'd be pulling it out. What's worse then? And the next ball disappears. And Secunda brings up the milestone. Dead man walking. Secunda. And now he's going to somehow hit this. Needs a tennis racket for this one. That's hooked away. Look how high this is.
I think this is a no ball because he's bowled one earlier and it has been called.
So that's
it's another no ball.
Well, so he's basically gone for 13 off the next ball.
Yeah.
And that's an extraordinary stroke. like an overhead smash. And Finley getting a fast track through the University of Life right here.
Yeah, we saw one like that earlier in the day, didn't we? I can't remember though if it was from Akbar Ali who played it or Chaudhry, but there's another one. It is an incredible shot. And Secunda, look at the way he just raced to 60. And Adil Zarif, who's normally pretty quick himself, is on 33 of 20. This is just carnage. And that's
free hit here. It's well, some respite. It's only 4, but I suppose that's sometimes you have to learn the hard way. Well, that's kind of a really good example of that because you might have had him out again. He's only 15 years of age. The European Cricket Series provides such great opportunities to be put under the spotlight. It was a really good ball. We haven't talked about what a good ball it was to actually sent the stumps clattering, but in the end he overstepped, and then the rest of the over goes for 17, and that extra ball he had to bowl as well basically went for 11. So 186 for 1. Said the 200 might be on. We might have it here. 14 required.
Big over that one, wasn't it? So yeah, the 200 now definitely is on the cards.
All right. That was a chaos over. Other names in France, there was a baby called Nutella.
Okay.
I like that.
Yeah. That's sweet.
Metallica.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, and then some rejected ones. I'll give you.
Hey, we know for Pepsi.
Oh yeah, we do. We have Pepsi.
Barcelona.
The Reef turns this away. That'll run away for another boundary. So into the 190s now. Yeah, like some names were rejected, like Justice, because this could be a title.
Yeah,
like Majesty, Sovereign was rejected. In some places you can't. Yeah, the most frequently rejected name is Prince. So you're not meant to be able to call your kid Prince, although they can acquire the nickname. We had Prince Demand play
we do.
on the network in Spain.
Yeah, I think we had a Prince.
So there you go.
We've got a Prince in the chat.
What's your favourite out of those? You liked Tallulah does the hula from Hawaii.
I love that.
Now known as K.
Or wide ball for sure.
Signaling the wide in installments there. One arm, then the other. But I think we got there in the end.
Ah, dear.
There's apparently another one that I missed. Mafia No Fear. That's really kind of putting a target on the kid.
Listen, it makes me wonder. We did say we'll do there's some lurkers maybe out there, but if you know of anybody who's got a strange name, no, genuinely, who's got a very weird and strange name, do send it to us in the chat. We'd love to know. I mean, sometimes I know that some of our chatters have given themselves some weird names to be using on the chat.
And this is like, we're talking kind of like given names, not necessarily like a handle.
Yeah, a given name. Let us know. Burley.
Trying to save the 200 here. Upminster started the day on a high, but right now they're getting a bit of a smacking. As Zarif gets this one away, but Mueller's got half a chance. Can't get in quite in time. Pedrick down there. He's popular in the chat as well.
Where can they get to here? So we've got 3 balls to go. The score's moved to 192. I'm pretty sure here that the Sharks, showing us a little bit of shark attack, would love to get to the 200.
They smell blood here. Burley.
Good delivery.
Yeah, Boswell, you know, I really like his skill set, Ollie Burley. Liking these names. Keep them coming during the break. Well, Elle has said she was once in a hairdresser and a woman was talking about her children, Yoop and DKNY, pronounced Bikini, which are both brands. Like Chanel. Oh, Chanel's an actual name. Gucci. 2 to come.
Oh, no.
Oh, yikes.
That's terrible delivery.
It's an accident, you know. So he's trying to say sorry. Then
Oh,
Zarif came at him, and then he said, "Well, I told you I was sorry."
Yeah, it's not a good ball, though, is it? I mean, you can understand the bit of frustration from the batter. I mean, that's pretty high. It's
Back shoulder.
That's as dangerous as they get, isn't it? It's as dangerous as they get, and it's not off pace either.
The only thing worse if you get hit in the head at this pace. Oh, that's a nasty one. And look, there's no intent there. I don't think any bowler of sound mind ever tries to hit a batter. But he's saying, look, like I told you, I'm sorry. Things happen. And Burley trying to say he got the release slightly wrong. Well, Zarif will get a chance to hit back, won't he? Free hit, 2 to come. Maximo for the 200. Hit again, this time legally.
Yeah,
they'll get through for
I don't have to throw that away, but luckily it is being backed up.
Tell you what, he got pretty close to getting hit again by the throw, and then it might have been time to clear the benches because Zarif might have been seeing red.
All right, so here we go. It's a ball to go. One legal delivery. If they hit a Maximo, they'll bring the 200 up. So
last one, Ashvir with his favourite names in South Africa, names like Perseverance and Not Guilty.
Hey.
Here's the last ball, though. We'll come back to it. It's a count of 65 for the last bash. And he might be gone. I think that's caught behind. Yeah, a little nod of the head. Umpire says you're out. So well done to Burley. Does get a wicket in the end. A pretty fiery last over for many reasons. And in the end, it will finish with the score at, drum roll please, 195 for 2.
Yeah, 195 it is. Don't get the 200. I think that's probably equal the high score. Yeah, I mean, East London has scored 195 in match number 4.
Don't forget the 215, though. Yeah, Apex, remember, last night, in the last game, scored the 215, which I think was when we did see the 200. Hey, isn't it nice to see the spectators coming in as well? I might go down there and get a few name tips, but I don't know. What are the winners there?
I know what you're going down there for. There's not name tips.
I think number 193 bus, which is what I take to Hornchurch, would be a beautiful name for a boy or a girl.
What about those names with like that? You remember Tyra? Yeah, Tyra would always give it to you. What was that name? Can you remember? You do it pretty well. What was it?
I know that Bertha is what they now call Port Elizabeth. But we're not going to even go down that rabbit hole. We'll take a break. I had 10 overs before I'm on holiday. I hope you're enjoying the long, hot summer of ECS cricket. We're back in a moment. Upminster 196 for victory. Vinny Sand here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. I'm going to go and Google number 16 bus shelter. When I come back, we'll be back with last innings of the week here in the European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to, well, we could see quite a historic run chase here from Upminster. They've got to go pretty big here, needing a 196 for victory. Speaking of historic days, well, back in 1956, history was made at Old Trafford when Jim Laker took his 19th wicket in the fourth test against Australia, including all 10 wickets in the second innings. More on that in a moment. Here's Kudus, who's going to start, and he's going to be whipped away for 4 to start off with by more. Well, they need a lot more of those, don't they? That gives me a chance to talk a little bit more about Jim Laker. Laker had warmed up for this day of reckoning back in 56 by taking 9 for 37 in Australia's first outing, the best return ever by an England bowler in the Ashes cricket. In the second innings, he was unstoppable, and when the last man, Len Maddox, was trapped leg before wicket, Laker had taken all 10 wickets for 53 runs. No less astonishingly was Tony Locke's 1 for 106 in 71.4 overs in the match. The Australians were said to be fuming about the Old Trafford pitch, that it had been deliberately unprepared to suit the spinners. But as their captain Ian Johnson said afterwards, when the controversy and the side issues of the match are forgotten, Laker's wonderful bowling will remain. History made on this day back in 1956. Okay, next delivery to come up, 4 coming off the first. Kudus again, and now he knocks the stumps over. Chalk the putty. Well, this is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball as the middle stump gets knocked backwards. And timber, over she goes. Well, I suppose you can't blame the batters. They're going to have to go big. We'll stand more. Started with 4, but that would be all it is. Says Sharuk Kudus gets one to go straight through. Well, I was asking to see some Sharuks in the side. We had a few Salman Khans, and I said, well, maybe we need a Sharuk Khan. Well, it's not Sharuk Khan. It's Sharuk Kudus who gets it through and gets a wicket after being hit for 4 off his first, and that's not what was required for Upminster. And, of course, the big news, as most people already know, and we've touched on it already, that the Centurion, Billy Corp, of the first match when they got to 178 and beat the fearless Lions of West Ham, their only win so far is not there. Well, a hand on this, which will just slow it down, and it won't go to the boundary. Ends up being a pretty good stop from the fielder, who gets up and dusts himself down. Was hit pretty well. He gets a good, strong right hand onto it and stops the ball going to the boundary. Good work from Usman Shafi. That means that the batters, they get a couple. Ross Taylor back on strike. This is out on this one, and it goes straight through him. So let's see what Taylor can do. He's out there with Moss, who yet to face, and the wicket that went was that of the unfortunate Moore, getting his stumps knocked over for just 4 of 2 balls. And just for the last time today, a reminder, share the meal, make it a good weekend for people around the globe, especially those who are less fortunate than you, part of the World UN Food Programme. You can share the meal, which helps to save lives. Donate to people who need it most. Just scan the QR code and do whatever you can to help. A list of some of the recent winners, of course, a lot of action happening in Switzerland. Good win for Spain today in a close match against Switzerland. But winners there on the European Cricket Series, Kosanet. And, of course, another one to start. Starts tomorrow. Also, of course, Poland, T20 champion, Sofia Stars in Bulgaria. And the Brussels Capital Warriors in Switzerland. Warsaw Sultans in Poland. And Prague CC in the final there in Prague as well, in the the Premier. And that's a nice shot. It's nice, especially for me. And see, it's Vinny because Vinny's not here. As Ross gets that one away. Now, so Moss, 4 runs from him. Ross Taylor makes the start. 11 coming off the first, but they do lose that wicket. Some other things to tell you about today. In fact, I'm gonna give you a question. I gave you a question earlier in the day, didn't I? And that was all to do, of course, with Bill Brown. And when Vinny comes back, he can give you the answer to that one. And that was the 1912 Australian opening batter Bill Brown was born. At top of his Test achievements was an innings of 206, carrying his bat at Lord's in 1938. And then I asked, what was he remembered best for? So let me give you an over on this one, and then we'll move on to the final question today. And if you've got any yourself, remember last innings of the day, random questions. Any random questions or maybe you got some random names for Vinny when he comes back, but that's going to be 4 runs. A little bit of luck from Ross Taylor. Not quite where he wanted this to go. Of course, was looking to hit it out down the leg side, but he'll take whatever comes his way at the moment. 1953, birth of the South African opener Jimmy Cook, who scored a whole shed load of runs for Somerset. That's well played. That's going to be not just a boundary, but 6 runs. It's probably going to, he gets that man off his stool. It's going to run to stop that one going into the road and causing some more congestion there on that busy street. But a good shot, good swivel, gives that a little bit of as that goes all the way over. So Jimmy Cook, who scored a whole shed load of runs for Somerset, forced to wait until he was 39 for his first taste of Test cricket. He was out on his very first ball too, bowled by Kapil Dev. And the opening delivery of the match against India and Durban, 92-93. He played just 2 more tests before retiring. Jimmy Cook, it happens sometimes, had to wait a long time. When he got his chance, Kapil Dev got him out very first ball. So still waiting to see if anybody's come up with the answer to Bill Brown. Opening batter. Test achievements 206 was his best. Carried his bat in that Lord's Test in 38. But what is he also better known for? I'm waiting to see if you got the answer. Have a guess. It's just for fun. Sagar Singh, कितना तुसी ठीक ठाक है? वीकेंड का कोई प्लान हैगा? कितने जा रही है? अपना घर खाना की बनाना? Okay, up and over, and this one's gonna bounce just once before it goes to the boundary. So they're swinging the bat. I like that. They're not gonna go down without a fight. Maybe again, not quite where he wants this to go, but he's giving the bat a bit of flair, isn't he? Opening up the blade, and if it's not going where it's going, well, you know what? Fortune favours the brave, as they say. And Jamie Dar, he was dishing out a lot of this kind of treatment himself, though it has to be said that most of his shots were coming out of the middle of the bat. Take a little screenshot of that, by the way, or a little photograph of the upcoming events. Of course, more cricket starting tomorrow. That one's being dug out pretty well. And a nice, gentle Tortuga to the fielder means that will just be a single. The over is called. And that one from Dar goes for 15. So 15 comes off that one. And at the end of the second over, Upminster 26 now with the 1 wicket that's gone. And that was the unfortunate Moore that went first ball. Well, talking about Moore, I know Moore's gone, but somebody else who's coming back to give us a little bit more, but only for this innings, remember, because then, Vinny Sanders got a baby to deal with. Vinny, welcome back.
Yeah, we'll soon. ECS kind of feels like our baby, doesn't it? It's grown over the years. Anyway, Shafi grabs the ball over number 3. And the first one, Ross Taylor, is going to get this over the offside, and it'll run all the way for 6. So Maximal to start Well, if I got more out, I'd be tempted to go more. How do you like it? How do you like it? But
Yeah.
there's probably no time to do that. Did you do the Bill Brown fact yet? Remember him earlier
I
in the
was
day?
waiting for you, and now that
Yeah.
you're back, because I did mention it again, and I said at the end of the over, you've timed it beautifully.
Yep.
So Bill Brown, better known for.
Yeah, he got run out backing up, a.k.a. Mancaded. And I think that was actually Mancad, was it?
Yeah, it was.
It was
You are
Vinu
right.
Mancad that did it.
Yeah, you're
And
right.
but here's the thing. In your notes, it says it was the first instance. But actually, there are many instances of it going back in first-class cricket in England.
Yeah.
Spirit of cricket, everybody.
Mhm.
Umar gets uppercut. Well, that's an even better shot. That was more deliberate, wasn't it, from Taylor? We'll get 4. Good opportunity for him. Again, look, forget the scoreboard. Upminster, obviously, they're having a tough time. Look, he's right on his tiptoes. In fact, he gets aerial at the point of contact there. It's a really good shot.
That's a delightful shot.
So there are quite a few moments, and even in the underarm bowling era. So it just shows that non-strikers have been cheating for 200 years, Rico.
Right, here's another one. Who
Go
took
on.
the first hat-trick at the Oval? Test cricket. No, we can leave it. I
I'll
think
leave- I'll
you
leave
know
that- I'll
this
leave
one.
that
I think
open.
you got this one.
Yeah.
Well, we'll leave it open also to the chat. We'll give you a couple of overs and we'll come back to that one at some questions. But do get your random questions in and keep your names coming in as well.
Yeah.
Cigar Singh, I think he's coming up with the 1 or 2 things that he's got planned for the weekend.
All right. Hey, can I just tell you,
Yeah.
you're pretty lucky to get me back because it's Friday down there. It's the Friday
feeling.
Friday. How good is it? It's at 5 p.m. on a Friday, sun's out, cricket,
Warm.
lovely people.
A lot could go wrong.
It's a bit raucous down there anyway. Pitches up this time. Not a bad strategy, but Taylor just hammers it to the boundary. That's a beautiful cricket shot, isn't it? Very technical to boot. And he's really breaking out now after a slightly tough start for Upminster.
Well, he's with a name like Ross Taylor, you'd expect some good batting, and we're seeing some good batting. I mean, he's toying about with the field a little bit. I mean, they've been forced to push third back because they've been playing those uppercuts, and he's got a few edges as well that have gone in that area. And because the field's moved, he's now hit it down the ground. We're still in the power play, of course. This time, though, it's a swing and a miss. He tries to hit this one too hard. Probably, I think Shafi also takes a little bit of pace off this one. Might have just rolled his fingers around it. Lovely shot that. I have to say, I mean, I know we always give him a shout out, but Teddy's been absolutely superb with the replays
Oh, he's been
here today
great.
as well. I love the way that he doesn't just capture the cricket, but captures things around the ground as well as the crows, as well as the spectators. Teddy, well job. Good job. That's up in the air, and it's going to clear everybody this time. I mean, they do put a fielder back there. Like, I think, does he manage to stop this?
How
does he stop
He's
it?
made a giraffe-like stop. I'm not sure there was a drop or whether he caught it and threw it away, but we'll have to have a look. We see how good Teddy is here because this is a hard one to capture. As it skews off the edge, he comes back, he leans back. I think he takes it and deliberately throws it away.
Yeah.
So what a fantastic piece of fielding that is.
Yeah, saving the boundary, which, of course, when you've got 195 on the ball, that's probably the right thing to do, try and stop the boundary rather than trying to catch it and throw it over for 6. And it's a nice looking shot from Moss. This one is going to be 4 more. So, 4 carreras más. End of the over.
Yeah, didn't get it really, but he gets 4 runs. And that's just lucky. It's power play, basically. End of the power play now. As Upminster 45 for 1, but hit pretty high on the bat. So, yeah, we've had a good time so far. Remember that quiz question? Who was the first bowler to take a test hat-trick at the Oval? We'll keep that in the background. Hey, Elle is watching. Where are you watching from, by the way, Elle? I know that you have Upminster history, but she just spotted her parents in the spectator shop, definitely having a few drinks. Now, what makes you think, is it the behaviour or are they caught red-handed, Elle? Let us know. And maybe, here's a challenge for Teddy. Can you look let's see some specific spectator shots and see if we can get Elle's parents
All
on a
right.
close-up. But we don't
Okay.
know where they are.
Okay. So,
My guess. Well, I don't have a guess.
all right, I'm going to.
So every so often, Teddy, give us some spectator shots, and then Elle, you have to tell us who they are.
Yeah, I like that. We're on spectator watch. So all the spectators down there, now you can hear us. Be on your best behaviour and come and sort out your hair and Sort out remember the other day was International Lipstick Day. Did you? I don't know if you heard that, but the most expensive lipstick, it was $14 million. Oh yes, reverse Malachi showtime here at the Harold Lodge Park Cricket Ground here at Hornchurch, and this is a great shot of the day. Doma. I love it. What a shot.
Reversimo time. That was a brilliant, brilliant shot. So difficult to do that switch around. Your hands are basically now in a less than optimum position, but you have to do it with wrist work, with timing. Still got to watch the ball. People forget that. What a brilliant shot. Brings up the 50 as well for Upminster.
Really good shot. Really loving this at the moment from Ross Taylor. Moves to 39 and a little bit of sexy cricket there as well. Well, sexy spectators, sexy cricket. It's Peacock Friday. It's the start of the weekend. What more do you want? Okay, Zakaria, what will he come back with? Has to go a little bit fuller, you would think.
For sure. Pulls it back a bit like that. Good comeback. His left arm wrist spin. So probably got a wrong one as well. There might have been it there. So L's up in Northumberland. Okay, so apparently they're in front of the pavilion. So we'll tell Teddy, let's see some spectator shots. Goes quicker. And this is a keeper's nightmare because imagine fielding 1 meter in front of the batter. Well, you don't have to imagine because when the batter turns around and tries to slap it straight at you, that's what they're doing. Have you seen this clip, Rico? I'm going to show it to you. I think I must have.
Oh, he's played all around this one, Vinny, while you're finding that. I mean, there's another dot ball to give. He's come back well here after being hit for a big 6 off his first. It's 3 dots in a row now.
Don't worry.
So I think he might come down the track here. Well, he tries to go reverse Malachi again. This time the reversimo goes wrong. It's in the pad. So what a good comeback this is from Zakaria. So once again, some people are saying, Rico, what was the question? Tell us again. Very simple. Who took the first Test hat-trick at the Oval?
Okay. I'm going to put a link in and you can thank me in advance. But first, let's watch Taylor. He's going to open this one up. Gone. Maximo, another one. Takes him into the 40s. And he's knocking on the door of a half century. Rico, have you seen this? I'm going to put this in the chat in a moment.
I'm waiting to see what you're showing me here.
This is kind of the worst case scenario when the...
Oh, la, la, la. Oh, boy.
You want to see it again?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Thanking you in advance. But you need the sound.
That is just...
It's good.
Oh, well, first of all, we're also looking at the clubhouse there. So,
what do we got there? Let's zoom in. Let's have a look. We're looking for drinks. We're looking for Els, folks. Good looking crowd, isn't it? With a few exceptions, but
enjoying the cricket. You can see that brown seems to be the colour of the summers out here. The brown and the beiges,
earthy tones. Anyway, we're back to live action as we're going to miss the 6 because too busy people watching. But a Maximo from your man Moss. The monkey's off his back. It's a crowd slightly distracting some of our technical staff as well, but you can understand that.
That is so, that has got to, you just know that sooner or later these things will happen.
Yeah, you need to hear the sound. Wait for it.
Well, Vinny's going to put that.
That's going in the chat. Thanks very much.
That ball had to be surgically removed, I reckon. That's all I'm going to say on it. Okay, this is Zarif, who said, well, he had a good opportunity with the bat, and now he wants to turn his arm over as well. First one went and got hit for a big 6 from Joe Moss. Oh, that's an interesting action, that's all I'm going to say. I think the umpires are out there will probably be keeping an eye on it, but yeah, don't know how straight that arm stayed. Let's see it again here. Yeah, okay. What do you think in the chat? I think that we'll let the umpires do the job.
If there is some suspicion, they always look at the video and I suppose need some evidence to go on in the first place. But anyway, Zarif does kind of whip it through reasonably quickly. Is why naked eye not super easy to see. But he does get that up in the block hole. Taylor, though, squeezes it out. and he'll move to 46.
Hey, what about Fahad Shakil in Poland? You got a chance to see him
Oh, yeah.
yourself now. I mean, when I saw him, I know the guy was class, but did he hit 3 centuries there?
He hit two.
2.
Yeah, during the series.
It's a good-looking shot. Don't bother running for those, and he ain't gonna. He's got a bit of a swag about him, hasn't he, Joe Moss? He hits that, and he just literally turns his back on everybody, including his own partner. Says, "Yeah, you can stay there. We don't need to break any sweat going after." There's the Crows there in the background as well. So hello to the Crows. They've been part of the conversation here in the commentary box as well. Hello to Hassan Ahmed, who's giving some hearts in the chat. Hassan Ahmed, hearts back to you as well. You guys and girls have been absolutely fantastic, by the way, today. It's been superb to have you with us. Remember, no cricket from Hornchurch over the weekend, but plenty of cricket on the network.
We've got Portugal T20s over the weekend. We also have the ECS T10 in Zurich starting over the weekend. So still 2 locations.
Mm-hmm.
And so basically Portugal kind of is the second location for the weekend because there's no Hornchurch.
Well, gets the wicket, Moss will go. And it just maybe doesn't come up as much as he would like here. Maybe beaten by a slightly quicker ball. Skids through that one. Doesn't get too much bounce. Skids through. And Joe Moss looks at the heavens. And, not being his better days. He does get to 21 and hits some nice shots. But he'll be disappointed to be gone. And 2 fours he did hit. But he hit a couple of Maximos in there as well. And in the end, 2 fours and 2 sixes for his 21.
Yeah, it just wasn't quite his day. We had a few highlights. Ripped his shirt off once. So it's not a bad Friday. Ross Taylor, I've been really impressed with him. I thought he kept well. Now we're seeing what he can do with the bat. Folks all around the wicket. And looks a good player, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's just a pity, you think, for Upminster. I mean, if they had Billy in the side as well. So if Billy Core was there, you can imagine Billy Core and Ross Taylor putting a pretty decent partnership on together. But it's not to be. Of course, availability is the thing it is, the weekdays. And I think all teams really have struggled to get their preferred 11 out there in the middle.
Part and parcel of European Cricket Series cricket, though. We see it in all the countries we go to.
It's going to be a 4 run. So he likes to play this shot. And that 4 will bring up the 50 for Ross Taylor. Very well batted. It's been a very gutsy innings, and it's been quite an exciting one as well. He's pulled out some amazing shots, including this. Once again, he likes to play that reverse, doesn't he? He really hops across, gets the bat really high, then comes down onto the ball, plays it beautifully. 50 of 22 deliveries. बहुत अच्छी batting Ross Taylor ने की थी अपनी 50 पूरी कर ली.
Oh, well, certainly making a name for himself, so to speak. 5 fours, 4 Maximos in that 22 ball half century. He wants to go the reverse again, and he will. This time finds the field, a tight one, but good backing up from Pedrick, sees him home, and we'll get to see him facing for the first time.
Just look at the equations here. 137, I'll make it. They need to get to get a point. So that's got to be the main thing they'll be focusing on. I think to go for the win here, when you can see that already the win predictor has got the Sharks 100% to 0% in their favour already. So it's all about if they can get to the 137 to get a point.
Yeah, this get Pedrick off the mark. You know how we're going to the 100 tomorrow? I haven't been to the 100 before.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I've only ever seen a couple of highlights. I've never actually watched the whole game, even on TV. We're obviously always working. I'm open to it. I like novel things.
We're going to the home of cricket, aren't we?
Yeah, we're going to Lords.
Cricket. Hey, tell me, are we... that's going to be 4 runs, by the way. Once again, I think Taylor's probably played for this. They haven't put a third man back, so he's saying, well, you know what? If you're not going to put the third man back, I'm going to keep playing this shot.
I just noticed in the recent centuries, a couple more names have popped up with Billy Core at the top and obviously Naomi Bermejo in Switzerland for Team Spain. And they literally brought up their centuries about a minute apart.
They did, yeah.
But it got me thinking, if kind of T20 is becoming the 100, hold that thought, to be continued.
Yeah.
Vicaria gets him as Taylor swings across the line. left arm mystery spin here, and it does the job as the Sharks get another kill. But it's still a very good innings from Ross Taylor. Classy 55 from him. Got to go as the third wicket falls. It's 81 for 3.
Yeah, this one was just, I think when you got a batter that likes to get a little bit funky, I mean, he is moving around in his crease a fair bit, Ross Taylor, and though he is and did execute some nice funky shots, sooner or later, the full straight ball might be enough to get him out, and it was. So well done to Thakeria. He kept it simple, he kept it straight, and with the score 81 for 3, with the ball to go in the 6th, it's Ollie Burley who comes out. Now, I've liked Burley as a player. I liked his attitude, very positive. I like the way that he bowls. And let's see if he can get a few valuable runs to his name in this knock.
Yeah, he'll have one ball to deal with in this 6th over. Like you said, 137. That's a realistic target here. I think that the game's crept out of control, even though I liked Ross Taylor's innings a lot. Area to the Upminster skipper, who's happy to knock it away. Won't get a run, though. So end of the 6th. Good over that one. Only 10 coming off it, and the wicket of the set bat. It's 81 for 3 after 6. So, okay, so if T20 cricket is going to the 100, I think I know the future. ECS cricket becomes the 50.
Okay.
The 50.
The 50.
Do we need the extra 6 balls? We already have done a lot. We've done a lot of 30 ball cricket.
We have done a lot
when
of
there's
30
been a lot of
ball
rain. And more spectators there. They're having fun. Friday, the Friday feeling.
It is the Friday feeling.
Calling the private jet around.
Wonderful to see, though, isn't it? Isn't it great to be somewhere where not only are we seeing the cricket being played and contested out in the middle, but we're seeing cricket lovers sat watching from different parts of the ground, under the shade, at the clubhouse, enjoying the game, enjoying the atmosphere, enjoying the sound of the willow, as they like to say. And, well, there is the sound of the willow. And with the long on very, very straight and mid-wicket pretty wide, that's going to be 4 runs easily played. Do I have to dress up tomorrow? I mean, are we going to a particular part of the stand where you got to wear trousers and a shirt and something?
Well, we've just got kind of grandstand tickets, but Tina did say if we dress nicely, I don't think it's not as strict as a test match there, for example, as the ambulance goes past and it's alert for the fielders. That was good fielding.
Well, the ambulance might have had to make a detour if he didn't react quick enough to this Tortuga bounce.
Mohammed Chowdhury down there. That
Just
was
quick reaction.
proper like wax on, wax off from the Karate Kid, wasn't it? Just bang, blocked it. This one won't come quite as quickly, but he should be able to field it.
So what are you saying that we
So
should
I think
wear?
like if you wear what you're wearing today, it'd probably be fine. Don't know about jeans. Probably she said jeans, button-up shirt with a collar, and kind of just not scruffy shoes. And there's a chance that we might be able to get into the pavilion.
All
Pull a
right.
few strings. I made a few friends there, but probably not. I don't want to push my luck, having only done a couple of games there at Lord's.
I reckon, you know what we do? If we get into that pavilion, you got to give the maximum, I've got to give the balle. We've got to let them know that European cricket's in the house, in the home of cricket. What do you reckon?
I am planning to go more than once. Sometimes you got to ease them into it. Just seeing you. You know what was great about Lord's, well, among many things, but here, look, we've got limited resources. European cricket, we know this. End of the 7th over, by the way, it's 91 for 3. So what do they need? They need 46 off 3 for a point. Upminster, can they take something out of this game? We'll find out. But you go and so even when you do the Lord's tour and the ground and everything, you're not normally allowed on the turf. That's like sacred. So, I was respectful in that I didn't open my can of soft drink as I walked straight across the ground when I was there. But I think they said that was but when you get to the gate, it's like, it's like if you're walking off, whether you're walking on or off to bat, the gate, you don't open the gate.
No,
Somebody's there in a white jacket to open the gate.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, Burley's going to hammer this one behind square. That will go all the way. Maximo, remember, 137 for Upminster to get a point out of this game. Just far too short there, wasn't it? And it disappeared.
Okay, so I've had a few. We'll go back to that in a moment. Let's just, while this ball was coming back, had a few guesses, and one or two of you have got it right. So the first hat-trick at the Oval, not where we're going tomorrow, but was by Moeen in 2017 that sealed England's resounding win over South Africa in the 100th test to be played at the Oval. It was
Wow.
the first hat-trick in a test at the venue and the first by an England spinner for some 79 years.
Wow.
Moeen Ali.
How about that? Yeah, I really want to go to the Oval as well. That's on my list. I'd love to go to all the English venues because I grew up. Actually, the first full Test series that I watched was Australia touring England in '89 when they regained the Ashes. So Alan Border, etc. You can tell you the batting order was Jeff Marsh, Mark Taylor, David Boone, Alan Border, Dean Jones, Steve Waugh Healy, Hughes, Trevor Hones probably, and Terry Alderman, of course, and Jeff Lawson. I think there's the 11. But so my first series I watched was all of these iconic English venues. But I've only ever seen them on TV. That's why I went to Lord's. I mean, I'd only ever peered through the gate before, but I went there. It was amazing. Obviously, the Oval's very famous. And there's some of these new ones that you see now, like whatever the bowl's called now in Southampton. It seems to change all the time. I always know it as the Rose Bowl. Headingley, Old Trafford, Edgbaston, Frederick. Tries to line this one up. Doesn't make the cleanest of contact. It's got a bit of work to do. Does well to keep it to a single.
That's well, good pick up and throw. Before you came in here, I also mentioned that back in 1956 was that historic Jim Laker moment.
Yeah.
Now,
we were talking about this the other day.
I have noticed downstairs that there is a scorecard here at Hornchurch with a bowler that took all 10 wickets. Now, it eludes me for a moment, but maybe somebody in the chat will come and say it was. But yet, Jim Laker on this day in 1956.
Yeah, so he took 19 in the game. Yeah. And so what's funny is, I was talking about this with blowers 2 days ago. Funny you mentioned that because it probably was the anniversary of it. Yeah. But the man that took the other wicket, the 20th wicket in that series, this is hit well by Burley down the ground. Maximal, sight screen smasher as he tries to get him to this 137. End of the over. The Nelson's up. Everyone's going to hop on one leg. 111 for 3. 26 off 12 for a point. So Tony Locke.
That's right.
He played 49 tests for England. He took the 20th wicket. He was one of my first coaches in Perth, Western Australia. Yeah. And he was a brilliant coach. I really enjoyed. He was my first. He wasn't our head coach, but he was kind of like a special advisor. But I worked with him a lot. And he used to be, he was old school. Yeah. Some of the things he said to me, with love, you wouldn't be able to say him these days. Play another shot like this and I'll blank.
Blank.
But he was brilliant and I really enjoyed his influence on my career. But yeah, speaking of 10-fers, I mean, has been very few of them. I think we've had Anil Kumble's got a 10-fer. I think Patel's got one, New Zealand. But I played in a game where the opposition bowler got a 10-fer. But it was the weirdest one because we made like 380 and he had 10 for about 140 and we smashed him.
Yeah.
It just happened that by freak of nature, and it wasn't a limited overs game. He took all the wickets.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like he bowled well, he must have, but it just happened that he took, and it felt more like random luck.
Yeah.
You normally think of a 10 for you, like you've routed the opposition. You've taken 10 for 26 and they're all out for 80.
Yeah.
But this was one where, credit to the guy, but it was a bit of an anomaly. Anyway,
well,
26 off 2, what do you think?
I think it's on. It's on. You got Pedrick's probably more likely to try and get Burley on strike. Burley's 25 for 9. Pedrick's 6 or 5. So I think he's got to try and do just that. Take the single, change the strike over. And look, yesterday you were tucking it in to cheesecake. The dessert of the day is a raspberry cake day. So what do you reckon?
Oh, I love it. I already said I'm pro cake.
Yeah. Brings up a sweet twist. It's always celebrated on the 31st of. It's a sweet twist to our calendars on this day. That's going to be well taken. 31st of July.
I like the optimism of the supercomputer still giving up mints to the 1% here.
It does that sometimes.
And it's got sometimes up to 1 or 2%. In a late twist, we find out that Sharks have played an eligible player or something, and they get awarded the match. It's like kind of like by like legal technicality or something.
Yeah. So folks, if you're struggling for dessert, raspberry cake it has to be. That's a good delivery. It's in the good areas, a little bit quicker there from Kudus as well. I like what he did. He bowled a very good first over as well.
Yeah, a couple of misses. Not that useful for Upminster. I suppose the way they're going, they're probably not going to make the 4. But it's one of those things about kind of for a bit of pride. See if they can get the point here. 25 off 9.
Going to try and run hard here. I think you do go for this, I think. And I think in the end, you can see that Burley himself, they would have liked to have gone back to the other end, stays where he is. And he just says there, you can see Sandy Pedrick, he comes through pretty quickly. It skids through. They just need something here, even if it's a bit of an inside edge that goes to the boundary or in 4 byes, they need something. Well, that will do. That should get them a boundary, and it will. The sweeper is on that offside boundary. Can't come across. It goes over the top of point, so that's 4.
Yeah, that'll do. Pedrick needed to hit back. It was kind of late on that, but sometimes when you set up for mid-wicket and then you're late on it, you can still get a decent crack on it and you can get it through the offside instead. So nice little bit of adjustment there. Hey, we've got to finish in one way and one way only before I go on my paternity leave. That's a bit of food chat. Last over. So wait for that last ball coming up here. It won't be last ball. That's going to be huge wide. Kudus has to blow his own big toe off with that delivery. I might as well start now. But tonight, everyone, the Hornchurch guys, they've invited us up to their favourite curry house. So we might have a couple of Friday social drinks here.
Yeah.
Responsibly. And then perhaps we'll grab some dinner.
Venture and have a ruby. Yeah.
And I have been there before because when I was here hosting in 2024, they took me out and it is worth it.
Okay.
Last ball, take 2 as Kudus gets hit out to deep mid-wicket. Geez, that's good over under the circumstances. Only 8 come off it. Yeah, and it means that they need 18 off the last. So still something to play for as we get to the last over of the week. Upminster 119 for 3.
Yeah, so let's see what's people thinking here. They're going to do this. Are we going to see something special here? And Kroom is what's Paul Kemping talking?
I think because the score was 1-1-1.
Oh, I see.
Kroom 1-1-1. Hey,
Kroom on there.
Before we get into the last over as well, we've had such a great week here. Rico, you've earned your weekend, so sensational work by you this week. But everyone here, even if you're not a regular ECN watcher, why don't you tune in tomorrow? Because we have T10, T20 cricket from Portugal starting at 9 o'clock Europe time, which is 8 o'clock in London. And then half an hour later, we have the Swiss T10 from Zurich. So starting at 8 a.m. tomorrow and then 8:30, that's London time, or 9 o'clock Central Europe, 9:30 Central Europe. You have 2 to choose from. So we've got Tina in Portugal tomorrow. She's great. If you haven't heard Tina before, she's absolutely magnificent. Got Phil G, also wonderful commentator, bring you the Swiss action. So why don't you keep them company and keep the chat going through the weekend?
Yeah, there's no reason to miss out on the cricket or European cricket on the weekend. And also, it's the start of August, so why don't you mark the start of the month by watching some great cricket?
Never in my life before has a date had the most ominous feel. And the 1st of August is when I knew I was pretty much getting off the tour to get onto dad duty. So it's going to hit me. It's going to hit me hard. But I'm ready. I think. Another wide.
This is all helping. So they hit a 4. And those couple of wides help. The ball has to be bowled again. So
13 off 5. 13 off 5. So excited for August. And again, thanks to everyone out here. Let me take this time to thank all the viewers for all the messages and the wonderful positive feelings I've had since I announced that I'll be becoming a dad. And
shot.
This is a great shot by Pedrick, who's going to be the big daddy of this shot. He just kind of crouches, clears that front leg and plays it with the line of the ball. So this is the other thing. I wouldn't be having this baby I'm not. I wouldn't be the dad of this baby if it wasn't for European cricket. True?
What were you going to say there for a moment? I thought
every time I say I'm having a baby, they're like, well, I bet you're not. But let's just say I wouldn't be becoming a dad under these circumstances if it wasn't for the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket Series, because that's why I'm here. And this little person is going to exist only because of that. I hope when little Maximo or Maximina does enter the world that you're as excited as I am. Look, it's been great. And thanks to all the supporters out there. It's been a challenging 12 months. You know, we started up 9th of March after 6.5 months in the wilderness, but it's been great. It's been great to spend a couple of days with you as well.
It's been, I was just about to say, as we're just trying to guide this. I think you got to keep going the way you're going here, Pedro. Don't try and push it. You're nearly there. You nearly got to that 137. But I was going to say, it's great that you've managed to come along here. I think some of the, I think you yourself and some of the Hornchurch players are going to be a little bit disappointed that they weren't playing on the 2 days that you were here. But, yeah, we'll get a chance to catch up with them today. But it's been brilliant. And I know that not just I, but everybody, what a cracking shot that is.
Jeez,
wow.
Kids' playground under attack there.
That's a great shot. But, yeah.
Why dab when you can plunder?
That's what I'm just saying. But, yeah, I mean, we've had some amazing times together. And it's just brilliant that I get to see you before you go off.
Yeah, thanks. I'm so happy to be here. And thanks, everyone. Yeah, Chris, I think that's where we're going tonight, and the Taste of Bengal.
Okay.
So we're looking forward to that. All right, so what do we got? We've got 5 off 2. Blockbuster finish. All right, it'll be boundary. So a boundary for a point for Upminster. We've got a good old BP thriller, a bonus point thriller to finish the day. And more important, suppose, for the Sharks, is if they can stop a boundary here, if they can keep the ball on the field, they get 4 points, and they are the ones that are in the finals frame, aren't they?
Yeah, big moment coming up here. Sharks, they could really do with these 4 points. So, remember, they've got plenty of games to play as well.
Burley can play spoiler here. Boundary to take something out of the game. And Jamie does. Had a really good game. Is trying to keep it on the field. Last ball of the week.
And, he tries to get funky. And it's just going to be a single. And it's a shame, really. I think a couple of times we saw from Burley and from Pedrick in that over where they decided just to try and push and guide and or try and get funky rather than trying to hit it. They're not able to do that. They're not able to get what they needed, not able to get the boundary of the last. And that means that it will be the Sharks who will pick up 4 points in the match, and that will help their cause. That'll take them above a Mark or London now in that all-important 4th spot.
Yeah, and what a result as well. We've had a couple of BP thrillers today. I suppose we never got our golden ball. I had one a week ago. At least I can take that with me. But yeah, Upminster, look, probably isn't going to make a huge difference in the scheme of things for them. But also, it was the only bonus point game today, and each of the other days has been 2 each day. In fact, there was even 3 on Tuesday.
Yeah.
So I suppose the games were a bit closer, but they weren't what I'd call real thrillers today. Upminster, look, they do get their first win, so at least they've got that to hang their hat on. But I think they know now when they come and they play in the Monday morning games, actually, they'll play the Comilla Warriors and they'll play Marco London. That'll probably be their last 2 games. So, look, again, maybe a chance for some young players to get in, to experiment. And, obviously, to all the teams and the players here, big thank you for what's been a really exciting week of cricket in Hornchurch. We've seen 8 of the 9 teams, but we will see the Warriors on Monday and week 2. I won't be here personally. Hey, let me call this left arm and get smashed down the ground. That one is going to be 4. Oh, don't bother running for that. Just showboating now. That'll reach the rope. So 138 for 3 after 10.1. You know, Rico, we've had plenty of excitement and action here. We've had some firsts as well, haven't we? We've had a 3-innings game. Maybe we have another 3-innings game now. Isn't it nice to see the kids coming in? Do you want to go back to the main camera path? I'm going to call one more.
Yeah, that is what I think cricket is all about. I think it sums it up. A lot of people watching, and
you call
the junior sentiment. In comes the bowler and goes short. It's up in the air. I think it's going to get over the field.
Catch!
What a catch! See a catch taken.
Just off screen. The grandpa was out of his seat and he ran, he took it and he rolls. Somebody call 999. It's 138 for 4 after 10.2. Geez, that ball went a long way. All right, hey, let's come in. I've got to say, seriously, it's been absolutely wonderful to... We're going to go one more? Oh, no, we won't. I'll tell you what happens, though, because I'm watching.
We're still watching.
All right, here we go. He's got the comeback ball now.
And
Oh, it's a good one. Went straight at the kneecaps.
Yeah, well, when you're not wearing
A
any
replay?
pads, that's a bit naughty, isn't it?
Hey, we've worked enough. Let's go. Let's go back. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo. I got Rico full with me. Now I'm too tall. I'm going to go down a bit.
You got
I'm going to come down to your level. I need to practice as well. Don't worry. Look, poor Path. You always get Path. You can come in.
We've got to send the big guy a good send off, haven't we? I mean, Vinny, I know we're going to see each other tomorrow. We're going to spend, see each other over the weekend probably. So we will definitely spend some more time together. But, while we're on air, from me, I think from everybody from European Cricket Network, the best of luck to you. And we hope everything goes well. I know that you will be keeping us up to date with what's going on. And I'm expecting to see not just pictures, but also the name. I mean, we played kind of the name game a little bit today. Maybe you've been inspired by one or two of them.
Well, I will be inspired, but the ones at the moment, they're not that out of the ordinary. I'll be honest. We don't have a boy or a girl at this stage. But look, I want to say big thanks to everyone out there, for everyone, European Cricket Network, and everyone behind the scenes as well. Particularly, I want to thank our commentary team, because we're only budgeting for one commentator at all these events. So every time that we have more, it's because we are going out of our way to change plans and to make other travel plans and sometimes other accommodation plans and all these things, just to get European Cricket Series sounding the way we want it to sound. And often, it's tough. It doesn't matter who it is. If we've got one person doing the whole day, that's the way it has to be. That's the way it has to be. But so I've got to say a big thanks. It's really great that over the last 2 months, or 2.5 months, in my last kind of fling before I go away for a couple of months, I've been able to work with Shoban, with Danny, with Phil, with Tina, with you, live in with Rhino last week. Haven't quite got the rut, but the season's still got a little bit at the end, so maybe we'll be able to get him. But a big thanks to everyone. It's been great to be here, and I'm really looking forward to renewing some friendships as well, and telling some great stories downstairs as soon as we finish, which we're obviously running over for at the moment. So let's try and wrap it up. I've got to say, for you though, I wish you all the best this week. And honestly, you're not just a great commentator, you're a great person, the greatest. And honestly, it comes through every game. Your enthusiasm and your excitement, your professionalism in what you do. Big thanks to the Mini Blue crew here as well. To Path, who's somehow surviving on about 2 hours sleep. We also got Butchie here. Big thanks to all the spectators. I know Johnny Easom's there. Maybe he's got even more goodies for us. So thanks, John. He's around.
Great.
So we'll be out in a minute. We've probably got a few people waiting to meet us. So
I think,
last moment then. Let's go. If you are watching on YouTube, what do you need to do? Like, subscribe?
Tell your family,
tell your friends.
Subscribe, tell your friends, tell your family. The bigger the merrier, because we are a family. We're growing all the time, and we want to grow with you.
And turn your notifications on, and you'll see when there's cricket on, which is pretty much all the time. And there's Portugal and there's Switzerland to choose from, and of course back in Hornchurch on Monday. Don't forget our social media at European Cricket and our website, europeancricket.com. But lights, camera, action, time to turn them off. We're going to enjoy the weekend and enjoy each other's company. But from everyone here at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, stay happy, stay safe. Hopefully I see you on the ground soon. But until then, I'll be watching like all of you, and I'll be hanging out for more European Cricket Network cricket. For now, hasta pronto.
Adios, mi familia.